Kalimera από την πανέμορφη Κύπρο. It's day 3 of our ECS Encore here in Cyprus, and we've got 5 action-packed matches lined up for you. The first 3 in particular involve some real heavyweights in the Royal Cricket Club, the British Forces of Cyprus, and the Napa Kings. All 3 of these teams are jostling to be the key challengers to the Sri Lankan Lions. Who's going to come out on top? Who's going to give the title defenders a real stiff task in the upcoming weeks? Stick around and find out, because live action is up next.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Our first match of the day involves the British Forces of Cyprus and the Napa Kings. This is going to be a very exciting matchup. Of course, yesterday we saw the British Forces of Cyprus introduce themselves really well in this tournament with that dominant victory against the Philips Warriors. This one, it's going to be a much stiffer task, though. They're going up against the Napa Kings, who are tied on top of the table with the Sri Lankan Lions. Their sole loss did come against the defending champs, so this is going to be a real heavyweight clash. Without further ado, let's head out to the middle, where the match referee, Nilkesh Patel, is alongside both the captains.
Your call?
Okay. Tails.
Tails is the call. It is head.
For ball first.
Napa won the toss and decided to bowl first.
So we just heard the news from out in the middle. Big thank you to match referee Nilkesh Patel. We're going to get to see the British Forces have a bat to start things off over here. And we already knew a lot about their top 3. We knew how talented Matty Hone, Baretkin, and Isidore were. But what I really loved about yesterday were some of those new key additions like Gregory and Walbridge came to the party and really strengthened and beefed up that middle order. This could be the crucial factor that helps the British Forces potentially get to a final and be some real major contenders in this series. The big news, though, for them is, what are they going to do in that second innings? How are they going to find a way to contain this Napa Kings side? There might still be a few question marks about their bowling after what we witnessed in January. The big news, though, for the Napa Kings is, of course, they've decided to have a bowl first, so the captain should be leading right from the front. We know what a great bowler he is, and he'll probably be joined by Gurdeep Sharma, so you expect them to go out there, try to take some wickets early and put some real pressure on this British Forces side. In the second innings, though, it's all about Manzoor Ali and Ali Khan. Those two have been in electric form throughout this series, and I expect them to go out there and try to get a few more runs on the board. Well, let's head back to the commentary box, where I've got the great pleasure of being joined by Rico Full.
Thank you very much to Nishay Bhatt, giving us a good insight to this very first match coming up between the Napa Kings and the British Forces Cyprus. Certainly looking forward to it. Looking forward to being here again at this Ipsonas cricket ground. It's another baking hot day. Temperatures already 30 degrees. Before we talk about today, let's take a little look back to what we saw yesterday. It was a big day, wasn't it? Started off with a century. That's right, Qasim Mohammed, 131 of 40 deliveries, helping his team to that big score of 185 against Everest. But Everest, if you thought that the team that was bowled out for 48 the night before were going to be in trouble, you think again, they almost got that win, just falling short by 10 runs. But Columbus making a good start, but second time round it wasn't so good, 121 this time, as there was a failure for Qasim Mohammed, who got ran out in comical fashion, which meant the Napa Kings got the victory thanks to Gurdeep Sharma's 53 of 22. Everest would come back, but would we see a different side of Everest? Well, we certainly would, because against the new team, Philips Warriors, Everest piled on the runs, 213 for 1, and it was another century this time. Arjun Shahi, 112 for 35, meaning Everest winning their first match in this 2024 series here by 139 runs. Nicosia Fighters is a team that we know well. Last time we saw them, they were unable to get a win here in January. And in a close match against the Napa Kings, it would once again be the same. They would fall short with the Napa Kings hitting a 6 off the last ball to win the match. What a thriller that was. Ali Khan, 36 of 22. Nicosia Fighters would then come back into play, but they would finally get a victory, the first win that they've had in 10 matches. Ali Raza, 48 of 15, was in fantastic form, and it was his good bowling as well that restricted the Phillip Warriors to just 58. So a good winning start there for the Fighters. They needed that victory under their belt, and then we went to the last match of the day, match number 6, where we saw the British Forces of Cyprus. They showed their batting strength with 177, and Scott Burdekin, 57 of 18, batted well. And then Tom Gregory and Anthony Wilbridge also put some good performances in. Phillip Warriors, they did manage to get to 96, but you see here, they're sitting bottom of the stat. But just have a look at the middle order there. You heard Nis say that the two teams at the top, the Kings and the Lions, are the Kings. They can go clear top here today with the Sri Lankan Lions not playing in the day. And the Napa Kings, big day for them. They got 3 matches. This is the fantasy for this one. So the likes of Gurdeep Sharma, I think he's going to be very key here today. And also, of course, Manzoor Ali and Ali Khan. They're going to be your key players. But something like Lakwinder Singh with the ball will be key. Hardeep Singh, the captain. One thing I will say is that they've got 3 matches in temperatures. I've just touched on the temperatures already. About 30 degrees here already. So it's going to get to highs about 34. Under the sun, I think the players are really going to be feeling the heat. So rotation of the squad is going to be very key. Resting players at key times. 58% to 42 in favour of the Napa Kings. So yeah, Kings will play here. Then they'll be right back on in a couple of games' time against Royal CC. Then they'll have a match against Phillip Warriors as well. British Forces Cyprus also a big start for them. They will start with the Napa Kings in this one, and then they'll take on Royal CC as well. And the other team that will be playing 3 matches today will be Royal CC. So those teams are really going to be put to the test, and their stamina and their energy levels will be tested here today. Good morning to a lot of people that are on the chat nice and early. Always nice to have you with us. And hello to Rob Thompson, who's looking forward to this one. Jules is there as well. And I think we're going to have another high-scoring day today. These two teams certainly should provide us with plenty of runs. So we get ready to start. A lot of stretching being done. And I want to say a very good thank you and a very big Sasri Akal to Bhavandeep Kaur. Thank you very much. She's treated us to some parantas today. Well, she heard me talking about Lagwinder's definitely ate some parantas yesterday when he put a good performance in with the ball. Well, thank you very much to Jyoti. That one gets played away. They'll just take the single. First ball. Ali Khan. He needs to have a big day, doesn't he? Ali Khan, of course, was terrific yesterday in helping his team get that win in that tight match against the Nicosia Fighters, 36 of 22 when he came in. And he with Manzoor Ali, put 57 on the board in the last 3 overs, if you like, to get that win. And that's 6 off the last ball as well. Well bowled. Having Isidore. Does this one get past these? He's off stump. He does like to shuffle across. I mentioned that before about Jevin. So he goes across, and I think if he comes up against a little bit of pace, that could be an issue for him. Isidore, of course, from St. Lucia. Speaking of that part of the world, congratulations to the West Indies. They get a win against Papua New Guinea. Nicely played, no run. Good field set. I'm liking this field. If you have a look at it, we've got a sweeper out on the offside. And also, there's the sweeper. And you've got the man at third. And look, somebody in the catching position on the offside, a short, fine leg. And then, of course, that means that nobody there on the field on the leg side. So, got to concentrate outside the off. All right, goes for it. It's not the most convincing of shots, but still, he is so powerful he strikes it, it stays hit. So good shot from Gavin Isidore. It's going to start with a Maximo, 6 runs. Yeah, you can see again there, I don't think he has full control of it, but it's just short enough for him to get underneath it. So the first boundary of the morning, and it gets hit by the big man from St. Lucia, Gavin Isidore. Sort of day I think it will be for high scores. I really do. I think batters will get in and relish the opportunity. One thing you will see today, similarly to yesterday, is that every 5 overs, the teams, they will take a break. Just a drinks break, a quick one, quick and fast. And I think that's sensible. In temperatures like this, it has to be done. Right, what's the reply going to be here now from Ali Khan after being hit for a 6? No change in the field. They're still sticking with the sweeper out on the off rather than moving him round to both mid-on, mid-off inside that 30-yard circle. Right, he goes for it again, and it's going to be the same reply. It's going to land more or less the same spot. So 6 more. Quick hands. You can see Hardeep Singh just having a chat here with the bowler, but I think he's got to, if this is the line that Khan is going to bowl, then maybe he just bite the bullet and say, all right, I'm going to maybe move that man who's sweeping on the offside right the way around in that catching position. Having said that, though, these are clearly going over that fielder, so there's no chance of a catch. Isidore, he did nick behind yesterday. And almost gets through here. Yeah, that's what, I think that's what they're working on here. They probably feel that that's where he could be suspect. That's the line that they've got to go at. And trying to get the little snick there. End of the over. Let's have a look at some of the stats here. So batting first, high score 213. Everest did that yesterday. Congratulations to them. Also won the first match this time around. Average has been about 144. Lowest 48. And Everest scored the lowest and the highest score. And here's some of the stats here for you. So over 2,500 runs, 165 maximums. We'll add 2 more to that. And going at around about 8 sixes and over, which you'd expect here. And that's pretty high. Going to be a wide to start off here by Hardeep Singh. So first over, not the worst. 13 runs coming from it. Those 2 big sixes. So Hardeep back to his mark, the captain. A little bit short, powerfully hit. Now that's why that sweeper's out there, and no mistakes. I'm guessing that's probably Mansour is out there. They've used him well in that area. So single gets taken there. So once again, Bhavandeep Singh, Bhavandeep Kaur, I should say. Thank you very much for the put on. I can tell you that you've made the whole crew very happy. One man who's very happy, as this one goes through, and Hardeep just holds his head as he almost sneaks one through here. Yeah, one guy who's very happy, the man that you saw out there, giving us a great start to the day. Nishay Bhatt, there's no breakfast for Nishay Bhatt this morning because once again, we're leaving before breakfast opens. So Nishay's had an aloo prawn. I'm sure he's going to be going back for some more in a moment. But Kalimera, Dinesh.
Yeah, very good. Good morning to you too, and absolutely, it's a day for second helpings, isn't it? A big thank you for those piranhas. Certainly lightened up our morning. Terrific shot over there by Isidore, looking really good early in this innings. Charges down the wicket, smacks this one through extra cover. 3rd boundary of the innings for him.
जी सत श्री अकाल गोती ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ बहुत थैंक यू बहुत शुक्रिया ਸਾਨੂੰ ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਬਣਾ ਦਿੱਤੇ ਨਾਲੇ बहुत स्वाद ਆ ਅੱਜ ਦਾ ਨਾ ਸਵੇਰੇ स्वाद ही आ गया एकदम मेचा भी खा लिया ਹੁਣ ना शरीर चंगा गर्म हो गया thank you very much yeah we're ready to go Hardeep though at the moment he's under attack and maybe he should have had 1 or 2 of those parantas from Bhavandeep this morning because at the moment the batters are taking a liking to this length. They're just a little bit too short. That's a very nice shot there. Good footwork from Gavin Isidore. Uses his feet. gets it away, trying to make the most of the power play. That's the one thing that you will see the British Forces of Cyprus do. I think if you look back at the stats, for that series in January in the power play, they were the team that was scoring the most runs because they're very powerful up front and they do hit over the top. But the issue they had on a few times is that even though they got to good starts, they would lose the likes of Scott and Heaven and maybe Matty Hone early. And then the rest of the batting weren't able to keep up with the same pace.
Yeah, absolutely. I think yesterday we saw the additions of Walbridge and really had a big impact, just to strengthen that middle order, as you mentioned in the introduction. This one is just played away. Beautiful shot. I mean, we've seen Isidore just smack a few big ones, but this time he just shows his classy touch, comes down the wicket. For a second, you just wonder if he's almost yorked himself, but no, just great wrist movement, and that goes away for 4.
Yeah, it's an end of another over, and 14 coming off that one from Singh. So moving on quite nicely into 27. And let's notice they seem to be very quiet out there to the Napa Kings at the moment. Doesn't seem to be too much talk and too much support for the bowler. Good dip. Sharma that gets given the ball. Now this guy, oh well, he bowled some beautiful deliveries yesterday and the day before, especially when he gets the Yorker going. He could be the one that causes trouble for someone like Isidore, who does like to jump right across. He stumps. Let's see if he can get that Yorker net going this morning. Straight down the ground, and no, he can't. It's too short, and it gets blasted. That's the first one that goes into the olive trees. Shaba, inna zona, shaka lagya.
Oh, incredible stroke there by Baretkin. Just hits it straight down the ground. Let's take another look at this. Gets that elevation, gets underneath the ball terrifically. It's gone all the way.
Crunched is the word. Absolutely crunched. Well, goes again and gets it again. It's just the length is there, and Scott Birkin showing his power. Beautiful strike. 2 balls, 2 sixes, and Gurdeep Sharma under attack.
He's supposed to be one of the key strike bowlers for this Napa Kings side. He's been taken to the cleaners on these very first couple of balls. Misses the length ever so slightly, and Baretkin gets down on one knee. Once again, just gets underneath the ball so well, doesn't he? And he's got the distance and the height. Goes all the way.
He's got to get this line right. I mean, otherwise this could be a very expensive over. And it goes Fuller, and it gets a better result. Just a single this time. Yeah, that's the line. Good comeback.
Finally hits the Yorker on that delivery. It was a much better ball. That's where he needs to stay if he wants to trouble this quality batting order for the British forces.
Just looking at this field, very close together here in front of the bat, and gone. There it goes. That's the ball I was talking about. It was full, it was straight, and Isidore will go. And Gurdeep Sharma, great comeback after being smashed for 2 sixes down the ground by Scott Burdekin. The single got taken, and I thought that this is where Gavin Isidore could get into trouble. He gets that shuffle across, but this one goes straight through him. It's a great Yorker, beautifully bowled. Look where this is pitching. There you go, almost perfect, and gets a breakthrough. One of the big batters gone, and Matty Hone, the captain, will make his way out.
Incredible comeback by the bowler. Went for 2 sixes off his first couple of deliveries, and then recovers by getting rid of the dangerous Isidore. This is the thing with Gurdeep Sharma. He's always got that ability to rebound because of his terrific Yorker.
Yeah, well bowled, and that's the length. You can see the difference. I mean, even the ball before that he bowled to Scott, it was full. Scott gets a bit of bat onto it to take the single. All right, new batter comes in, Matty Hone. And to place this one out, we'll take probably just a single. Yeah, Matty yesterday, when they played only the one match, and they got to 177, and Scott Burdekin got that half century before he chopped on. Matty came out, played some nice shots with the offside, 2 boundaries, before he then departed a soft dismissal. Gave an easy catch to the man at cover. Yorker again, and this time you can see that Scott is almost waiting for it. What a good comeback, and in the end that over goes just for 14, similarly to the one before it from Hardeep Singh. Power play is complete, and it's 41 for 1.
Good power play here for the British forces. A very productive one, as you can see. I think 13 to 14 runs each over. It's going to be Manzoor Ali bowling this first over after the power play.
Yeah, Manzoor needs to be just a little bit careful, I think, here. He does like to bowl. He's a little bit shorter. He relies on his pace and tries to tuck up batters. But I just don't think, I mean, Matty probably not as good as a puller and hooker as Scott. He will play nicely outside the off, and they've got that offside protected by 2 fielders out there. But certainly, I don't think bowling short to Scott probably will be the right strategy. Let's see how he goes here, Manzoor. Okay, that one gets clipped away. Bobbles down to the fielder, who eventually gets hold of it. So it's a fuller start from Manzoor.
Good ball there by Manzoor. Just needs to look to get it right up there. That's going to be the key for him.
No change in the field. They kept it very much the same. We'll talk about that field in a moment. Okay, well, gets through. Scott here. I think it was that shorter delivery as you expect. Probably not the right shot that's attempted by Scott. So you just see the field just changing here slightly. We saw 2 men out there in that extra cover sort of area. Is it changing? No, he's just getting to retrieve the ball, and then he throws it over the bowler's head. So, yeah, we just see there. So there's the ball. We're following the ball around at the moment. That fielder will go to long on. So long on, mid-wicket, a very straight long off. And then you've literally got 2 fielders on the offside, sort of extra cover and cover. Inside edge. Nobody's, I don't think, is going to be able to stop this one. That's a bit unlucky, really, from Manzoor. Gets that full delivery in. It's a couple of times that Scott just on that fuller delivery managed to get a bit of inside edge onto it. This time, it goes all the way for 4 runs.
Yeah, he's very unlucky, but there was a good delivery. Fortunately for him, just an inside edge, a little bit of French cut, goes away behind square leg for a 4. Yeah, you look at this field plan, you know, it's just been set up to bowl full and straight. So Manzoor Ali doing the right thing early in this over.
Oh, he's so unlucky here. So unlucky. It goes to show the bounce on this pitch as well. That's why I think for LBWs, it's got to be so full. I mean, look at this one. You think it's going to go on and hit the top of the stumps. It doesn't. It's not the best of shots, though, that from Scott. Just needs to be a little bit more patient going for the big shot. And that one's not on. If he's not using his feet, getting down to it, he's going to be in trouble. And hit hard to the fielder, who watches it well, bobbles it down a few times to it, but keeps his eye on it.
Skipper back on strike, Matty Hone.
Just going to fall short of the fielder, comes across and keeps his eye on this as Ali Khan. So it's a very good over. It's nicely bowled. So just containing a little. I mean, after a couple of big shots there from Scott and also from going into the door, they've just slowed down. The boundary's just been pegged back. So 48 for 1. Have a look at the worm there. So it's pretty steady at the moment.
Yeah, credit to the Napa Kings. They've kept a lid on the scoring so far. They never really let them get away, even when they hit some consecutive boundaries. The bowlers have always responded strongly, so it's finally poised as things stand.
Ishan Raza is being given the ball here now. So it looks like we might have a little bit of a change. And, well, there is change. There's going to be change in personnel as Matty Hone wants to go for the big shot to keep the boundaries going, but I think he gets just a little bit of an inside edge on this. And, well, he says, I haven't even loosened up yet, says Ishan Raza, and he's loose enough to knock the stumps over. Jagade for Timber, the stumps go over, and goes for the big one, but really, once again, just not right at the pitch of it. And he might have got a slight inside edge on it, but I think that ball was always going to knock the stumps over. Good breakthrough.
That's as loose or I shudder to think what his regular deliveries look like. Matty Hone just playing all around that one. Played across the line. And he gets cleaned up, crashes onto his off stump. And an amazing start for Raza. Dream start. Wicket off his very first ball. Has a very short run up, but generates a lot of pace just through his arms and shoulders.
Tom Gregory. And blocks this one out. Good delivery, good length. I'm liking this, though. The bowlers, early on, the likes of Ali Khan, a couple of deliveries, and Hardeep Singh, and Sharma as well. Remember, his first two balls were just a little bit short, and the batters were able to hit the ball straight down the ground, but they've got that line right now. Good start this from Ishan Raza. Well, he slips over here, he's up in the air, but it will go all the way. Shaba, 6 más, manos arriba, Viltro, porque eso es una exi.
Well, not quite in control of that shot, just flashes hard at it, but it's got enough to go over the rope for a 6. And Beredkin now, he really holds the key here for the British forces. He's a settled batter. He's been out there for a while. See if he can build a partnership here with Gregory.
Change of angle from the bowler. And he gets this one through pretty quickly. Nice, quick, sharp take there from Kamaljeet Singh as well.
So he was pretty effective over the wicket for much of this over and decided to change after that 1-6.
Shot. That's just power. He's a very powerful guy, and if you have a look at his physique, he's strong, and when he hits the ball, it stays hit. I mean, look at that. He gets down on one knee, but he's hitting it on the up. He gives himself a little bit of space. He knows that ball is going to be angled across him. He gets down, he gets low, he crunches it away. Well, Raza, he's still loosening up, but well, let's just say the deliveries that follow the first haven't quite been the same, but he's just got to stick to his guns here now. 61 for 2, a ball to go before the halfway mark. Remember, the teams will take a short break to take on some water, and well, we'll welcome you into our commentary setup here. And one will be nicely played, and the single will be taken to time for the players just to get on some fluid. 62 for 2. And an opportunity for myself, Rika Fall, and Nish to say a very good morning to you all. Kalimera, early start here once again. It is baking hot. It certainly is going to be a day that is going to test the stamina of some of these players.
It absolutely will. I mean, temperatures could go up to 35 degrees Celsius as this day progresses. Humidity about 40%. We don't also have that nice breeze we had yesterday, so it's going to be a grueling challenge for a lot of these cricketers.
Yeah, I mean, one thing for sure is that yesterday, the last 2 matches, remember he had 6 matches yesterday, but at least for those last 2 matches, there was that, I would say, gentle breeze, which certainly did make things comfortable, a lot more comfortable for the players, the umpires, and also for the ECN crew around the ground. But yeah, very, very hot. You can literally feel the heat coming sort of from the ground upwards. It's going to be very hot. So yeah, players, they're going to have to pace themselves here. I think teams that have got bigger squads will probably do well here because you're going to have to rotate those players.
Yeah, absolutely will. And I think this is where the British forces might have an advantage. They've had a chance to call up a lot of new players for this series, and let's see if they can really dive into that talent pool and pluck out a few other stars.
Yeah, of course, they started well with a win yesterday against the Warriors. We will see the Warriors here today as well. So a big day, but yeah, certainly for the likes of the Kings, huge day. 3 matches. It takes a lot out of you. And also Royal CC, who are going to take on the British forces Cyprus in the very next match, match number 13. They also play 3 here today. So Yeah, I think we're going to see by the end of the day some very tired bodies. But yeah, taking on those fluids and drinking plenty of water is going to be pretty key. Right, back to the action. You know what they say. Well, you know what I say. After drinks, sometimes brings you a wicket. Into the ground. It's good delivery. It bobbles away. And I'm liking at the moment the energy here from the Napa Kings. I mean, they may not be so vocal in the field, but they're backing each other well. That one's a good example there. The ball's hit down the ground. Hardeep Singh should make the stop, but Ali Khan still running behind to make the stop if need be. Played out onto the offside by Gregory. Will just be a single. Oh dear. Well, I say should just be a single. And that's why I said should, because if you're not keeping your eye on the ball, you'll give the opportunity for the batters to take another, and that's one thing that the British forces of Cyprus will not be shy on, and that's running. They'll take them if they can. So Gregory is quite happy to stay on strike.
A rare mistake there by the Napa Kings. They've just been so good in the field for much of the series, and this one is just struck down the ground towards Ali Khan at long up. He never makes a mistake in that position. It's an interesting game so far. It's hanging finally in the balance, but I have to say the Napa Kings probably the happier of the two teams right now. Look at that expected score of 123. From what we've seen in the first couple of days, that's slightly below par.
Yeah, I mean, we saw when the graphic showed us that 144 is sort of the average score batting first. And there's that hit again. Outside the off, he gets it over the fielder. It's going to be 6 more. Scott, he's gone for this shot probably now 3 or 4 occasions, and he's successfully got it. And it's all to do with the length. You see it's slightly short, and then he's got the power, hasn't he, to muscle it over the boundary there, extra cover.
Absolutely. Look at that. It was Gurdeep Sharma out in the deep. I think it would have been a bit of a heart and mouth moment. Luckily for him, it's one of the shorter fielders who is out of that position. I think if Gurdeep Sharma had a few more inches, that could have been a bit more interesting.
Oh, what happens here? I think Scott just pulls away at the last moment. I think whether he sees one of the fielders moving or whether one of the fielders is talking, but pulls away. So Manzoor Ali has to go back to his mark. Full. Doesn't quite get the Yorker out. You see Scott is a little bit disappointed. I think he's the one who's giving it a bit of the because he wanted to get that one right. Interesting field. I mean, I'm looking at just where the keeper is. You got the keeper, and then you literally got 2 players in the catching position. So there's no third on the boundary. So you see one of them there in your screen. Slower, but picked, and that goes all the way. That's a lovely shot from Gregory. So Gregory brings up his first boundary, and that comes in the form of this 6. So just gives himself a little bit of room. It's a slower delivery from Manzoor, but he gets picked, and he plays this quite beautifully. You see, he just had to wait. He picks it slower, just has to wait, gets himself in a position, hits it straight down the ground. 79 for 2 after 6.
A really, really good hit. I mean, as you mentioned, he had terrific patience, read that slower ball, and in the end, he just punched it like a standard over-pitch delivery. Here's a look at the scorecard, of course. Bredkin top scoring with 41 runs of just 17 deliveries. Now it's going to be really important to see if he can get that support from the middle order. Can Gregory go on and play a similar innings to the one we saw him play yesterday against Phillips Warriors?
Birkin well set, eyeing up his second half century in the series. Back-to-back it will be for him. Ali Khan wants to make the difference. And it's up in the air, and that's beautifully played. Really good shot. And Birkin continues to find the boundary in this gap between a long off and extra cover. Yeah, just looking at this field, they don't change it to the 2 batters. So they're literally saying, right, we don't want anybody inside the circle on the offside. You've got 3 men out on the boundary. Oh, wow. It doesn't pick this at all. And he turns his back on this. That's a bit of a surprise. Birkin, I mean, it's the first one that he really has that's bowled short to him. And he just turns his back on it. It hits him on his back. Watch this. Sees it short and then just turns away from it. Well, he wears one here. And, oh, that could have been nasty. It could have been on the elbow. So I wonder if Ali Khan will see that as a bit of a weakness and go short again. Oh, he does. And this time into the pads. So 2 short deliveries that Birkin hasn't been able to put away. Now, when he go for a third one, so once again here, bangs it in short and sort of follows him. I think Birkin there, he would have been far better off just staying upright and just try to clip it past the man who's at fine leg. Slower in the air and gone. So 6 more. The slower ball being attempted on a couple of occasions. I don't mind that from Ali Khan, but it doesn't stop Birkin getting to another half century. 51 of 21. Felicidades to Scott Birkin. That's 2 matches, 2 half centuries for him. Yesterday he got to 57, but you can see where he's powerful. That tells you the story. He likes hitting it over the top in that extra cover part of the ground.
4th ECS 50 this year for Beretkin. Huge congratulations to him. Another terrific innings. This one just tucked along towards behind fine leg. It really is incredible, and I mean, it's not just him. A lot of these players are very technically gifted in this BF side, and they've been very strong through the offside. They made 70 runs through that offside region, and 52 of them coming through the cover boundary. So it's really, really been amazing to watch some of these. Great stroke play.
Well, this one is catchable, I think, and it's been taken. So Tom Gregory hasn't quite got the same power. He hasn't got the arms that Scott Birkin has, so no power in this one. It's well taken by Ishan Raza. And he gets into a good position right in front of us here and makes no mistakes. Gets a good steady base. Tom Gregory will have to depart. So though Scott Birkin is there on a half century, other batters have come and gone. It is the end of the over. It's 90 for 3. Gregory will depart, and I'm guessing that it'll probably be Anthony Warbridge that comes in next. This just reminds you of the format that we got here, Nish.
Absolutely. Of course, we'll have group play until the 11th of June, and after that, the teams placed 3rd and 6th will advance to elimination day. So if you end up 7th or 8th in the group stages, unfortunately, you'll be going home. However, if you end up top 2 in your group, you're going to advance straight to quarterfinals day. So getting one of those coveted top 2 spots is going to be really, really important. And of course, we'll round out this ECS on the 14th of June when we crown our winner. This one probably just a touch too high. A good ball here to start off for the skipper of the Napa Kings.
Yes, that shorter one, and I just get the feeling maybe they're spreading the word here, saying, look, go short, because he hasn't been able to get the short ball away. Just don't give him anything that he's able to get under and hit out on the offside. Oh, well. I know I said go short, but I didn't mean this short. I tell you what happens here. I reckon 2 of these Porontas from Bowendeep is enough. He's had 3. He's got carried away. He's got too much power. And this is probably, I'll tell you what, he could have broken his own foot. He could have broken his own foot. He's gone over everybody. That's going to be a minimo. That'll be 5 wides. And the captain's saying, well, you said bowl it short. Not that short.
Yeah, it'd be a good bouncer to a giraffe. That one was, he really dug that one in. Just spiked the ball into the surface. And it goes away for a minimo.
Shot. That one is a little bit too short. He knows now. That's the thing. It's been advertised, and he knows. He knows they're going short to him, and he's waiting for this. Look, just gives it. The ideal short ball here to Scott Birkin, from what I'm seeing so far, is the ones that Mansour Ali bowled to him. He likes to give himself some room. He likes to go a little bit down the leg side. So you got to follow him. It's going to be short and follow him. If you bowl short and straight, he's still able to play that shot. But if you follow him, you tuck him up. And that's what you got to try and do here. Or either go for the element of surprise. He's probably thinking it's going to be short. Get that perfect Yorker in.
Absolutely. You just want to mix things up in T10 cricket. I think you just keep taking it short. It starts to get a bit too predictable. So, yeah, you could go for the jugular. Try to get that toe-crushing Yorker on the leg stump.
Yeah, it looks like that ball is going to need some counselling, as he's been hammered away too many times. A lot of people on the chat on this Monday morning. I hope you're all well. I hope you're ready for a big week, whatever you've got going. But nice to have you all with us. Of course, big day here, 5 matches. And also, we'll have matches coming from Portugal tonight as well. All right, now this one is a chance. And it's taken. So a big wicket. No mistakes from the fielder. Keeps his eyes on it. Takes a good catch. That's Subjit Singh. And that is the end now, Scott Burkin. With the score just passing the 100, now this could really be a crucial wicket. One hand coming off the bat, so not getting the full power on it. And the catch taken. So Hardeep Singh, the captain, comes up top trumps and gets the wicket of the key man for the BF Cyprus.
It's just such a huge advantage for the Napa Kings that all of their boundary riders are just such terrific fielders. How many runs do they save out there? And they also take numerous crucial catches. This time around, it's Sarabjit Singh who just shows his really, really good catching ability. It's going to be Sanderson coming out to bat, so he didn't really have a chance to face a ball yesterday. Got 2 new batters out there. This could really be really harmful for that British forces run rate.
Yeah, good start. And this is where things could really slow down here for the forces. They were always on around about the 125, 130 pace. But with that wicket of Scott, things could slow down. You got Anthony Wallbridge at the other end, hasn't faced a ball yet. And so Scott, I mean, 2 lots of 57. He 57 yesterday, and he played on 2 stumps. 57 today as well. It's a little bit too wide, and Hardeep Singh turns around. Let's see this one. I mean, it's there or thereabout, isn't it? Let's have a look. I don't. Umpire score, maybe. I'll give Abdul this one. I think that one is one that could have gone either way.
I think he's been fairly consistent with calling those wide, though, throughout the series. He's just, he's probably been a touch harsher than most of the umpires, but he's been calling it fairly consistently, and I guess that's the least you can ask for as a player.
Yeah, I don't mind them being consistent, but I think he's been sometimes consistently wrong. And that's the thing with Abdul. I think he's going by our old rules, not the new rules or regs. Hardeep Singh just making some changes now. Has to, because he will be bowling to the left-hander. Round the wicket. And he's going to get a dot ball in here. So that's I think that's the over for me. Yeah, well bowled. And once again, under attack, especially after that 5 wides and then being blasted for a 6. But he does get the wicket of Scott. And then after that wicket, it's just been a dot wide, a single, and another dot. So 103 for 4 after 8. So just see there how things slow down when you get some of those key wickets. And now, I mean, even if they go at 2 lots of 15, they just get past that 130 mark. And I think if you're the Napa Kings, if you're keeping this to under that 130, I think you'll feel that you've done a good job here against the British forces of Cyprus.
Yeah, you'll be very pleased with yourself. And I think the big thing here is, you know, they've made sure there's been no real magical over, no supersonic over. Everyone's come in. They've kept things really tight. They might go for the odd boundary or 2, but it is T10 cricket.
Firmly hit. There's a fielder out there. And what a catch. Oh, what a sizzler. Well, if it's hot in general, it's hot and spicy out there. This has been clobbered by Sanderson. And is that man again. Sarabjit Singh takes a great catch. This is motoring. And I tell you what, he does well to catch this, because if he gets this wrong, he's going to be wearing it. It's gone so quick that we hardly found it on the camera. What a good catch that is.
That's absolutely raced towards him. Sanderson belted that ball, absolutely whacked the leather off it. But somehow Sarabjit Singh holds on to it, takes his 2nd catch this innings. And, you know, we've been talking a lot about some of their exceptional fielders out in the deep, you know, it's particularly Hardeep Singh, Ali Khan, and Gurdeep Sharma. But now Sarabjit Singh has been really excelling out in the field throughout this innings. They're just blessed with so much great fielding talent, the Napa Kings.
Raza has got the wonderful stats of taking a wicket off the first ball of each one of his overs. And he's still loosening up. It's Raza. The umpire just having a chat saying, hey, you're running in front of me. And Raza says, okay, then I'll come over the wicket. But you're right, just a couple of steps. It's all in the shoulder, isn't it? All in the shoulder for Raza. Good delivery. Nice, short, heavy length.
Yeah, this is Mortimer's first batting appearance in this ECS. Really, really young cricketer, born in 2001. Just going to turn 23 next month, Ben.
It's going to be a wide, so just strays his line a little bit. He'd be disappointed with that. I suppose that the good thing about it is that Ben Mortimer doesn't get a little bit of something on this, otherwise it would have flown to the boundary. Oh, that's good bowling, really good bowling. He draws Ben Mortimer out to this one. Ben looks like a big old unit. I mean, he might be young, but he's big, isn't he? Look, he's tall and big. He looks like a powerful guy, but look at the movement on this. That is a terrific ball. Look at the movement there from Kamaljit Singh as well. It's coming, looks like he's going into the pads and then he starts to move away late. Now he's trying to bowl that impossible ball, the dream ball, down the legs and come back and clip the leg stick. So a couple of wides here down that leg side from Raza. He'll be disappointed by that, but at the same time, Ben Mortimer hasn't been able to capitalise on them.
Yeah, I think Mortimer here just needs to make sure that Walbridge faces as much of the strike as possible.
It's going to be another dot, so joining up the dots here at the moment. So good morning to everybody. Namaste, assalamu alaikum, sat sri akal, abuwan, vanakkam.
The big key over here, though, is that he not take a single off this final ball. Needs to go hard, try to hit a boundary. Otherwise, the best thing here for the British forces would be that Walbridge faces the first ball the next over.
And yeah, they decide not to try and push and take this single, and I think that's all about them deciding that maybe Walbridge has to face the last. So what a good over that one is. And the only runs that came off it, would you believe, were those two wides down the leg side. So just 2 runs, 105 the score, 5 wickets down. So I was saying that they'd want to go at 2 lots of 30. Or 2 lots of 15 and get 30 of the last 2. Well, that's 2 of them. So they've got to get a big over in here.
Absolutely. It's going to be a huge challenge going up against Gurdeep Sharma. Often seen him get bowled out early in the power play, but this time they've just held him back for this final over. Big challenge here for Walbridge. Saw him bat superbly yesterday with a great 37 against the Phillips Warriors.
A little bit short to start with Sharma, and, well, even when they're using their feet, there's Hardeep Singh. Oh, he's fired this in. Well, good deep. Don't know what he's trying to do, stopping this with his foot. He got people backing it up, leave it alone, because, well, first a bit of foot fielding here from Hardeep. He then fires it in, and he almost breaks the foot of Gurdeep Sharma. What's Sharma here? I mean, that is not the way to try and do it. Oh, great ball. Great delivery. That's the length that Gurdeep bowled so well. And he, in fact, he's bowled him. I didn't realize this. He's actually just skimmed the effect. We're all following Gurdeep there, saying what a good ball. Then I just noticed the batter looks around and says, I've got to go. Anthony Walbridge gets bowled by an absolute beauty from Sharma again. He's going to go for 2. But let's see this ball again one more time. And you can see it only just gives the stumps a little kiss on the way through. Watch this. You'll see the bail come off pretty late. See that? Just a little kiss. Well bowled. It's that in-swinging Yorker that Sharma bowls so well.
He's got a brilliant Yorker, Gurdeep Sharma, just shaves the stumps along the way. That's another huge wicket. I mean, getting rid of Walbridge. How many more dot balls could you potentially squeeze in now before the end of this innings?
Oh, just slightly over-pitched. That Yorker attempted again. But I'm one of these, Nish. I just think that in the game today, that ball there, you're far better off getting it over-pitched, that sort of length, than too short. Too short, it gets pinned for 6. And slightly over-pitched, especially a new batter, just a single. You take that.
No,
Sharma.
Absolutely agree with that. I think we've seen a lot of over-pitch deliveries disappear well into those olive groves. I think you're just better off going for the low full toss than over-pitching it.
Yeah, he likes the idea of going around the wicket here to Ben for some reason. And he does get that one to nip back in, but have to say, the fielding has been so good. The ground fielding, there hasn't been any that have bobbled and gone through. The catching has been good. It's been a very good performance, this, from the Napa Kings. They've really been very focused. And let's see if we carry on. Oh, well, how about that? Just take a bow. Hardeep Singh. कितना सोना कितना आज ना सवेरे सवेरे स्वाद आ गया कि नहीं मेरे तो स्वाद आ गया पता क्यों सवेरे सवेरे परोंठे मिल रहे हैं इन्हीं में है ना मेरे ख्याल 2-3 परोंठे खाते हैं. What a catch, sensational. I mean, this has been smashed. It's going for 6. He is taking this as the ball is going past him. That is an incredible catch, and that really is perfect timing. And we're just giving them credit for the way they've been in the field. The ground fielding's been immaculate. The catching has been 100%. That, Nish, is a great catch.
Incredible catch. Hands like buckets. He just takes that one perfectly at head height. Was traveling at the rate of knots as well. Gotta say, this fielding effort, it's been absolutely sensational. Can't praise it enough. This one's a low full toss. It's going to be struck out towards long off. Might as well sprint back for the second, but they won't because that's a near perfect throw by Ali Khan. And the first innings comes to an end. And this has just been a sensational effort by the Napa Kings. They picked up wickets at regular intervals throughout this innings. They got into that British Forces lower order. And in the end, they restrict the British Forces of Cyprus to just 110. He's going to be very pleased with that performance, Hardeep Singh. I think his side were incredible. He bowled terrifically as well. But the fielding was absolutely stellar. They kept errors to a minimum, and they took some spectacular catches. Here's a look at the highlights of this first innings. Burdekin and Isidore opened the batting, as they so often do for this British Forces side. They got off to a good start, a 40-run partnership, and a pretty solid power play, the British Forces. We saw Isidore get off to a flying start, made 24 of 11, until he was cleaned up by Gurdeep Sharma with an absolutely sensational Yorker. That is such an incredible weapon for him, that swinging Yorker. Matty Hone, the skipper, would make just 3 runs before he was cleaned up by Ihsan Raza, who managed to bowl him out with a loosener. That was his first ball of the over. Burdekin continued to fight hard. He continued to battle away for the British Forces, tried to guide his side to a big total. He made 57 of 25, his second consecutive half-century, and his 4th of this calendar year on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, but the thing is, once he went, that was when the hopes of a big score, that 130 or 140 that they knew they wanted to get to, that also did evaporate as well. But it's once again just good fielding. Now, if you really want, that's the catch there taken by Raza, and this was that comical delivery by Hardeep Singh. This is when you eat too many paranthas, what happens, but he did get it right, I can assure you of that, and he took an incredible catch as well. But what I was going to say is, if you want to know the difference that can be made in an inning by good fielding as opposed to average, mediocre fielding, you can see it in this innings here. That score could quite easily have been 145, 150 if some of these catches weren't taken. But the catches were held, the fielding was good, and they keep it to 110. And if they do go on and win this match, the Napa Kings, it will be down to the fielding. It's as simple as that. Fielding is so key, and especially when you go to grounds like this one, which is not easy to field on. It's hard, it's difficult. You can't dive, you can't slide. The ball bounces around. You get tortugas as well. So top fielding performance from the Napa Kings. And I think he's the captain there, Hardeep Singh, will be very proud of his guys, but he'll be disappointed if they don't go on and win this match. 57 then from Scott Burdekin, 2 lots of 57 in the 2 matches he's played. Back-to-back 50s. Kevin Isidore, once again like yesterday, makes a start, but then gets out to a superb Yorker from Gurdeep Sharma. Sharma there finishes with 3 for 19, 2 also from Ihsan Raza, a wicket apiece there for Ali Khan and Hardeep Singh. Very good bowling and fielding performance there from the Napa Kings. Let's see if they can go out there with the bat and knock this off. Remember, they did have a wobble yesterday, didn't they, when they were chasing that low score of 98 against the Nicosia fighters. They'll want to put that run chase behind them and just go out there and try to knock these runs off and try and get a big win here against the British forces of Cyprus. I'm Rico Full. Alongside me is Nishay Bhatt. Join us back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of the first match here on match day 3, match number 12.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back for the second innings. We just saw the British forces post a total of 110 against this Napa Kings side. Here's a look at our bonus point equation. So they're able to chase this down in under 7 overs. They'll achieve a bonus point. Meanwhile, the British forces can restrict this Napa Kings side to under 77 runs. They'll pick up the bonus point themselves. So a lot to play for here. I think it'd be really surprising if we see a bonus point involved in this match. I think both of them are really quality sides, and it could easily come down to the wire. Could be Scott Verdecken bowling the first over, as he so often does for this British forces side. Tends to get bowled out inside the power play, so expect him to bowl the first over and the third. There we go, first ball of this innings. Just dab towards point. They're going to pinch a single over here. And the Napa Kings are off the mark with a run. So yeah, just recapping that first innings, I think it was a case of what could have been, really, for the British forces. They got off to a nice start, thanks to this, Doran Burdekin. They just kept losing wickets at regular intervals. And unfortunately for Burdekin, he just didn't quite have a partner to build a partnership with for the rest of the innings. I think after that initial partnership with Isidore, the largest partnership is 32 runs alongside Gregory, the only player outside of the opening partnership to hit double figures. But you gotta say, stellar performance with the Napa Kings. They were so good with their lines and lengths, and their fielding was absolutely exceptional. A near flawless performance in the field, took some terrific catches, didn't let anything get past them. And the margin for error is always so small when you go up against them. Oh, this one just goes down the leg side. Isidore's a really talented keeper, but even that was too hot for him to handle. That's a minimo. Her mistake here by Burdekin, of course. You know that he does have a bad ball or two in him every over. He's a terrific bowler, but yeah, it's just those odd mistakes he makes every now and then that can sometimes just spoil his figures a little bit. Let's see if he can close out the over strong. Couple more balls to go. That's a defensive stroke and kept out there by Gurdeep Sharma, but a good comeback by Burdekin. Tries to just run that down towards third, and it's going to be another dot ball. So a good first over for Burdekin. Just 6 runs come off it. Nice start here for the British forces. Gotta say, Raza and Sharma just sort of feeling their way into this innings a little bit. Let's have a look at how many matches we've had since we last had a golden ball in the European Cricket Network. It's been 54 games. Waited far too long, haven't we? And we're certainly hoping one of these games today can help us break that streak. We got some great heavyweight clashes, particularly our first 3 matches. They could all be really pivotal in determining who gets one of those coveted top 2 spots in this group. This is going to be a very interesting matchup, of course. You know, they were a bit leaky with their runs, the British forces, back in January, and this time around, got to put in a stellar bowling performance. It's a real quality side. This ball, just a terrific delivery there by Windy Miller. Squared up the batter. Let's take another look at that one. Terrific length. Oh, just that ever so slightly straightens, doesn't it? That's a really tough ball to play, and I think the batter will just be happy he lives to fight another day. Struck hard, and a terrific bit of fielding. That is outstanding work. Gets down, puts his body on the line. Mind you, this is a side who are accustomed to playing on a very, very lush field, not a happy valley, so gonna have to deal with a lot of bruises and cuts when they're fielding here in Ipsanas. This is struck out towards mid-wicket, and it's going to be a boundary. So good shot there by Sharma. That's the first boundary off the bat for the Napa Kings. A little bit surprised that Manzoor Ali and Ali Khan, or at least one of those two, isn't opening the batting alongside Gurdeep Sharma, but instead they decide to go with Raza and pair him with Sharma. Making a few adjustments in the field here, Windy Miller, and of course, this is a great opportunity to welcome my co-commentator, ECN icon Rico Full, into the commentary box.
Good to be back as Miller comes in again. And similar shot, similar result, just a little bit too short. You see the difference between Sharma and Raza. Raza likes to go back foot and goes very deep into his crease, whereas Sharma, well, he's looking for that short ball and to put it away. So after a tidy start, Miller's now gone for 2 boundaries. Yeah, playing a little bit, I'm just sensing a little bit cautiously here to start off with. It's almost like the Napa Kings have sort of said to themselves, look, we know that Birdkin can be dangerous at the beginning of the innings. He'll probably bowl his 2 overs. Let's see him through. Let's try not to lose any wickets in the power play. And then with wickets in hand, we can maybe go after some of the other bowlers. It's a good stop. He's got nobody straight behind him. The third man is pretty wide, so he's got to get a glove on this. And Isidore does stop it. Watch this again. Just watch the way he's looking, and that's the art. Trying to find the ball. Once again, you see he's keeping a good eye on this. Let's see this ball one more time. Just keep an eye on the keeper here, giving his door. Just look at his posture. So look at the head. Keep an eye on the ball, and then takes that little step across. Great keeping.
Absolutely perfect. Well, a textbook keeper, isn't he, Isidore?
And that's up in the air. Opportunity. Somebody's got to call it. Oh, dear. They don't call it, and now they're going to take 2. Oh, that's a big let-off, isn't it? It gets hoiked up in the air from Gurdeep. And the catch has to be taken, and in the end, the 2 fielders, they don't communicate with each other, and they both end up leaving it.
Yeah, it's a double whammy, isn't it? Not only do you put down the catch, you also leak a few needless runs, and that was Gurdeep Sharma. You got to get rid of a real dangerous hitter like him as early in the innings as you can. Here's a look at the standings for Group A, and the Napa Kings tied alongside the Sri Lankan Lions. Their sole defeat coming at the hands of those very defending champions, and British forces playing their second match. We saw them kick off their campaign yesterday with a win against the Phillips Warriors. But of course, in this match, they're facing a much, much stiffer task against a quality Napa Kings side.
Woolbridge into the attack, and slight change. They normally would go with Birdkin to bowl both of his overs first up. So change in plan. Woolbridge comes in, starts at the dot. And now, is this going to go to hand? This one will, and it will get taken. So no mistakes this time, as Gareth Richardson takes the catch and removes Ishan Raza. So Raza gets an opportunity at the top of the order. Never really looked too comfortable, if to be fair. Very late on this. It doesn't really get underneath it. Hoiks it up, and Richardson makes no mistakes taking the catch.
Oh, great catch there by Richardson. That's going to be the end for Raza. They decide to get him to open the batting, and that little experimentation doesn't quite pay off for the Napa Kings. This is rather interesting. Looks like they are going to send Ali Khan to bat. I guess that would mean Manzoor Ali probably will be coming in at number 4. Of course, Ali Khan and Manzoor Ali have been an incredible partnership for the Napa Kings throughout this series. Those two have single-handedly won this side a couple of games. Of course, we'll just see Ali Khan starts his innings off with a dot ball.
Yeah, Ali Khan got them that good win yesterday when it looked like they were going to struggle against the Nicosia Fighters, chasing just a slow score. So they are relying. There's no point not focusing on it. They're relying a lot on Ali Manzoor. Pucks him up a little bit. I think they're just getting the ball to come through a little bit quicker than you think, Woolbridge. That was how he got the wicket of Raza. And even Ali Khan there, you can see, plays it pretty late, but he will get a run to his name. Gurdeep Sharma played a couple of nice shots already. Let's see how he deals with Woolbridge. And gets back onto this. They'll take just a single. So he's looking pretty settled out there now, Sharma. But it's a very good over. Really good over. Just the 2 runs from it. Picks up the wicket of Vishan Raza. And keeps the score to 20. So the light, look at the look of the like on the power play. 41 compared to 20. So 21 ahead. But I have focused on that before. The British forces of Cyprus will always, I think, win the battle off the power plays. The issue is that once some of those batters go, and if they go, then they tend to really slow up, and that certainly was evident in that last innings.
Yeah, full credit though to the British forces for their performance in this power play. Very, very tight. Bowled some great lines and length. Skipper comes into bowl the first over after the power play. A little bit of width on offer there, but it's going to be cut off out at deep cover. Just a single.
Yeah, it really does. Fish at the wide board, doesn't he, Sharma? All right, Ali Khan now. And he too gets speed. And one thing that will be different for the Napa King batters is they're going to have the wicketkeeper breathing right down their neck. It's full of delivery and ends up, mate. Stop. So runs are not coming freely. That rate at the moment sitting around about 13.5. So you don't want it really to go up too much more. You don't want it to go around that 15 mark. That one probably will be a wide, and it is. It's a good take. Isidore. Yeah, they're probably feeling that they need to start playing a few shots and getting a few boundaries. Goes for it, catch a ball high up in the air. And oh, well, that could have been nasty. I think that's caught some of the fielder. He's just checking. He's come running in here. Well, he takes the shades off and examines it. I reckon he'd get clipped on the arrow here. I really do. He's come in, and this is caught him. Just caught him on the side there. The catch goes down, but at least the fielder seems to be okay. And that's powerfully hit. Watch the bounce on this. It's nicely done. Bobbles around.
Yeah, that was Windy Miller. He covered so much ground in a short space of time, but honestly, I think he's just putting on a brave face and showing a lot of steel and just trying to grit this one out. That looked extremely painful. And Sharma will just elevate this over the fielder, a square leg, gets a boundary to end the over. 9 runs come off it in the end.
Yeah, 9 runs, but of course, once again, there was that opportunity, wasn't there, to get the wicket. They don't take it. Miller doesn't take the catch. Napa Kings 29 for 1. So pretty much the same as they were going against the Nicosia Fighters yesterday. They just needed the acceleration. They never got it until right at the end of that innings, and they were chasing 98 for victory. Ali Khan was their hero then, and well, Manzoor Ali came in late and made a difference straight away as well. So they still have him to come. A couple of other ins for them here. The Napa Kings line up. Got the likes of Sukhwinder Singh, who could come out and certainly crunch the ball around. Hardeep himself can do a job, but they don't want to make it an uncomfortable one as Wallbridge comes in again. It's struck well, but to the fielder, it's only going to be just a single. Wallbridge, I've liked what he's brought to the occasion here. He batted well yesterday and here today with the ball. The left armour is getting the ball to skid through, and he hasn't bowled as yet a bad delivery. 1 for 3. Now bowling to Sharma. Hits it well, and this one is going to be 4 runs. Very good shot from Sharma. So you can see the difference between a batter that's seeing the ball well. He's been given a little bit of width, and I like the way he executes that. Gets his wrist into play, and he darts that ball into that gap in that extra cover area. So 4 more runs. A lot of runs have been scored in that part of the ground. Of course, that's where Scott Birdkin scored most of his runs. Well, this one is skidded through once again. Sharma's played this shot pretty well on a couple of occasions, but he gets beaten here, plays all around it. It's a good comeback from Wallbridge. Up in the air, another opportunity. Big moment. And it's down. I can't believe it. Cannot believe that Matty Hone has put that down. Well, Matty Hone was telling me yesterday that if you drop a catch, you pay £5. Well, if you're the captain, I reckon you pay double. So that's going to be 10 quid just there. And a big moment, really big moment.
That's the third drop so far this innings for the British forces, and this could be the margin that decides this game. The Napa Kings didn't put anything down. They took a few catches that they probably had no right to take, and well, catches win matches.
Yeah, catches certainly do win matches. And it's another big hoik. But look, one thing I will say as you get to the halfway point here, the players will take some drinks here now. But just 36 on the board. They've got a bit to do here. They're still needing 42 runs. They should do it, but they've certainly been given the opportunity. One thing that we said, and I was saying at the end of that innings, was that the fielding was so important there from the Napa Kings. And that at the moment could be the difference between winning and losing this match.
No, it absolutely could be, and you look back at that fielding performance from the Napa Kings, it was absolutely stellar, particularly those straight fielders, the skipper himself, Hardeep Singh, and then he also had the likes of Gurdeep Sharma out at cover. How many runs did he cut off? Meanwhile, for the British forces, the ground fielding itself has been terrific. They made some absolutely outstanding stops, but those 3 drops, they can be really costly.
Especially that last one there from Matty Hone, of all people as well. If you take the wicket of Sharma is set. Sharma is the batter that's looking good at the moment. He's the one that you need to try and send back quickly. Matty Hone, he's very disappointed when that goes down. But still, his team are still in this match. You just get the feeling that if they can pick up the wicket, maybe of Sharma here, and then get a quick one, Manzoor Ali, he can, don't forget yesterday when he did come in, he did offer some chances. They weren't taken. So a couple of quick wickets here, and I think this game comes very much back alive. So still needing 75 in 30 to win this one. 42 of 30 if they can steal the point. That one, well, it doesn't look likely to me. But anyway, we'll have to wait and see. That's been hit firmly. And that one goes through the fielder. Keeping an eye on it is Ben Mortimer, but it is bobbling around. It's not easy. I just don't think he gets the body behind it. Needed to get some part of the body behind this one. It gets through him. He'll get 4 runs.
Yeah, it's obviously a big adaptation coming from Happy Valley to playing at Ipsanas, and generally settled in pretty well, the British forces.
That's going to be crunched away as well. And, well, they make a change in the bowling, Tom Gregory, and maybe the word during that little drinks break was to, come on, boys, we've got to get on with it. And that will help boundaries straight away from the first 2 deliveries.
Yeah, 1 big over just swings this right back in the Napa Kings' favor. Are they going to target Gregory over here? A couple of boundaries to start the over.
It looks like they are. And it all started really, as we said, with that. A bit of a misfield on the boundary, which allowed the first boundary, then 2 more. Now this one goes all the way. That's the 6 runs. Haven't been too many 6s in this innings at all. In fact, that's the first one. And when you think you're talking about the Napa Kings, a team that's known for hitting big runs, they've waited a long time to bring the first maximum up. That also puts the 50 on the board. Firmly hit. There's going to be 4 more. Nobody's stopping that. That is hit straight down the ground. It's straight as a dart. It's going to be another 4. So Ali Khan is starting to open up.
The required was just under 15 at the start of this over. It's now nosedive to around 13. You can pretty much take that graphic away, and Napa Kings are probably going to get the point. Let's see if they can actually get the win itself.
Places away, trying to get it in the gap between the 2 fielders. Well, we know that's what he does. That's his style of fielding. He's a footballer at heart, isn't he? As he comes, and we saw him do this yesterday as well. Comes across and he says, you know what? You're not getting past me. There you go. There's the lay-on. That's nicely played. That's a really good shot, actually. Really nice shot. After targeting, hitting straight on the onside. Ali Khan this time, well, I was going to say drops back, but he sort of comes forward a bit, then is forced to drop back because of the line change from the bowler. But that gets played away, and that's the over that they needed. 24 come off that one, and the score moves nicely along now to 60.
That's a game-changing over. Absolute game-changing over. 24 runs off it. Goes magical. That's what we said they needed. Just one big over is going to really turn the momentum around in this game. And it looks like the captain's going straight to Burdekin and hopes that he can maybe get a wicket over here and just try to bring the British forces back into this game. At the start of this over, the British forces were 65% favorites, and that's now swung in favor of the Napa Kings. Now 61% ahead, according to our win predictor.
Big over this. It's played away. There's a man out there. It'll just be a single. Yeah, Scott Burdekin is the man who can change things around. He looks like he wants to make a change in the field here. So, yeah, he's not, let's just say he's not so happy having the footballing skills of the fielder on the boundary. He says, I'd rather have somebody who can maybe, if need be, get a catch in. So, field change. Oh, this one's going to be wide, and I think Ali Khan's probably more surprised than anybody that's missed it. So, Burdekin is looking like he's trying to set the trap here, get the fielder who's there at square involved in the catch here. You can see him just there in your picture. That's hit so powerfully, so hard, and that's a great stop. That's a really good stop right in front of us, and nothing wrong with this. Brilliantly done. That was absolutely clobbered. Brilliant.
Brilliant. He certainly made amends for that error earlier. Just have a look at this. Keeps himself in front of the boundary of sharp camera work. And saved a few runs for his side. Low full toss. That's going to get punished. This one gets belted by Ali Khan. Just gets this one wrong here. Burdekin slips out of his hand. And it sits up nicely. It's a juicy full toss that gets clobbered away for a 6.
Yeah, right on cue. I said this yesterday before Scott bowled his first ball. He'll bowl 4 good ones, but there's always a couple of loose ones. Now, he's probably expecting maybe Ali Khan to perhaps do the same thing again here and jump forward at the ball. So I wonder if he's already thinking, all right, I've got to sort of bang this one in short. He's got 2 or 3 men on the boundary on the leg side waiting for that. He just deployed and made a tactical change in the fielder with the behind square. So I get the feeling he's got to be thinking of going a little bit short here, because Raza looks to be dancing down the track. Raza seems to be struggling also with a bit of fatigue here, which is understandable. It's very hot. He does go short, just as expected. Just misses the leg stick, but well, it's another one that Ali Khan misses out on. So he's missed out on 2 short balls that normally a player of his stature, you'd expect him to put away. Swing and a miss. So it's another dot ball that just pushes his a little bit wider. And this time round, you can see that Ali Khan doesn't get drawn out of his crease. So it's a little bit of cat and mouse between the bowler and the batter.
This is a good line to Ali Khan. We know he likes it nice and straight so he can hit it towards his stronger mid-wicket side. Just keep that line as wide as you can, Scott.
Shot. Really good shot. That's a beautiful shot. So this time he does decide to come forward, uses his feet magnificently, gets himself to the pitch of it, and sends it away. Delightfully done. Top shot.
Top shot. Great bottom hand. Wristy stroke. Elevates it over cow corner for a 6. Now just one big blow away from another half century.
Ball does come back, and Scott again is probably thinking, all right, what do I need to do? Where do I need to put it? Maybe he'll go slightly shorter again and try and avoid it going down the leg side. He does, and it's the switch, and it's a little bit of sexy cricket to bring up a wonderful shot here. And Ali Khan He now moves to 48. Let's have a look at this. He gets ready early, plays it away. The fielder tries to make a stop in there. That's Gareth Richardson. Well, Richardson is a man who was moved from the boundary by the bowler. And Richardson once again goes with his feet. Can't stop it. It's going to be 4 more. And it's 77 now becomes 81 for 1 after 7.
Yeah, going for the old slide tackle over there. Gareth Richardson try to prevent that one from going to the boundary. Here's a look at the fantasy dashboard for match 2 of this marvelous Monday. Of course, the British forces will be back for their 3rd game of this series against the 1-1 Royal CC. As we mentioned, 2 very contrasting performances for them. Opened up their tournament with a huge win against Everest when they skittled them for 48. But then, well, they were absolutely hammered by the defending champions, who scored 117 runs against them in just 5 overs.
Is there going to be a twist in this match? The Napa Kings now 92% favourites here, but I still maintain, with 30 runs required, I still maintain that a wicket or 2 here could change everything. It gets played away nicely. And Sharma is, after being the key batter for so long, has just, well, he's just taken a sort of a seat and watched Ali Khan perform. He's had the best seat in the house.
Yeah, young Mortimer coming on to bowl. He'll turn 23 next month. These last 2 overs, though, it's just huge momentum swings. 45 runs off those 2 overs. Really turned this game on its head.
Bit overpitched. It's going to be a single. The difference is when you look at like for like. So like for like at the end of 7, 90 for BF Cyprus compared to 81. At the end of this over, 103 compared to whatever they finished. But remember, they finished really badly. They only scored 7 runs in the last 2 overs. And
absolutely, they just lost so many wickets at the end.
Yeah, that made a huge difference. Short, crunched. And, well, body on the line, makes a stop. They are taking it on, are they? Hesitant, and then we're going to go back. Good fielding, good stop, and a good hard throw. And that's why Tom Gregory is being sent out there on the field to patrol that leg side boundary. You've got to have your best fielders in those key positions, and Gregory does well there.
Yeah, great backing up as well. That could easily have gone past him, but nice leaping effort to ensure it was just a single. Top work all around.
Oh, that's Gundy. But I reckon this is, they might call this a dead ball, because just before that was bowled, Heaven Isidore backs away. You'll see this just about here, look. So, yeah, that's definitely a dead ball. And I think that's the reason why the bowler ends up. Look, he sees the keeper moving, and the bowler, I think he gets distracted. So, dead ball called. Obviously, something flown into the eye there of Heaven Isidore. So, looks like Abdul Rahman is going to put something aside for his lunch later. That's it. Put it in your pocket. Have it later. Well, Heaven Isidore, I suppose the worst thing, isn't it? He's just getting ready, and then something flies into his eye, and he pulls away, and the umpire, yeah, good shout there from the umpires as well. They see it early. You could hear that square leg calling dead ball, and also Abdul Rahman there. So 2 umpires there. You've got Sujit and Abdul Tharanga is the 3rd umpire, and of course led by Nilkesh Patel. So
yeah, absolutely. Cyprus had a big dust storm last month as well. It's quite common for dust from the Sahara to be blown into Cyprus. And fortunately enough for us, hopefully we're not going to have to deal with that throughout this series. Yeah, dust can always be a factor whenever you're playing cricket here in Cyprus.
Ben Mortimer. And that is going to be 50 to Ali Khan. Well batted, 53. He moves on to 22 deliveries. He'll get the shout now as he realises, but he knows his job is not done. It's another marvellous performance from a wonderful player. I had the privilege of sneaking him on comms yesterday for a little while we had a little delay. It was lovely to talk to him, but isn't he playing well? Now his job is to get the 23 to get the victory.
Yeah, he's just been piling on the runs for fun throughout this series. He's been in outstanding form, and it's just so poised and calm out there. He continues to come in these slightly tough scenarios for his side and deliver under pressure situations. Incredible player. I think he's going to give Kaluga a real run for his money for that top run getter spot.
Changing the field, square comes up, fine goes back. Worked away in the gap. That's going to be 4 runs. He's a clever player as well. I mean, you just see there, he's not one-sided, is he? He's not one of those players that is looking just to hit straight down the ground or over cow corner. You see that ball, he gets himself in a position where he's able to maneuver it in the gap, in the offside, behind, backward point. So he's toying around with the field here as well. You can see that having Isidore and the captain, Matty, trying to set a field to him. Oh, that's Gundy. That's a full toss. And, well, having Isidore, after having to deal with a fly that when he's in his eye, he's now having to deal with a grizzly. That's a no-ball free hit coming up. It's not a good delivery. And this one, well, this one could have really caused an injury to Heaven because he sees that coming pretty late. So Sharma, free hit, the license to go big. And he leaves it, he'll get a wide, so the free hit stays in place. Napa Kings looking to get another victory under their name here. Oh, goes for the big shot, misses out on it. It will be a dot ball, it will be the end of the over, so don't get too much out of the free hit. 95 for 1. So even, once again, like I said, at this point, the BF Cyprus team were ahead, 103 to 95. But then, you know, they finished on 110, so the last 2 overs only went just for 7 runs. And that's really what cost them. So Napa Kings a win here will take them to the top of the standings. They're at the moment currently joint with the Sri Lanka Lions. So that's what they're eyeing up here, but it ain't done yet. One good over here could make all the difference. And they're going to go back to Windy Miller, who bowled a pretty decent second over. So they're just trying to get the field set here now. So they're leaving square up, so nobody back at square leg. But they've got that mid-wicket, long on, long off, very straight long off, firmly hit. And it is a long off that gets into play straight away and very well dealt with there by Scott Burdekin. It must be so difficult to field on this outfield, especially when the ball is hit hard and firm at you, because you have no idea what it's going to do. But, well, puts Sharma back on strike. And up in the air. Is anybody going to get there? No. It just bounces away. I think the fielder who's in the 30-yard circle here doesn't see this at all. That's Luke French. He doesn't see it at all. And it's Scott who has to come off from long off to go and do the fielding. So a bit more of a break there for Sharma. Sharma's been there a long time, but hasn't really had a lot of the strike the last sort of 5 overs or so. Ali Khan has 58 of 25. Is the wicket they need. Miller just doesn't feel right.
Yeah, we do know Windy Miller is more than capable of taking wickets. He had a catch dropped off his bowling earlier, and it's just those 3 drops. I mean, are we going to look back at those and just wonder if that was where the British forces lost this game? Great ball there by Miller. Nice and full right up there. Takes a little bit of an odd bounce as it goes to the captain at long on. And yeah, if he can just sneak in a quiet over here, you know, anything's possible in the final over.
Take it to the last is what I say. Take it to the last. They can do that. Then they have every chance. And that's been well hit, but the fielder's been put there just for this, and he does his job well. It's just a single. That's good captaincy from Matty. He did bring the square up into the circle to push back the man on the 45 on the boundary, and he saves 4 runs there. Right, Ali Khan. I get the feeling here Ali Khan is feeling the need to go for a big shot. You know, 12 of 8. Oh, does he get something on this? It gets through. We'll soon know. Yeah, there is something on it. There's a bit of an edge. And I suppose that is the difficulty, really, when you have the keeper standing up. I mean, you can't say it's a chance. But if he was standing back, possibly it was. but that goes for 4. I had the feeling that Ali Khan would have wanted to go for this. He does. Gets lucky. Ace worth it. Gets 4. 8 required now in 7.
Yeah, streaky boundary there for Ali Khan. Well, that's what happens. You just throw your bat at everything in T10 cricket, especially when you've got a quicker bowler at the other end. Edges fly away for 4s.
Well, goes for the big shot, misses out on it. So we will go into the last over. 8 required of 6. Tingle anyone? Tingle anyone? 103 for 1. And it will be Sharma who will be on strike now. Sharma, 31 of 22. He's, if he sees them to victory here, you would have said he's played the perfect innings. But if he doesn't, you could be critical and say that really he's chewed up too many deliveries, 31 of 22. We're going to just leave this out there for you. And the last golden ball that we had was golden ball 61 when Malta defended against Estonia in those ECIs. It's going to be the captain, Matty Hone, to bowl it. Matty bowled brilliantly yesterday. Doesn't pitch up, short of a length. Interesting that the keeper's still standing up. All right, 1 foot on the line. Here we go. It's not the best of starts, but he doesn't get good bat on it. They'll take the single.
Yeah, as soon as that goes to square leg, it's young Ben Mortimer out there. You can immediately hear shouts of easy, easy. Don't take a throw here. And it opened up an opportunity for any overthrows. 7 needed of 5 now. Danger man Ali Khan on strike. I think he's going to look to go big.
Well, he doesn't. He gets tucked up. There's that heavy ball from Hone. It's just a single. So 6 of 4. Well, you would say 1 shot could win it, but 1 wicket could swing the balance of this one. Dot ball. Well bowled.
Really good ball. Just skids through to the keeper over there. Gurdeep Sharma, no real foot
6 of
movement.
3. Oh, well. This gets played away, and we'll get a single. So we get to 5 off 2 balls, and I just get the feeling here that Ali Khan will probably think, if it's a single, I'm not running. I'm going to try and do it. I'm going to try and hit 1 big boundary of the 2 balls to come. And he doesn't. It's a dot. They do run. This could be crucial. They hold on to it. Wow. We get to the last ball. I'm surprised they run here. I'm surprised they run, because if anybody's going to be able to whack it away, I thought it was Ali. What a good stop that ends up being as well from Heaven Isidore. Probably didn't know too much about it. 4 required for victory of the last. They needed 8. Now it comes down to 4 of the last. Sharma, can he be the hero? Oh, it's been snicked. What's it going to happen here? It gets stopped. They're going to have to keep running, surely. In comes the throw. And it's only going to be 2. It is going to be a victory to the British forces of Cyprus. Somehow they get the win. The Napa Kings probably can't believe this. They had it in the bag, but it goes to the last. And the captain, Matty Hone, gets in the victory. They'll finish on 109 to 110. What a match. What a finish. The British forces of Cyprus get the win.
Incredible victory here by the British forces of Cyprus, somehow pulling off the comeback right at the end when it just seemed like the Napa Kings were going to cruise to victory. The British forces pull out 2 sensational overs, incredible bowling by the skipper, Matty Hone and Windy Miller. But my word, Sharma and Ali Khan will be absolutely disgusted with themselves. They've done so well to get their side into this position, but in the end, the British forces take it by just a single run.
Well, yeah, they're going to be so gutted, are the Napa Kings, because they did all the hard work. They were sensational in the field, and like the British forces of Cyprus, they actually held all their catches. It just goes to show, sometimes we say that catches wins your matches. Not necessarily, because the British forces of Cyprus did not hold all their catches. Remember, they put Sharma down on 3 occasions. But you know what? They only lose the 1 wicket. And when you got the likes of Manzoor Ali and people like that still to come in, they won't believe that they have lost this match. They won't believe that they don't get the 8 they need of the last. They only lose 1 wicket, but somehow they also lose the match.
Incredible stuff. You just wonder if dropping those catches of Gurdeep Sharma somehow worked out for them. His strike rate in the end was under 135. Just simply wasn't able to play with his usual explosiveness. We'll have a look at the highlights of this innings. That was one of the chances they spilled, a rare drop by the skipper of BF Cyprus over there. We just saw that was a rare error, in all honesty, out of the boundary. British forces are pretty exceptional with their ground fielding, especially right there at the end when they're putting their bodies on the line here in this dusty Ipsanos field to help their side pull out a victory.
Yeah, they get a victory. I've got to say, I mean, right at the end there, when they take that single, I just thought, I said it at the time, when they needed 5 of 2, you've got to just have Ali Khan on strike. If you don't get it off the first, you say, no, I'm not taking a single. You try and do it at the last. He's a set better. He gets a half century to his name. But some of the field changes right there towards the end, Nish. You know when I say sometimes you've got to be smart? I mean, this is right at the end. You see, Heaven Isidore, he just holds on to it. And this, what a stop that is. It's bobbling away all over the place. And you know who that is as well? That's our friend Gareth Richardson, who was moved all over the place because, well, let's just say his fielding wasn't all that great. But when it came down to it, he put his whole body on the line. He made the stop. The ball doesn't go past him. They needed 4, didn't get 4. They run and get 2. They fall 1 run behind. It is a great defense from British Forces Cyprus. And it just goes to show, when you're watching matches like this, you never give up. You keep on trying. And that's one thing that the British Forces of Cyprus never did. Maybe it's in their blood. They never gave up. No matter what the match situation is, they stayed in the game and they win it. And well done to Matty Hone. Look, he doesn't take a wicket, but the economy rate there is fantastic. Only 15 from him. I've got to say, though, a great over there was also there from Windy Miller. He bowls his 2 overs and only 20 come off him. But that 9th over from him was very sensational as well. Napa Kings, what do you say? You had it in the bag. You thought you're getting 3 points. In the end, you only get the 1. They will go to the top of the standings by 1 point over the Lions, but it's not the win that they thought they had. They lose to the British Forces of Cyprus.
What an incredible match here to start out our day. Looks like it's going to be another thrilling day of cricket here in Cyprus. The British force will be back in just under 25 minutes for their second game against the Royal Cricket Club. Make sure to join us then. The action comes thick and fast on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
It's our second match of the day, and both the British Forces of Cyprus as well as the Royal Cricket Club are set to play their third match of this series. It's been an interesting series so far for both these teams. We've seen some highs and lows from the two of them. The Royal Cricket Club, they had two contrasting bowling performances on Saturday. They rolled Everest for 48 in their first match and then followed that up by giving up 117 runs in just 5 overs. Let's see how they bowl this time around. That's certainly going to be interesting to watch. Meanwhile, for the British Forces, they weren't too impressed with their batting performance in their previous game, and let's see if that top order can just score a few more runs. Let's head back to Rico Full, who's in the commentary box.
Hello and welcome back, viewers, wherever you are tuning in around the world. Welcome to everybody that's watching via fan code, and of course all our regulars that are on YouTube as well, as we get ready for the match between the British Forces of Cyprus taking on Royal CC. The British Forces, with that win, they've taken themselves to third now in the standings, having only just played 2 matches. Back-to-back wins from them and back-to-back half centuries from Scott Burdekin as well, has seen them in good form. I mean, they pulled off that incredible win, and all I can tell you is that being here at the ground, I could just hear the Napa Kings just really sort of at one another. They couldn't believe that they lost that. They're pointing fingers at all sorts of things. And one of the things that Laquinder Singh, the experienced player, said to me, he said, look, we know where we lost that match. We lost it with our running. We just didn't run the singles, and in the end, we were so complacent we could do it by hitting boundaries. We didn't run, and that's where we lost it. So they know where they have to improve. I have to say their fielding was fantastic. The bowling was good. The batting as well. They only lost 1 wicket, yet they still lose the match. The British Forces Cyprus get a win, and they're looking to get another one here. 57% to 43. They are favourites going into this one. I just have a feeling that they're probably, for me, bigger favourites than that. I think they once again will relish the opportunity to go out there and have a bat, and that's what they're going to do here. So they won the toss, they're going to have a bat. They're going to make it a difficult time for Royal CC out there in the field underneath the baking hot sun, and then hope once again to defend whatever they put on the board. And I think when you've just been out there and you've defended a low score like they have, 110, and remember average score batting first has been 144, so that's been a really good defence. That's going to give them so much confidence. They like to finish their day's work here. It'll be an early finish for them. They're playing only the first 2 matches here, and once they're done here, they can go and maybe put their feet up or whatever they've got planned for the rest of this Monday. Welcome to Rob Thompson. He's in the chat. He's saying, come on, let's go. Yeah, we're ready. We're ready to go again. So this time the umpire's Tracy. Going to be joined by Saranga. Abdul will be the third. And Tracy will be ready. Not just yet. The bowler's coming in, but I don't know why the bowler was running in. Tracy still had the hand out. So he will go back to his mark. And Royal CC, they're known as the team that are applying on plenty of face paint. It's going to be Sanoj to start with the ball. Oh, no ball, surely. That's too high. The umpires will have a look at this. That's too high for me. It gets played away by Scott Budkin. And let's just have a look at side on this. I think it's too high, you know. Yeah, that's a definite no-y. So no ball gets called. So free hit straight away for Gavin Isidore. He'll be looking to get cracking straight away. He's made starts, hasn't he? But he hasn't gone on to put a big score on the board. He'd like to be able to do that this time round. And Scott, well, he'll just want to continue in the sort of form that he's in at the moment. So here we go, free hit. Place it hard, but straight to the fielder. Good pickup. First time we saw Royal CC, they were actually quite fantastic. The fielding was really good. It was a match that we saw 3 players take 3 wickets. Tanjinder Kumar, 3 for 2. Sanoj, 3 for 15. And there was also 3 there for Umar Shah as well, 3 for 2. So in the field, they did well. Oh, well, just as I say that. All right, I'll take it on the chin. In the field, they did well. And then the captain, of all people, does this. Rahul Bahel gets that completely wrong. So, but no, in fairness, they did do well. They bowled Everest out just for 48 and then knocked them off, losing just the 1 wicket. It was the captain, 22 not out, that did most of the damage with the bat. That's up in the air, and that's going to go to the boundary. Nobody's going to stop that. Not quite where he was looking for it to go, but Isidore gets this away. You've heard me say before that the only thing with Evan Isidore is he does like to go right in front of his stump, so he definitely is an LBW candidate, and we saw him suspect to that Yorker when Gurdeep Sharma knocked his pegs over in that last match. So he's just got to be a little bit careful about where he puts his feet. Gets that away. 2 is the call. Fielder won't pick it up cleanly, and they will get the 2. A good early call there from Scott. Second time we saw Royal CC, it was against the powerful Sri Lankan Lions on Limassol. They put just 116 on the board, but of course it was never enough, as the Lions not only got the win, but took all the points as well. Despite Karan Singh's effort, he scored a fine half-century, and Umar Shah scored 32, but they were the only batters really to score any runs. So they're very light on the batting front. That's one thing that he does manage to stop this one eventually. It's a bit like me this morning with the bar of soap. It was going all over the place, couldn't pick it up. Fortunately, the fielder does get there in the end. Yeah, so you expect them to be stronger with fielding and bowling than with batting. Batting, they're relying on just a couple of players. So that, I think, is a good move there for the BF Cyprus to have a bat first and try this time to get to a big score and bat the opposition out of the match. It's been hit pretty well. That's going to be 4 runs all along the deck. So Scott Burkin is off and running once more with another boundary. And he's hoping the first of many. But there were little signs in that last match against the Napa Kings where he showed some frailties with that shorter ball that was angled in at him and his body. That is the end of the first over. It's a nice start, 17 on the board as we have a look at one of our big stellar events coming up, starting on the 23rd of September. The what we call the European Cricket Championships, known also as the Euros of cricket. And Nish was saying that Group A is something that he thinks is very exciting. Ireland, Scotland, France, Portugal, and Guernsey involved there. You'll see that my country, Spain, involved in Group C. Spain, Switzerland, Belgium, Malta, and Finland. I think Spain have fancied their chances to finish top of that group. And of course England, they are already in the championship week, the reigning champions. Nice start, good Yorker length delivery here from Hamza. Gets nicely blocked away as Nish joins me back in the cube. Nish, I hope you're putting on plenty of cream when you're out there doing those intros.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a really hot day today. Temperatures expected to go up to 35 degrees Celsius, and of course clear blue skies as usual here in Cyprus. Good start here for the British forces, getting 17 runs off that first over. I think Burdikin and Isdor made it a bit of a habit to get the British forces off to a nice start. Hamza there with a wide, just straying too far down the leg side.
Tall guy, isn't he, Mohamed Hamza? He's got some height on him, and he does, and can generate some pace as well. But as we know, it's not about the pace, it's about the location of the delivery. And that's what Ivan B. And he's supporting the BFC. He says, come on, BFC. Uppish, but in the gap. That's gone pretty quickly. Going to be 4 runs, and that almost knocks Gerard off his chair. Gerard in the scorer's tent, along with Meda. Marzi's in there somewhere, so Andy O, part of the crew here, Russ as well. Doing a good job, and of course, they too trying to keep the sun out of their work area. That's not a good delivery at all. And it's glove on it, but is it enough to stop it? No, that's going to be 5. 5 wides. It's not a good ball. Totally gets this wrong. And despite the efforts of Vishal Guma, who gets a hand to it, can't stop that ball flying into the boundary banner. So 5, that's the minimum.
Yeah, right now they're looking a lot more like the Royal CC that gave up 117 runs in 5 overs to the Sri Lankan Lions. Need to tighten things up.
Firmly struck and watched all the way onto the knee by the fielder. Very casual afterwards in picking that up is Saprit Singh. I suppose here it's all about trying to see what you can contain them to. I mean, 148 already easy expected because it's a pretty good start, but we know they have their frailties sometimes. Well bowled, well played. That's a really good delivery. That's where he needs to be, Mohamed Hamza, and that's why sometimes when he does bowl that really shocking delivery down the leg side, you just wonder just what's going on there, because how do you go from a ball like that one, which is full straight Yorker, that delivery angled onto the stumps, and then get it so wrong? All right, can he get there? It should get there. It should be out. It will be out. So Hamid Isidore once again goes cheaply to get the wicket. So good comeback by Hamza. So yeah, Gavin Isidore just hasn't had things his way at the moment. He hasn't been able to find or recapture the kind of form that he was showing back in January. He'll go for 12. Caught and bowled quite easily there by Hamza.
Yeah, good catch over there. That's going to be the end for Isidore. Once again, he gets to start having Isidore, but he's not quite able to kick on and make that big score. He's had that a few times throughout this series. I think he's always getting those starts. He'll be a touch disappointed. He's not going on to make those big 30-plus scores and those 50s. A little bit of a change in the batting lineup here. Looks like Tom Gregory's going to come in at number 3. Typically, you'd see the skipper, Matty Hone, bat at number 3, but they just seem to have shuffled their batting lineup a little bit. Hone currently listed at number 4 in the team sheet we have in front of us.
I think that's it. Oh, dear. Yeah, I mean, look, I've got to say, I don't really understand how a bowler who's bowled some very good deliveries in this over then goes and bowls something like this. I mean, this is a Gandhi ball, and, you know, this is where you start to wonder, well, what's going on in his head? How can you bowl some really good balls and then come up with Gandhi ball like that? And then he's on the money straight away. So, yeah, there's just something going on up there with Mohamed Hamza that I don't quite understand, but he does pick up a wicket. He gives 13 runs away as well. It's 30 for 1 after 2.
Here's a look at the standings for Group A. The Napa Kings currently top of the table, having played 2 extra games. And the Sri Lankan Lions, they picked up a loss in their previous match against BF Cyprus. That match decided by just the 1 run. And the British Forces, of course, they're 2-2 to start off this series. And Royal CC splitting their opening 2 games. Final over the power play coming up. Looks like we're going to get a bit of left arm spin over here.
Karan Singh, the captain, deciding he'll bowl this one. Not the captain, beg your pardon, Karan this time. Gets played nicely and he can't be stopped. That is gone across the surface pretty quickly there. And well, this is the area that Scott is so good. And we know that. We've seen it. He showed it yesterday. He's shown it here today. Back-to-back half centuries for him. But he loves to hit in that area. And you can see that Karan Singh wants to try and cover that angle.
Yeah, he's just demonstrating what a classy cricketer he is. Got to the pitch of the ball, hammered it away. This one's a bit of a low full toss. It's going to take some fielding from the fielder at long off, but it's going to evade his grasp and make that back-to-back boundaries beautifully played.
Yeah, and a real Tortuga here. You can see that one bobbles up, gets past the fielder, and it goes through us, smashes into the fence and goes to the other side. So this is another one that our friend Gujar is going to have to go and try and find.
Yeah, they just removed Hansla Butt, who is at long off before. Instead, they've moved Umar Shah into his position here at long off.
Yeah, we'll have to wait for another ball to come out, I think, while Gulzar makes his way around to find where this one goes, but it just, yeah, snuck underneath the fence.
Yeah, I think they like to use this old ball, or I guess not. They're gonna get a new ball sent out into the middle.
Yeah, good work in the end there. Gets found. That's Umar Shah, who gets down and gets dirty and finds the ball. It comes back. Good hitting there from Scott. I like the way he's playing about with the fielder. And it's Umar Shah. He's making him go to the left, to the left, to the right, to the right. Now he's been moved straighter again, which means they leave that extra cover area vacant, but that's a better length, just slightly shorter. And one thing that Royal CC can probably learn from is how they bowled to him last time. Just a quick look at that field there. You can see very straight Umar Shah, and long on is also back. Oh, that's a good delivery. This gets through. I reckon this is buys. I don't think anybody touches this. Tracy's probably not too sure. And well, he's given us 4 off the bat. I don't think it was bad. Let's see. I think it's a stumping opportunity, if I'm honest. Draws him out. I don't think there's any bat involved in that at all. It's definitely opportunity. And I think this is where Vishal Kumar, he just needed to be down in the right position. He's not. See, he's not down at all there. He sort of walks past it. Opportunity goes begging. And then next one is too short. And we know it's going to go in that vacant area. It's Tracy. Just checking what this is. Well, Tracy, that goes. And it goes long. And it goes just, I think, just past the rope here. Let's have a quick look at this again. Well, the good thing is with this ground, we can see the turf. That baked soil. Go boom. Let's have a look. Keep it going. Keep it going. Let's have a look. Come on. Don't be shy. Show us it. Where's it going? There. That's 6 runs. Yeah. Put them up. Put them up in the air like you just don't care. That's 6 for me.
Yeah, massive hit there for Burdekin. Just created some room. He just loves to get leg side of the ball and then free his arms and slap it towards his preferred cover boundary. Make that 18 runs off this over so far. Still got a ball to come. Final ball of the power play. Once again, the British forces cashing in on the power play, as they so often do.
Finishes with a dot, so that's something. Doesn't go magical, but already 48 on the board, and Scott Birdkin already has moved his way to 28 of just 10 deliveries. Yeah, look, Gregory coming in at this point, I don't mind. We've seen him do good things with the bat. Also, Matty Hone is probably feeling that he hasn't quite, in the 2 innings that he's had, he hasn't really made too much of an impact. You saw he scored 8 yesterday, and then earlier today, just scoring 3. So he's giving somebody like Tom Gregory a chance. You could have gone with the left-hander there as well. I think you've got some good players in the lineup. Bullbridge is pretty useful as well. So, yeah, just changing it up slightly. Yeah, no change, though, from Royal CC. They're going to go back here to Mohamed Hamza now. Can he get this ball in the right area and stop bowling those wires down the leg side? Just play it up. It's well watched there by Umar Shah. Makes the stop. That gets the single.
Yeah, Gregory, career strike rate of 160. So you can understand why they've brought him into this number 3 position, just hoping he can help them continue to motor along, and their innings doesn't quite fizzle out the way it did last time around. I think the big concern for BFC in the previous innings, this one's just an inside edge onto his thigh pads. He's going to be a bit sore there. Burdekin was the fact that they started really well, but they just kind of lost their way those last 3 or 4 overs, particularly because they lost a lot of key wickets. So I think the main goal for BFC in this innings will be start strong and also close strong.
Yeah, for sure. Has got some pace as Hamza, and you can see he does trouble the batters when he gets it right. but he needs to get it right consistently. So once again, that's that pace and the angle that he does create being the left armour. So he's doing well. He's keeping Scott pretty quiet here at the moment. They do need a good over here. I mean, they will be relying quite a lot on one or two of these bowlers to get some really good overs in. Otherwise, you could see a lot of runs being scored here. It's already a pretty good start from BFC. Taking it on, the fielder comes across, doesn't pick it up cleanly. Good running, good backing up. Gregory decides he's going to call Scott through.
Yeah, it's these two running between the wickets is going to be so key for them. Pick the bad balls, but then also put a lot of pressure on these fielders. I think our Royal CC at times, you know, they can be a bit of a mixed bag with their fielding. I've seen them put a few down on occasions and make the odd error, but that one is a real Gundy ball. That is, he's got that awfully wrong, Hamza. It's going to be a no ball, hasn't even struck the pitch, and it's going to go away for 4. It's a minimo, and Hamza, well, you know, you see so much potential in him, but he just gives away all these gifts. I mean, that's going to go against the keeper, but in all honesty, there's nothing he could have done about that.
That's a terrible delivery. And, you know, with all of my experience and all the time I've watched cricket, sometimes things like this just don't make any sense. It don't make any sense. Somebody who's bowling as well as he is, to then bowl a ball like that, it just doesn't register well with me. I have to say, it doesn't register well. You can't go from bowling that is, what, 5 balls that he's bowled, good balls that he's bowled, to bowling 1 that is just filth. You can't. And like I said before, I think there's definitely Mohammed Hamza has definitely got something going on upstairs which doesn't sit right with me. You know, you just can't get it so badly wrong. And then he does it again, and just this awful. It really is awful. And other words come to mind, but I can't say them on air. But look, from the moment he's bowling this, from the moment he's bowling that ball, from running up, before he even bowls it, I can tell you where that ball is going. It's just everything about it. For a bowler who's left arm, for him to get the ball to go where it needs to be from the way he's running in there, is never going to go to the right place. So, yeah, this isn't good to watch. He's bowled some good balls, but he's bowled a bit of filth as well as Hamza, and he's letting his team down badly. And same again. Same again. So, just nothing adds up, really. And if you think, Nish, that he's coming in, he's wide. Now, watch his body angle here. Look where he's looking. From where he's looking, before he even bowls that ball, there's no way that ball is going to go anywhere near the stumps. His whole approach, his whole body is wrong. It's almost like, I hate to say it, it's almost like he's seeing another set of stumps and aiming at the wrong area completely. Let's see how he goes here now. Yeah, same again. Just same again. This is just, yeah, it's unexplainable to me how somebody like this, Hamza, can get it so wrong. And now looks like he's going to say, right, I'll try and come from the other side. But you just can see there's no way, because think about what he's doing here. From the moment he puts the right foot down, if he's not putting the right foot across his body, there's no way the ball's going to go.
You can just tell it's just deflated the entire team as well. I mean, everybody's body language has dropped as he finally gets a legal ball. It's a pretty good delivery. I mean, if only he can bowl like that more consistently, that's right where it needs to be, full and straight at the stumps. But that over, you know, even though it doesn't go for, I believe it goes for about 15 runs in the end. Not the most expensive of overs, if you consider some of the explosiveness we see in T10 cricket. But all those wides have just demoralized this fielding unit. They've gone silent. There's a lot more double teapots out there.
What do you have to remember, of course, there was the 4 byes, which go down as byes for that no ball, which, of course, the keeper had no chance in stopping. So they really, you add those to it, takes it to 19. But yeah, I mean, it wasn't good. It wasn't good to watch. And you're right, it hasn't done his team any good at all either, because you can see they just feel a little bit deflated here now, because they already know that they've given the upper hand big time here now to the British forces. Cyprus Umar now coming on to bowl. He bowled well yesterday to see if he can do a bit of repair. Starts off with not a bad one. It's a slightly shorter one that gets played away.
He's had a bit of a difficult year, to be honest. Mohammed Hamza, I think last year his economy rate was at 8, and this year it's just under 12, so he's going backwards as a bowler. Seems to have got the jitters a little bit and struggling with wides a lot, particularly in this ECS, as we'll come across here for another single. He can add another run to the BFC score. Burdekin back on strike.
Umar bowled well against Everest. 3 for 2 he took. Short, hit hard, and just out of the reach of the fielder. That's going to be 4 runs. It's just dipping viciously on the fielder who's coming across. That's Karan Singh. He's trying to get there. It would have been an amazing stop if he was able to stop it.
Yeah, it would have been a really, really special effort if he'd somehow managed to cut that one off. It's in a nice effort in the field, but you just feel that the momentum is starting to swing in favor of the British forces here. After all those wides, they just look a different team in the field right now, Royal CC. Very silent, a little bit more dejected. Some of the energy's lacking that we saw at the start of this game. This is another poor delivery, in all honesty. It's going to be another wide. These extras really starting to add up now, and well, they've pretty much become a second batter for the British forces. 22 runs of extras so far.
Wow. And we're not even at the halfway point. That is a lot. And we're talking about a team that bowled so well to bowl out Everest for 48 the other day. This ball's a wide, but he will probably will get 4 as that gets away. So it's almost like Scott saying, stop bowling the wides, stop bowling the extras. And we can score the runs of our own bats, really. And look how wide this is, and he chases it. He gets a bit of bat onto it. It's not the right shot to play, really. Right, he gets away with it. If he was to scoop that up in the air and be called out to that, he would have been disgusted with himself.
He's got to take these wides, though, because they're struggling with the clock right now, Royal CC, because of all these extras. They've got under 15 minutes to bowl about 4.2 overs. So if you're British forces, take every extra you can get. Might have some penalty runs coming your way later this innings.
No ball, because that's the second one over the shoulder, so that has to be a no ball. Yeah, it has to be. It's the second one because he was already warm for one before when he banged it in. Yeah, look, they're checking. That's definitely a no ball. Yeah, there you go. No ball will be called because that's 2 over the shoulder. So Umar Shah now has to try and protect a free hit. His own doing. Shot. Big. Gone. And just like that, Scott Burdekin now moves back into the 40s. So he's eyeing up 3 consecutive half centuries on the spin. I tell you what, if he stays there, he could be eyeing up more than that as well. That's a really good shot. That's the way to dismantle the free hit. Gets absolutely crashed. The runs flying at the moment, and a ball to go, and then the players have time to take on some liquid on board. But I think at the moment it's the Royal CC that need to regroup pretty quickly and come up with a solution. Otherwise, they're going to be saying 150. I can see this game more like a 170, 180 from here. It really could. That's a good stop, really good stop. That could have been, definitely could have been 5, but it will be 2. But it's more wides. The clock keeps ticking away, and I don't see how they're going to avoid these penalty runs as well. By the time we come back after the drinks, there might be about 12 minutes to try and get in 4 overs. It's a bit of a fault try. It doesn't have to play, just play proper normal cricket and leave the rest to Scott. Right, we are at the halfway point. Welcome, cricket lovers around the world, wherever you are. Rico Full here, alongside me is Nish. I want to welcome you to this, very hot day 3 here at the Ipswich Cricket Ground here in Cyprus. This is, of course, the Cyprus Encore, and I have to say, the British forces of Cyprus this time round, you can see that they having a feel for it in January, the first time they played. They know the concept now. They know the format. It looks like they're here, and they're here to make a statement.
Absolutely. They're an improved team. They've added a lot more depth to their batting as well. I think they've made some tweaks to their bowling as well, and they look a lot better. They're bowling much more economically. A little bit of improvements with their fielding still needed. We saw them put down a few catches in the previous match. But this team could be a serious contender. Watch out for them as a dark horse.
Yeah, watch out for them indeed. And are you a cider man by any chance? Because it is World Cider Day today. You like a bit of cider?
Oh, not into that sort of stuff, I've got to be honest with you.
That sort of stuff. It's fruit, cider, it's apples. What more do you want? I don't mind a bit. On a hot day like today, I tell you what, a nice, one of those fruited ciders in a glass full of ice would be absolutely lovely. So World Cider Day, amongst other things, it's also World Bicycle Day. So if you are a cyclist, it's your day. And then a lot of people, quite a few people here in Cyprus, like to use the method of cycling around. You a cyclist?
I do enjoy cycling. Unfortunately, not had the chance to do it much these last few years. But yeah, love to cycle. I remember, particularly back in the childhood, just cycling around the neighborhood was so good during the weekends.
Yeah. I think that most youngsters have a memory of being on a bicycle, just cycling around, just going from one place to another. I remember the cycle I had, it was a sort of hand-me-down from my brother. And this was in the days where most of the bikes had no gears. And I always remember where I used to live in Randers Lane, and having to go up the hill to get to the shops because Mum or Dad would say, go and get this for us. And cycling that hill used to be my challenge. And if I made it to the top, well, I'd get myself a little treat. And then coming back down the hill was the best. Didn't have to cycle, just coming down that hill on a hot day like today with that breeze blowing into you. Yeah, it was fantastic. All right, back to the action. Lovepreet coming on to bowl into the pad. The batters will take the leg bye. Yeah, let's see if it can be a better finish to the innings from Royal CC or whether the BFC will just carry on and pile on the runs.
I mean, to give some hope to the Royal CC faithful who might have tuned in, BFC did have a bit of a collapse in the previous game. Once Burdekin was dismissed, we saw them really struggle for runs in the death over. So if they can get rid of Burdekin here, anything can happen. It could be game on. Gregory right now, he's struggling a little bit. Fortunately, looking a bit off color. Gets promoted up the order. Matty Hone demotes himself. And unfortunately, well, the gamble hasn't paid off.
Lovepreet, nice start. Slightly slower delivery, good variations there after getting a few quick ones in. He's just a slower ball, just gets pushed away. Yeah, interesting, isn't it? Tom Gregory, if he had come in maybe at number 4 or 5, he probably would have played with a lot more sort of ease and time. But coming in at that 3, it seems to have put a bit of pressure on him, 4 of 10. But he got Scott at the other end, though. He's making up for it. And, all right, up in the air. One hand comes off the bat, and it's dropped. The wicketkeeper has come a long way, it has to be said. That's Vishal Kumar. But having got there, you'd expect him to take this catch.
He really should. He's got the gloves on, and costly drop, isn't it? It's the danger man as well, who has been put down. That might be something they really, really regret. He goes on to make a truly mammoth total.
Yeah, he just looked very casual to me there, Kumar. Gregory still struggling, but they will run hard and get to the other side. So Scott will look to punish them for that mistake. Remember, he's on course to make 3 50s on a spin. He's on 43, but yeah, he should have gone on 42. Kumar gets there, but drops the catch. And that was disappointment for Lovepreet, who now has to bowl to a man who he thought he'd already removed. Swing and miss again. So definitely not a fan of the shorter ball, is he? We've seen that being exploited now a couple of times in the last match, the Kings. The shorter ball to him didn't work well, and even in that one as well. He just seems to, with the shorter ball for me, he doesn't stand still. He's moving too much. He's charging at the ball, and then he's not able to play the shot. I think with the short one, he's better off just standing his ground and just letting the body do the work. And at the moment, he's charging at it and he gets himself all tied up. End of the over, 86 for 1.
Tom Gregory back on strike here, and of course we've discussed quite a bit about retiring batters throughout this series. I mean, how big of a leash would you give Gregory at this stage, considering there's still plenty of batting to come for BFC?
Yeah, it's a very good question. He's had 11 balls for 5. I probably would say that I would, when you think you're into, you're getting into the last 24 balls coming up here, I think you give him a couple more balls, and if he's not able to get the acceleration in, then you say it's time to go. What he's doing at the moment, I suppose, is even though he's not helping his own statistics that much, he does seem to be getting Scott onto strike really regularly. So they might just stick with him for a few more balls. But if he doesn't get a few boundaries away, that might change. What a delightful shot this is. Just wonderfully played. And there you go. There's the man who gets up off his chair and a one-handed pickup. How about this? This is quite beautifully done. There you go. He says, yeah, I've got this. Got it covered. Gets down. One hand. Nicely done. Yeah, good comeback. So it's been better, hasn't it, since the drinks interval. Lapreet that over, only going just for 4. And that's picked up nicely. That goes all the way. Thank you very much. Just good footwork, and it's another half century for Scott Birdkin. So we've seen him out there in 3 matches, and in all 3 matches he's gone on to score a half century. Question is, can he get past 57 this time?
He's a man on the mission this series, isn't he? 5th half century this year on the European Cricket Network, and 3-3 so far this series. He just gets better and better series after series as a player.
Kuma. What's the reply? Short. Hit. Carved. Outside the off. It's high. And it will go to the boundary. So, all right, here we go. He's on 57. He's been out on 57 on 2 occasions. Yesterday, 57 of 18. Earlier today, 57 of 25. So, can he get past this 57 score? Tajinder Kuma just makes a change to the field, gives himself some protection out the off. And it's a swing and a miss this time. So good finish to the over. Not the worst. 15 comes from it, but BFC have reached the 100 mark. But it was at this point in that match against the Napa Kings that their batting just fell apart and they weren't able to get the acceleration in. They were on course for a score around about 130. They finished on 110. And let's see how they finish this time. This is some of the places that we'll be traveling to on our 2024 calendar. Anything on there that you're excited to see?
Oh, it looks absolutely wonderful. I mean, you can just see right after this we'll be heading over to Central Europe, to Czechia, then got a series coming up in Romania as well in July. Rome is always such a big highlight, isn't it?
Yeah, a lot of things.
Of August.
Rome is going to be special. Right, up in the air, just bounces short off the field. That's a Gregory, just another single. And I think here now, Nish, I would be saying, yeah, I'm at the point now where I'll be saying to Gregory, okay, you've been out there, you've had a few, get somebody else out there. And Scott Birdkin, he does get past 57. He'll move to 58 and takes a single. So let's see where he can finish now. Now he's managed to get past that sort of bogey score of 57 for him. And up in the air, they don't take the catch. I wonder if well, they might think of 2 now, they won't. I wonder if that's tactical, saying, well, look, he's not hurting us. Let's not be in a hurry to remove him.
Karan Singh, his first over was the final over. The power play went for 18 runs.
Smashed. Oh, good stop. That's been hit really hard. You can hear the fielder next to us. That's saying both Badia, Umar Shah, to that bit of fielding there from Hanslabat.
Yeah, just 23 runs of the last 2.4 overs. Been a good comeback since the drinks break. Gregory works this out towards mid-wicket. He'll find the fielder in the deep, and it's just going to be a single, so dealing exclusively in singles so far this over. Terrific bowling by Singh.
Gregory stays on his tiki-taka pace. Scott Burdekin will want to go boom, boom, boom. He tries, and the wicketkeeper once again lets his side down. Oh, the virtues of having a good keeper are so important. Vishal Kumar, look at his positioning here. And I have to say, he's nowhere. He's nowhere. Look at the legs here. He's leaving such a gap between him and the stumps. And that's not the way to do it. We've seen a missed stumping from him. We've seen a couple that have gone past. And now 4 byes there. And you said it there, that runs were hard to come by. They weren't getting the boundaries. And just like that, without even hitting a ball, they're rewarded with one. And what looked like being a very good over there from Karan Singh. And it was a good over, but they'll get the 4 byes there. So it takes the score to 110.
Yeah, pressure valve just slightly released. And you could see the frustration in the field. I mean, long off and long on were absolutely chewing his ear after that one. Gregory will just tap this one down towards long off. And, you know, as the captain, he's probably getting a little bit uneasy watching this. And he's still got a couple of hitters in that dugout. At what point does he just pull the plug and say, that's it, you've had enough?
Yeah, well, you're getting to a point when I think if they were going to do it, they probably would have done it by now. That's the thing I'm thinking. Firmly hit, 6 runs, as easy as that. And he gets all off the weight going into this shot. Just absolute thunderbolt. A powerful hit. That's his areas, that's his zone. And that one gets muscled to the boundary. And, well, that's below the tower where Martha Maria is.
Yeah, you've seen some classy strokes from Burdekin, and now that one was just an absolute wallop. Has he got enough to find the extra cover boundary? Most certainly does. Make that 4 more runs, back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, another really good shot. Good use of the footwork, but the bowling in areas that he likes. It's he likes the short stuff outside the off, and he's dealing with it nicely. What a cracking shot this is. And he hits that so hard, no chance for the fielder. That's the areas, that's where you need to be. So Lovepreet goes fuller, gets the Yorker length in, goes back to his mark here. Hit hard, mighty, gone. 6, adios Bolota. 6 more, you can't be going in those areas. If you've done your homework, you'll know one thing. Give him room where he can get outside the leg and smash it. He's going to do just that. You've got to be at him. You've got to rush him. And I think just the problem here for me is Lovepreet, the angle that he's bowling will suit Scott Burdekin so well. And I tell you what, I'm not ruling a century out here, you know, because if he stays there, I mean, all right, he wants a boundary here. Gregory will do what he's been doing and give him a single at the very next. And then he'll have 5 balls to try and do it. Let's see. And, well, he will get to the other end. So he'll have 6 balls to try and get to the magical 100. I don't think it's past him. It's that one off the bat or leg by. We'll have to see what comes up. Well, 75 he moves on to. So 128 for 1. So we could see a big finish here. Can Scotty go big in the last over and get a century to his name? But already the BFC have shown that this time around they're not going to make the same mistake that they did against the Napa Kings, where they failed to get runs, important runs at the end of the innings, even though they were able to go on and defend that 110.
Yeah, the captain had the choice of either going for Umar Shah or Tajinder Kumar or Sanoj with his final over. Goes for Umar Shah instead.
Oh, great.
You could just hear shouts at 2-2-2. Will they come back for the second run? He certainly will. Great running between the wickets.
It's very good running, but it also is very good fielding. That ball was a difficult save. He's bobbling around, and he does really well once again. That's Hans Labat. Good stop from him.
That also brings up the 100 partnership for these two. They got there in just 46 deliveries.
That's well bowled. So century doesn't look on the cards anymore. Yeah, and when you think that 100 partnership and Tom Gregory has scored 10 of those, and then also it gives you an idea of just how many extras there's been as well. Up in the air, beautifully hit. There's going to be 6 more. Really nice shot. And the difference in length, the ball before slightly shorter, so he couldn't get this shot in. This time round, he goes fuller, he puts it in the zone, and that's the zone that Scott Birkin will just muller it, and he does. Moves to 83. 83 with 3 balls to go. Short, up in the air. It's not going to go to hand. Where's it going to land? It's going to go for 4. Well, it goes for 4, and the fielder hits the bullseye. This is a nice shot, isn't it? There's the ball, goes to the boundary. The fielder from the Royal CC ends up right in the bullseye of the European Cricket Network. Here we go. Well, that's when Harry met the European Cricket Network. Sanoj. And, yeah, big shout out to Bizaway, our travel partner. 87. Slower ball. Hit hard. And it's going to be 4 runs. Tries to make the save there on the boundary. Gets something on it, but it gets past him. Cuatro más. Right, I can take the pads off now. As that one gets walloped away.
No, Scott really needs a no ball over here for him to get to his 100. He's managed to get into the 90s. And let's see if he can end this innings in style.
He can finish it with 4. So he'll finish on 95 of, well, just 39 deliveries. So what a start it has been for Scott. He just batted beautifully, batted with power. He gave the one chance, though, didn't he, when the keeper, Kuma, really needed to do better with the chance. We've said before that good players are not going to give you too many opportunities. But when they do, you have to take them. And one thing, though, is early on, I think it's a better second half of the innings from Royal CC if I'm fair. Because the early part, especially because some of these extras that were being bowled by Hamza really didn't help their cause as well. Scott, well done to him. That's his highest score on the network. Before, it was 67 against the Sri Lankan Lions, but here he's gone past that quite brilliantly. And there was me trying to help out where the ball was, just on the other side of Cyprus, below the Cyprus flag. And yeah, look, that bowling, shocking, is the only way to describe it. And I think Mohamed Hamza really let down his team big time. Just getting it completely wrong. And the number of extras finished on 31, 17 wides in total. There was a few no balls in there as well, 3 no balls. But fortunately for them, they were able to get a good finish in, and they managed to do it in time as well, so they avoid getting any penalties. But the hitting there from Scott, just outstanding. Really good knock. Well played. There was some minor victories, but there was, again, the extras coming to play. That's the wicketkeeper there, Vishal Kumar, who I think you could probably say didn't have the best of days out there with the gloves on. So BFC will finish with a score of 148. 20 coming off that last over there as well from Umar Shah. And yes, the thumbs up, and loving the nails there of Martha Maria. Yeah, got the best nails in the business, Martha Maria, up there in the tower. I tell you what, it's hot down here. It must be baking in that tower, especially when you're surrounded by that metal frame, which probably is too hot to touch at the moment. Another man who's too hot to touch is Scott Birkin. After 2 lots of 50s in his first 2 matches, he scores 95 on this one, and he was on course for a century, just a couple of balls which he didn't put away to the boundary, which denied him getting to that feet, but he still gets his highest score on the network. Only the 1 wicket there which went to Mohamed Hamza, but those figures don't really tell you a story from Hamza. He let his team down badly, and fair play to the likes of Tajinder Kumar and even Karan Singh and Lovepreet, who did manage to pull it round in the second part. Lovepreet, one of his overs, his first over, only went for 4, so he certainly can be proud of his achievement. And Karan Singh, even though he was a little bit expensive in his first over, came back and bowled his second one pretty well. So Royal CC, a team known more for their fielding and bowling capabilities, are now going to have to show something special with the bat. They're needing 149 for victory in the second match of this day 3 in Cyprus. You're watching the Cyprus Encore here on the European Cricket Network. It's match number 13. Now let's just say, strange things can happen. Join me, Rico Full and Nishay Bhatt when we come back in around 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back for the second innings of our second game of the day. The British forces have posted a very healthy total of 148 on the board against this Royal Cricket Club side. We're going to have to put on quite a good chase in the second innings to come close to this total. The British forces looking to make it 3 wins in 3 to start off this series. Of course, they picked up a really dramatic win in our opening match of the day, taking it by just 1 run. Here's a look at our bonus point equation. Of course, they want to pick up the bonus point here. They're going to have to try to chase this down in 7 overs or less. And if the British forces want to pick up a bonus point, they need to restrict this Royal Cricket Club side to under 103 runs. This is a rather interesting move. Here we go. Isidore bowling the first over. So yeah, Isidore, they're usually wicket keeps for this BFC team. He's a terrific wicket keeper. Absolutely sensational player. We've been amazed by some of the wicket keeping we've seen from him. But they've decided to give him a chance to bowl in this game, and instead it's going to be Tom Gregory with the gloves. Came into bat at number 3 in the previous innings. Was a part of that big partnership with Scott Burdekin that was worth 119 runs of just 51 deliveries, although Gregory was only able to contribute 10 of those runs. And this has gone high up in the air, and that's going to be a 6. So a great shot by Umar Shah brings up the first Maximo of this innings. Slightly overpitched, gets underneath it, and goes bang right down the ground. That one goes all the way. Goes for the big shot again. Is he going to find the fielder? Oh, he will, but it slips right through his hands. Well, Matty Hone, he's racking up the fines so far today. Saw him drop a catch in the previous match, and this is another one that he'd normally back himself to take. And oh, if he was all the way back on the rope, that could have been a little bit more comfortable at chest height. Well, the skipper lets one go past. That's also a 4 because it's just taking a bounce right in front of the rope. Where is this one going to end up? That boundary behind square leg. So 3 consecutive boundaries. Isidore, who normally is behind the stumps, has decided to have a bowl, and it's not gone that well for him so far. Obviously, a little bit unlucky that a catch was put down off his bowling. Typically, you'd see Burdekin bowling the first over. That tends to be the tactic the BFC use. Just moved someone to a deep backward square leg. Oh, shots to catch it. This could be another opportunity. Oh, it's been spilt as well. Oh, the British forces are going to be paying a lot of fines at the end of this day. They put down a number of catches in the previous match as well, and catching has just been a bit of an issue for them. Oh, he should take that. He'll be very disappointed. He knows he can do better than that. Goes for the big swing and makes no contact. Come to the end of the first over, 18 runs off it. It's been 55 matches since we last had a golden ball on the European Cricket Network. We're hoping to snap that streak as soon as possible. He came ever so close these last couple of days, had a nail-biting last ball finish in one of yesterday's game, and of course our opening match of the day was ultimately decided by just 1 run. So we're getting closer, and hopefully we'll snap that streak soon. Good ball there by Windy. Good ball there by Windy Miller, just in the channel around that fourth stump line. Just moves away a little bit. And Singh just watches that one go by. Can't afford to do that too much, though. I mean, this it's a pretty large target. This one's going to be a wide. Just gets this one ever so slightly wrong. This is a pushed out towards cover. It's going to be a single. Yeah, Windy Miller, he has been very, very, very effective with his bowling throughout the series. Economical. Could have had a few more wickets as well. I think he's been the victim of a few drops. Pushed out towards mid-on. This could be a little bit tight. It won't be in the end because it's not the cleanest collection by Luke French at mid-on. They'll come across for the single quite comfortably. Two balls to come in this over. Oh, and he's just going to find that one. Just really, really middle that one nicely. Goes over the fielder at point, and it's going to be another boundary. Terrific shot. Cuts that one away. And it's 4 more runs. A much-needed boundary for Royal CC. The first one this over. With this asking rate, you'd think they need at least a couple of boundaries and over. I'll just push this one away for a single Singh. Keep strike for the final over of the power play, as the Royal CC need 123 runs off just 48 deliveries. It's going to be a tough chase, but certainly one they are capable of doing. We'll have a look at the standings for Group A. The perfect start for BS Cyprus. Of course, they had a dominant victory yesterday against Phillips Warriors to kick off their campaign, and then won an absolute nail-biter in our opening match of the day, thanks to 2 terrific overs right at the end by Windy Miller and, of course, the skipper, Matty Hone. This one's gone up in the air, but it's going to land safely. Of course, if you're just tuning in, Isidore very unlucky to be wicketless. Had a couple of catches dropped off his bowling in that first over. And yeah, usually he'd be a wicket-keeping for this BFC side, but instead he's going to have a bowl while Tom Gregory is behind the stumps. Goes big. Does this have the distance? It certainly has the height. And, well, it's just landed somewhere in the back of our commentary position. Umar Shah looks to go long, and he's got the required result. They're going to need a lot more of these here, Royal CC. Just the 1 boundary in the previous over. And he hits a Maximo off the second ball. Hammered hard, hammered away, goes for 4. Great stroke here by Umar Shah. Just a 1 bounce over the rope. Umar Shah batting terrifically now. He's just found his groove and shifting up the gears. Back-to-back boundaries for him. Where is this one going to land? Which side of the rope did that one end up? Ends up inside the playing field, so that's going to be a 4 rather than a 6. Just swivels around, finds that square leg boundary, and as you can see, just in front of the rope. And that's a 4. Shah just keeping his side in the game with this handy little innings. See if he can go on and play a really, really big one. Sort of similar to what Scott Burdekin did for BFC. Of course, Umar Shah, the most accomplished batter in this Royal CC side. And he's played in a number of ECS series before this one. Made his ECS debut all the way back in 2021 during the night series here in Cyprus. This one's a top edge, and it's a terrific bit of fielding there to cut that one out. But they're going to come back for a couple of runs. And let's see if there's any chance of a run out here. I think the batter should be safe, but we'll obviously take a look at the replay just to confirm. It's a good running between the wickets by my initial inkling. Grounds a bat there, Umar Shah, perfectly fine. And let's have a look at this here. Is he in? Yes, he is. Great cricket. Just grounds his bat all the way through, slides his bat in. And, you know, we've seen an awful lot of cricketers in the past on the European Cricket Network not slide their bat in. But that was perfect. That was textbook. And he's going to help his side get a second run. Pretty decent power play here for Royal CC. They're hanging in there really well. They don't lose a wicket. And Umar Shah, the danger man, is looking in fine touch. The power play comes to an end, so the skipper's going to be rather aggressive here. I don't mind this. I really don't mind this. I like this move. Windy Miller, one of the main strike bowlers for this BFC side, is going to be bowled out here. This is a very wise move. He can get rid of Umar Shah here. And it could be curtains for Royal CC, but as things stand, well, Umar Shah doesn't look like he's going anywhere. That's another huge hit. It's in the slot, and it's hammered away. Goes all the way. What an inning so far by Umar Shah. Can he go on to really play a big one and get this Royal CC side close to that target of 149? Of course, I'm Nishjay Bhatt, and joining me in the commentary box is Rico Full. What do you make of this start by Royal CC?
It's a good start. Umar Shah 38 of 11, 50 on the board already. And he's lofting these up in the air, but a chance here, and well, I'm the good luck charm, I suppose, for the BFC side, because Umar Shah will go. He took on some liquid just at the end of the power play. He said he needed some water, needed some juice. Well, he gets given the juice, but unfortunately, all he's going to use it for is to get back in the shed. But he's given them the start, hasn't he? A nice catch taken. They've dropped a few. I know that is it all. It's in front of me here when he was bowling. And it finds out that life being a bowler is not that easy, especially when your fielders are not taking the catches off you. But it's good to see him out in the field. He's fielding right in front of us there. Umar Shah, 38 for 12. And now we need somebody just to keep the momentum going. Karan Singh comes in. It's a Gundy ball out on the leg side, and that just gets played away. It will go for 6. So that's exactly what they need. Look, they don't want to lose that momentum. Umar Shah has given them a platform, and the next batter, Karan Singh, comes out and he smashes his first ball for 6. And it was, though, has to be said, for the standards of Windy Miller, it's a loose delivery down the leg side.
Yeah, we're very disappointed with that Windy Miller. Doesn't usually give little freebies like that to the batter. A bit of width on offer there, and it's been called wide. Let's have another look at this one. Looked a little bit tight. We'll take another look just to confirm. And, ooh, well, is the entire ball on the wrong side of that line? That's the question. Full toss. Is this going to be punished? It most certainly will. It goes all the way. A huge 6 by Singh, who's just continuing from where Umar Shah left off. Another big one.
Yeah, deep inside his crease, isn't he? He's not that far away off his stumps, but he gets a full toss. It's a second sort of loose full toss delivery that's been bowled to Singh. Singh's put it away, so 2 6s out of 2. So he's come out with only one intent on his mind. Now gets a short one, and he'll rock back, and he'll clobber this for 6 as well. Bole, kinna sona, shaka like here. And Windy Miller, it's not quite the 4 balls that you wanted to see after he got the big wicket of Umar Shah, because it's gone 6 wide, 6-6. Karan Singh moves to 18 off just 3, 69 for 1. That's become 6 more to add to that, of course. So 75 now for 1 at the end of 4.
Yeah, required's dipped quite a lot. I think once that update's made, you're going to see it's under 12.5, most probably at this stage. And, well, it's lower than the required at the start of this inning, so a good start for Royal CC. I mean, you just love the fact that Singh's come in. He's playing really freely, doesn't feel the pressure of Umar Shah getting dismissed. And the Royal CC, well, this cricket club, they might really put us in for a bit of a surprise in these next 6 overs. Looks like there's one more ball to come.
Yeah, that's
in
a
this
surprise.
4th over.
So it's not 75. The score was right. It was just a ball still to come. So here we go. And he gets the wicket. And that one ball makes all the difference. As Karan Singh, it's another full delivery, but this time it's a Yorker length. Karan doesn't move out of his crease, and he's going to be plumb in front. So the extra ball comes in. Look at that. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. He's standing right in front. And yeah, I mean, when he looks back at that, Karan Singh, he'll know. But it was right in front. Easy decision for the umpire. They get a big wicket. So it's 69 for 2.
The umpire, Thuranga, he's not going to get too many easier LBW calls than that. That was absolutely plumb, going on to crash onto the stumps. And Windy Miller making amends for some of those boundaries he was struck for earlier. Gets a couple of wickets. He's an impact bowler. We saw him. He was a little bit unlucky in the previous match. We had a few catches put down off his bowling. But this time around, he decides to take charge himself. And it gets rid of 2 key batters in this Royal CC lineup. So that was certainly a very interesting over. 25 runs by all means. Looks like it's a terrific over, but when you lose 2 of your key batters, particularly at this level, that can really cripple a side. That can be absolutely backbreaking. It's going to be Butt coming out to bat at number 4. Inside edge, he goes for the old foot fielding there, doesn't he? Out in the deep. That was a Luke French. He can't quite cut it off. And it's gone for a boundary, so streaky shot. It gets the required result.
Yeah, I think it becomes pretty important now here. This partnership, Hansla Butt gets a boundary away straight away. I think Sarpreet Singh, somebody who can bat all the way through. Oh, just one-track mind though for Butt. He's trying to hit everything in the same area, and you can see Wallbridge. He's seen that, and he knows. He thinks one good full delivery inside that bat and pad, and he'll get the wicket. It's up in the air. He's going to race away. Can anybody stop it? And, well, oh dear, oh dear. Have a look at this game. This is so unlucky. It looks like they're going to save the boundary, and then they clutter into each other and then can't get to the ball. Gareth Richardson involved again, and Windy Miller. They sort of get the touch, and then look, because they clash into each other, Richardson can't get past it to get to the ball. This is up in the air, but this one is hit sweet out of the middle. That is sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai, as that one goes all the way. So, all right, batters are coming and going, but while they're out there, they're scoring valuable runs, and they're not chewing up too many deliveries. So that one gets smashed away as well. Looks like there's a ball to go in the innings. 84 for 2. And I wonder if I told you they're actually ahead of where BFC were at this time. That's quite incredible, but are they able to maintain the rate? That's the question. All right, this is a miscue. Should be a caught and bowled, and it will be. So Butt as well comes out. Quick fire 14 from him, but he now gives his wicket away at the very end of the 5th over. 84 for 3. Wallbridge gets the wicket. Sarpreet Singh is still out there. We have a look at that wicket one more time, and then you can join us back in the queue on this, well, very hot yet exciting day here in Cyprus. You're watching the European Cricket Series. We are in Cyprus. This is the Cyprus Encore. Of course, we were here in January, and it was the Sri Lanka Lions that were victorious in January. Of course, on that occasion, there was 6 teams in Group A and in Group B. But this time around, more teams, more action, some new teams as well. One of those new teams we saw yesterday, the Warriors, They're coming back in today. The Warriors had a difficult day yesterday. I know a lot of the neutrals were supporting them and encouraging them to do well. What do you expect to see different from them here today?
No, I expect to see a lot more improvement in their fielding in particular. We saw them get better and better throughout the day, especially by the end of that third match. They were fielding a lot better, and their batting improved a little bit too. I think at the start of the innings, they were probably going a bit too hard at every single delivery, but then they started to just pace themselves a little better, play some traditional cricketing shots, and they became a better team by the end of the day.
Yeah, they did, didn't they? I mean, they almost put 100 on the ball, but they'll be taking on the Napa Kings and also Royal CC. That will be the last two matches of this match day 3. Before then, of course, Royal CC will take on the Kings. Kings, of course, will be bitterly disappointed that they lost the earlier match against the British Forces of Cyprus when they literally had it in the bag. It was theirs to lose, and they found a way to lose it. So they'll be coming back strong in the next match, match number 3. This is match number 13. Strange things happen in match 13. Are we down to see something strange here in this one as this short ball gets absolutely lasered away? That's a cracking shot. That has been absolutely thumped there by Sarpreet Singh.
Great shot there. He's let's just dig that one in a little bit shorter, the captain Matty Hohn, and Sarpreet Singh, who's been one of the quieter batters so far this innings. Looks like he's realized that it's time for him to start accelerating a little bit as well, being the settled batter.
It's hit pretty well down the ground, but will be fielded nicely. Captain seeing if he can do the damage, and they believe they got the wicket here. They're just checking to see if it's being carried or not, and I think this is what we're looking at. The wicketkeeper is absolutely sure. That's Tom Gregory. He's saying, yeah, I've got this, no doubt about it. Let's have a look. So there's the edge, going for it one-handed. There's no doubt in my mind that has been taken. It is a brilliant catch. Brilliant catch. And just have a look at Matty Hohn here. Keep it on Matty. Watch him. Catch taken. Here we go. Watch. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You're gone. Asking the question. No doubt about this for me. And there's Matty saying, all right, bye-bye. You're gone. Bye-bye. Stop hanging around. You got to go. And he will go. So that's going to be it. Vishal Kumar goes for a golden duck. It means that the next batter comes out. So we see a first golden of the day. It is from Vishal as Lovepreet comes in at number 6.
Oh, this BF Cyprus team is just so blessed with wicket-keeping talent. I mean, keep in mind Gregory standing in for Isidore, who we are all aware of what a great wicket-keeper he is. Gregory comes in, takes an absolutely terrific catch. Just spoiled for choice as a captain when you have so many outstanding keepers in your lineup.
He used a different bowler, more or less, all the way through here. Only, I mean, they've gone with Isidore and then Miller to start off with, but now they're just trying different things. That's been hit so well. Well, that I reckon is going to be, well, it's been signaled as 4. I wonder if we can have a look at this again. It was hit flat, and yeah, oh, just 4. No, just 4.
That one's going to be a boundary because he just lands in front of the rope. You can see that puff of dust. Here's a look at the scorecard for Royal CC. So a lot of batters have managed to get starts. We can see Umar Shah, Karan Singh, and Hansla Butt, but no one's quite been able to kick on, play that big innings the way Burdekin did in the first. This puts all the pressure on Singh now. He's been out there. He's faced the most ball. He's on 22. And you'd expect him to try to bat out the remainder of this innings and look to guide his side to a victory. That required rate isn't extraordinary. It's still just over 13 and over. So Royal CC just need to bat smart and could go home with a victory.
Burdekin to see if he can make sure that doesn't happen, and bowls a pretty good length, doesn't he? And Lovepreet, yeah, look, he's got to be thinking. You can see Lovepreet, he just puts a hand out there to Sarpreet Singh, says, no, stay there. Sarpreet's the guy you've got to have on strike. Otherwise, I mean, at the moment, they need to go about just over 2 a ball. So you don't want to be chewing up any deliveries here. Yeah, just see, no real intent there from Lovepreet. It's just going to be a single. Well, that means now here that Sarpreet Singh, who goes back on strike, is going to have to try and get some pretty big shots in here. Oh dear. This one is going to be a minimo. And that's going to be 5 wide. I reckon this is classic. Block the ball so the keeper can't see it and Gregory can't react to it. That's going to be a minimo. That will certainly help. And after a dot ball to start off in just a single, they get 5 from nothing here. So that's 6 of 2 deliveries. 102 now. So getting a point's not an issue. They'll get the point. But it's if they can get the win. That's been well struck. Is it right in the gap? Is it? Oh, that's a tremendous save. Sensational. This is where matches are won in the field. What a stop that is. Now, he's probably got grazes, cuts galore, but that is brilliant. Brilliant. Windy Miller. Fantastic. Can you believe it from Windy?
Yeah, that's your big fastballer getting down there and making a huge save on the boundary rope. Little moments like that lift the entire team.
Oh, now, is there? No, they're not running here. That's poor cricket. You've got to run. I reckon there might have been something on this. I know that Isidore, he should know he's the keeper, that Hart. Now, he thinks he's saying catch it. I think there might have been something on it. But they're not running here. And they're not taking these runs. And remember what Napa Kings told us. They lost that match to BFC because they didn't take the singles. What is he playing here? Oh, what is he playing? What is Supreet doing? I do not understand what Supreet is doing here at all. He's the set batter, and he's playing this. Look at this. He's just defensively playing this away. He should be thrashing at this ball. Oh, well, I don't get it. And again, it's just a dot. Well, Supreet Singh obviously doesn't want to win this match. It's like everybody's being too kind to the British forces of Cyprus. They should have really lost to the Kings. The Kings found a way to lose it. And now here, we've just seen 3 dot balls on the spin. So there was the 5 wides in there from Scott, which meant that 8 came off the over. But I can't believe what I've just seen there from Supreet Singh. I mean, if I'm the captain here, I'm spinning feathers and I'm saying, right, if you don't want to win the game for us, come off. I'm retiring you out and getting somebody else in there. That doesn't help their cause at all. It's 104 for 4 after 7.
It's been some rather questionable shot selection by him throughout the innings. Of course, you can just see on your screen the fantasy dashboard for the upcoming match between the Royal Creek Club and the Napa Kings. We're at the start of the 8th over. This one's just worked away by Lovepreet and Singh. He's going to have to start just expanding his arsenal a little bit, trying to play a few big strokes because it's all been a bit too defensive. Keep in mind, this required at one point was just above 12.
Yeah.
And with some of those rather puzzling strokes, it's back to above 15. Good ball there by Walbridge. You can see he's just trying to go for that leg stump Yorker.
Yeah, but again, what's Supreet doing here? Step across, take the wide, make it difficult for the keeper. And now, again, oh well, I'm calling him off. If I'm the captain here, I'm saying, Supreet, I don't care whether you got 24 on the board or not, but the last 5 balls, you haven't scored us any runs. Off you come, new batter comes in. I'd rather have somebody out there who's giving it a try than Supreet, who just seems to be content and just block it, right? Well, he could have done us a favour here, could be on his way. No, he's going to get lucky. But then again, having said that, the British forces in Cyprus might be thinking, leave him out there, because this guy could win us the match.
Yeah, absolutely. Completely agree with that one. I think Singh's doing his side a lot of harm out there right now.
Nice looking shot. And Isidore. Just look at the running here. I mean, that running is shocking. It is absolutely shocking. And look, if you don't want to be out there, walk off. Retire out. Just get off the field, because this is just, it's embarrassing, really. Embarrassing to watch. And I think his own teammates will be saying, well, look, call him off, captain, because he's doing nothing for us. But once again, it's just another swing and a miss. Yeah, look, this is just acting for me. Maybe he should give him an Oscar. Give him an Oscar. He's in the wrong field. He should be an actor, not a cricketer. That's what I say to Supreet Singh. Oh yaar, Bollywood ja. Hote tenu kam mil jana. Cricket na khel ja, cricket na khel. Bollywood ja. Bollywood ka koi acting role mil jana tenu daku ban ja daku. Because he's just hurting his side here big time. There's 107 for 4 after 8.
It's just 11 runs off these last 2 overs. This has been really, really startling. If you're one of the Royal CC faithful, He couldn't have expected this. I think some of the shot selection has been really shocking. They've not run well between the wickets either.
I'm going to say this as well. He's had some water brought out there. We just had a drinks break. Now, I know it's warm. You've only had 18 deliveries. It's not like he's been running hard. He's standing around when snail was in my back garden go quicker than what he's going. And he's drinking some water? What's this about? Shouldn't be allowed. He's had drinks. Just hit the ball, play the game. Well, Lovepreet now hands the strike back to Supreet Singh. Here we go, everybody. What are we going to see? Well, Supreet has only just got in the crease now. And, well, Dana Oroz is ready to take some. Dana, don't bother. Put the burrito down. You're going to see no action coming here. You might as well take a picture of the back of the shirt here of Isidore instead. There's more action on that shirt. And, wow, he stumped one. Can you believe it? Dana looks at me and gives me a wink. Says, I told you, now that the camera's out and the camera's on him, he might come back to life. It's either that or he got some of the good stuff in that bit of drink he just had. So finally, he gets bat onto ball and hits a six.
Oh, he knows where the cameras are, right? He just sent that one straight down the ground, Singh. And it seems like he's woken up at last.
Right, now, there we go. Is he actually going to try and run? Oh, he doesn't have to, actually. He's going to get this in the gap. So, it gets a 4 now. So 6 and 4. Is Supreet Singh finally hungry for some more? Well, he's hungry for some more camera time. Dana, just stay there. While you're out there, you might hit the ball. Supreet Singh, but it's all those dots that he chewed up. And you just said it, 11 runs off those last 2 overs. Just not good enough. So they're going to get a point here. They need 31 of 9. I'm not saying it's impossible, but Supreet Singh, let's just say, I don't have too much confidence in him, but he could prove me wrong.
Yeah, clearly he was paying attention to our commentary the moment we had a few choice words about him. It seems like he's just turned things around, batting really well. Finally, just playing a lot more freely. You know, much better shot selection as well these last couple of deliveries. The British forces now just packing that leg side boundary. So he's going to take an inside edge. And it's going to be well fielded at fine leg. So, as you can see right now, got a long off, a long on. Fielder out at cow corner and a more traditional deep mid wicket.
They want to make this realistic. They've got to really be looking to get 2 boundaries here. As the wind just picks up from nowhere. All right, goes for it, but this is going to be taken, is it? Yep. He just stops himself going backwards, and that's the match there for me. And Lovepreet Singh goes for the big shot, doesn't get it right. It's a very good catch there taken right to the right of us by Anthony Woolbridge. What a good introduction he's been. And Gippy tries to get it over Woolbridge, but not over this wall, you don't. That is as solid as a rock. So takes the catch, and with 30 required in 7 deliveries, unless this one goes to the boundary and a maximum of that, I think any chance of getting the win here have gone. Lovepreet, once again, 7 balls for 5. Doesn't really work, doesn't do the job.
Raul Bell now, the captain out there. He's got to look to hit this one away to the boundary. Oh, it's going to be a wide. Is this going to be a minimo? It is.
Well, now that's just opened the door back again, hasn't it? Because that's a minimo. Let's see this again. It's a big time wide. Wicketkeeper wasn't expecting it, can't stop it, doesn't get the feet moving. And right, well, all of a sudden, this game becomes back alive, especially if you can pump this one to the boundary. So this now becomes a huge delivery.
Could be a huge delivery, and if you're Bale, do you avoid taking the single? I mean, Singh hasn't really been exemplary at the non-strikers end.
I think boundary, you need a boundary, so no single boundary is what he's got to go for, and he goes for it. Now run hard, you've got to run hard, you've got to try to be looking for 2. You've got to be going for 2. That's just, well. What do you say to this? They only run the single. They don't go for 2. There's 2 there. My grandma could have taken 2 here, and she's on a Zimmer frame. This is just ridiculous. I can't believe it. They don't run 2, and by running 2, it means you would have had Supreet Singh at least on strike. Oh dear, 24 required off the last 6, and I think what we've seen here today, Nish, in 2 matches, the first one when the BFC took on the Napa Kings, and in this one, I think what we're seeing is how to win, not win, but how to lose matches.
Yeah, this has just been very disappointed with that. They didn't run the first run hard, which is basically just going against the very, very important cricket fundamentals. You've got to run that first run really hard. And in the end, Matty Hone, of course, who we saw, he dramatically bowled that final over where he gave up just 6 runs, defending 8. This is going to be a lot easier for him.
He defended the 8, and he's going to bowl just of a couple of steps, that quick, short of a length delivery. It's going to be very hard to try and get the 24 off the over here. 23 takes us to a golden ball, but it's going to be the new batter, the captain, who only faced 1 ball on strike. Well, that will help. It's a wide. Now, they think about doing the right thing, but thinking about doing it is one thing, doing it is another. Again, opportunity to get Saprit Singh on strike. They don't take it.
Stand-in keeper as well. You want to put as much pressure on him as possible. And this is going to be another dot ball. Well, it's all fizzling out here for the Royal Cricket Club right at the end. Bale, that probably wasn't the right shot selection either. Would have been better off with a horizontal bat stroke. Has he got a hold of this one? It looks like it might have the distance. Not quite. It's going to land in front of the rope. It's going to be a 4, so they're still mathematically in it.
Yeah, that one gets played away, so just bounces short of the rope. It's a 19, so after a dot ball, they'll just get something on this. Saprit Singh just standing at the other side. And that's the dot, that's the one that seals the win. You know what's coming from Eddie Hone, but he's so clever in doing it. And batters just haven't been able to adjust. 3 balls to go, 130 for 5. They're needing 19 or 3. Well, 3 sixes gives us a golden ball. And up in the air, should be taken. If you can get there, it just drops short of the 2. They'll take the single. And no point, I suppose, hurting yourself trying to take a catch. It's for no cause, really. All right. Saprit Singh, the man who's lost the match for his side. Let's see. He just leaves it alone. Yeah, Saprit. Give him a clap, everybody. Give him a clap. Sensational innings this from Saprit. Oh dear, 36 or 25. And he will latch onto this one. It will be just an easy stop there. And a wonderful win for the British Forces of Cyprus. They make it 2-2 for them. They continue their march. And now that's given out because the match hasn't been called. The ball comes through. The captain, I think it's the captain, is it, or is it Saprit? I don't know which one is out. We'll have to work that out. But I think it probably is Saprit who gets to the other end and then he's in the middle talking. But it's just been a shambolic innings, this from Saprit Singh. There you go, he's just walking around. And Matty Hone says, well, you haven't called over yet, so I'll take the bails off. It is going to be Rahul Bell who's going to be run out for 6. Happy days if you're a fan of the pink, because the British Forces of Cyprus, they get another victory. But it has to say, they must be thinking that this is their lucky day, and 13 is their lucky number, because it wasn't unlucky for them, this match number 13. But Royal CC, I just got to, first of all, you think how many extras, Nish, that they gave away. It was quite crazy. They bowled a lot of wides. Some of the bowling was shocking, especially from Mohamed Hamza. And then with the bat there, when you put yourself in more or less the driving seat of winning a match that you probably think you're not going to win, and then they just don't even go for it. It was really crazy to see.
Yeah, really, really shocking cricket at the end. I've never seen a lead like that on the penultimate delivery of the innings, and then especially right there at the end, completely loses track of the fact that the match isn't over yet. Goes to shake hands with the opposition, and Matty Hone, looking out for his fantasy points, gets that run out. Might be someone you consider adding to your Dream 11. Here's a look at the highlights of this innings. Well, it was a rather entertaining start to this match. Umar Shah was batting superbly, made 38 of just 12 deliveries. He struck 7 boundaries. Some of these shots are really, really good looking. You have to say, once they dismissed him, you just thought this game will swing back in favor of BF Cyprus. It was Windy Miller who got rid of him. A good catch taken by Scott Burdick. Karan Singh came in as well. He had 3 sixes of the first 3 balls he faced, but on his 4th delivery, he would be dismissed in an absolutely plum LBW. Keep in mind, Windy Miller had to come back to bowl the 6th delivery after giving up 25 runs. And that 6th delivery proved to be really costly for Royal Cricket Club. Hansla Butt gave us a few fireworks as well. He struck 3 boundaries in the 5 balls he faced before he was caught and bowled by Anthony Walbridge. And then right there at the end for Royal CC, it was a little bit of comedy. They fell apart, and Sarpreet Singh will be mildly disappointed with himself. Should have really led his side a lot better than he actually did.
Yeah, this is a very good catch there from Tom Gregory. There's Matty Holmes saying bye-bye, and he had to go. Then we saw some nice shots as well. But the thing is, when you look at the strike rate of all the other batters, I mean, you mentioned a couple of them there, even somebody like Hansla Butt, who came out, swung it, hit a few boundaries. Karan Singh did the same, 18 or 4 deliveries. If the batters went at that, or even half that, you go on to win this match. But Sarpreet Singh at the other end, after giving them a good start, especially with Umar Shah smashing 38 of 12, what happened to him afterwards, I will never know. He stopped hitting the ball, he stopped running, his choices, decision-making was bad, and you just got to say that he ends up losing the match for his side. Royal CC, they've got plenty of matches coming up here today. They got 2 more coming up. They're right back on the field of play against the Napa Kings, and then the last match of the day, they take on Phillip Warriors. They, at the moment, are a team that you think, yeah, we fancy playing, because they're all over the place at the moment. They're not playing as a team. They're not playing as a unit. I don't think the captain, Rahul Bell, seems to have any control over what's happening over there. And, well, Mohamed Hamza, he was shocking in the field for them. His bowling was terrible. And then with the bat, Sarpreet Singh, all right, he ends up 36, not out of 26. But the number of balls that he chewed up there, he's literally thrown away a victory. In the end, they only lose by 17 runs. And he quite easily cost them that match.
Yeah, it's going to be a really tough one to take if you're Royal CC, but the British forces of Cyprus have certainly established themselves as one of the teams to watch in this ECS. They make it 3 wins in 3 to start out their campaign. One of those victories being a bonus point victory, so a terrific start for the British forces. They take this one by 17 runs. Join us again in just under 25 minutes when we'll bring you our 3rd match of the day between Royal Cricket Club and the Napa Kings.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
We've had the great pleasure of bringing you a couple of great matches of cricket so far today, but there's still plenty more to come. Match 3 of the day is coming up, and it's between the Napa Royal Kings and the Royal Cricket Club. Let's head over to the coin toss where the match referee is alongside both the captains.
Is your call?
Tail.
Tail is a call. It is tail.
Ball first.
Napa King won the toss and decided to bowl first.
Thank you very much to match referee Nilkesh Patel for that update. So as you've just heard, Napa are going to have a bowl. This is probably going to be pretty good for the Royal Cricket Club as well. We know they've had a few issues with their own bowling these last couple of matches, so maybe they can go out there, put some scoreboard pressure on the Napa Kings and give their bowlers something good to defend in that second innings. Right at the beginning of this innings, though, you better watch out for Gurdeep Sharma and the captain, Hardeep Singh. They're two terrific strike bowlers, and I expect them to go out there and try to get a few important wickets early. Well, I've got the great pleasure of having Rico Full alongside me in the commentary box, and let's head over to him right now.
Thank you very much to Nishay Bhatt. Well, before we talk cricket, let's talk about where we are here. You can see plenty of rich, lush agriculture and crops around us here. They've been well watered, but well, where we are, there's no water just for grass. There is no grass. It's been baked. You can understand that this time of year, of course. Our water reserves start to get a little bit low and only are used for essential things like the crops that we see going around here. But yeah, very, very warm. And you've seen already, if you joined us, that teams taking regular water breaks after every 5 overs. and that will continue as the heat now starts to reach us here at midday. Royal CC taking on the Napa Kings. Two teams we have seen this morning, both found a way to lose to the British forces of Cyprus. The Napa Kings know they should have got their victory early on here today. It was in the bag for them all the way through when they were chasing 111. They finished on 109, failing to get the 8 of the last over. The worst thing for them is they were 109 for 1. So they had plenty of batters that could have come out there and changed things around. And then with the British forces scoring 148 against Royal CC were in the hunt. They finished 17 short. So it's a must-win match between these two teams. Question is, who will be victorious? You'd have to say that on paper, the Napa Kings have been playing some good cricket. They've been very good in the field, and they'll be looking to once again demonstrate that with their performance here. And they're going to go with Ali Khan to bowl the first. Good start, full and straight. And they would go with Umar Shah to open up. Batted well in the last one, did score some valuable runs, 38 of 12. And Karan Singh, after his hitting, finds himself at the top of the order. Well, he was doing the hitting. This time, it's him that's being hit here. Good quick delivery. Doesn't get this one the way that he wants it, so it's going to be another ball with nothing from it. Just giving you the updates on the weather. So it, of course, is much hotter. But good news also is that we have got a nice breeze that's blowing also from sort of right to left on your screens. Still no run. Now, that for me is a run there. I think if both batters go straight away, sort of thing that we've seen already this morning from the BFC side. If you go straight away, you do get this run. They're a little bit hesitant, so no run there. Welcome to our viewers around the world, whether you're watching via fan code or whether you're watching via the YouTube chat. Hello to everybody on the chat as well, and all the moderators. And then you join us on World Bicycle Day or World Cider Day. The only thing I would say is put the bicycle away before you start on the cider. Right, goes for the ram, and he's going to get out here. Well, he wants to go and play a little bit of sexy cricket, does Umar Shah, but there is nothing sexy about this. And, well, it is World Bicycle Day. Well, he might as well pedal himself back into the bike shed because he's just given his wicket away here. Tries to get funky, tries to get sexy, but that is a miserable plumper. So he's going to make his way here without scoring. Going to be a 4-ball duck. Let's say good morning to Derek. Hello, Derek. Big wicket loose. And especially when there's no runs being scored there at all. There you see it there one more time. Well, yeah, it's not the sort of place to be practicing those. You get it right before you try it. He doesn't. Presents Raza the opportunity. Raza makes no mistakes. And the wicket goes down. Ali Khan gets the breakthrough. Now means that Lovepreet comes in here at number 3 to join Karan Singh. Plays away, and they do decide to run this time. Interesting enough, there was the opportunity for a single earlier, which if Umar Shah had chosen to take it, he wouldn't have been on strike. That's another reason why you take those singles when they are there. First runs then on the board, 1 for 1 with the ball to go in this first over. Ali Khan once again turning it on. But yeah, I think the Napa Kings, they would really, they're going to come out here firing. They really are. They'll be very, very disappointed to have lost that first match. What a corker this is. Absolute jaffa of a ball this from Ali Khan. Watch this. Ah, that is just too good. Too good a ball this. Watch this. What a jaffa. What an absolute jaffa. only the one of the over. 1 for 1. And if you are joining us back, well, welcome. It's a busy Monday here today. Hello to Rob Thompson. Hope you're well. And everybody else that's been tuning in. Hello to our ECN family. And also, hello to Nish, who joins me back in the cube here. We're looking there at the Women's European Cricket Championship. That'll be happening in December. Give you a taste of things to come. 10 teams in action this time around. Goes fishing. And it's going to be a dot. Hardeep Singh, the captain. Comes on and bowls to Lapri. Welcome back. It's a bit of a breeze that's just come through here. That'll make things just a little bit more comfortable.
No, it certainly will. And talking about comfortable, we'll see. So you're feeling very uncomfortable right now. I think the Napa Kings, as we expected, have come out with a really fiery response. They've been really frustrated to drop the game last time around. Maybe a little bit casual at the end. They'll be taking no prisoners in this match as the skipper there just gets that one badly wrong. Doesn't even hit the pitch. It's going to be a no ball free hit coming up.
Yeah, you can see there quite clearly. Doesn't get it right. And he does get a fair bit of swing, doesn't he? But I think he just needs to go just a little bit closer to the umpire. Yeah, Karan Singh. And Lovepreet really needs to get things started here. Yeah, that's the areas where he wants to get to. Lovepreet Singh this time round not being given the nod to come up at the top of the order. It's probably either because they believe that, as I did, that he let them down badly with his batting, or maybe he's exhausted from his efforts in the earlier match. Too wide again from Hardeep. You can see Hardeep, as soon as he bowls it, he knows he's got it wrong. Back to his mark. I think for Hardeep, it sometimes a little bit must be a little bit annoying and frustrating for him that he does bowl quite a few of these wide balls. I think it's all because he knows he's given himself a small margin to try and get that ball in. This time he goes shorter, bangs it into the deck, but not out of the middle. Just thinking, yeah, I think he wants to try and always get that ball just inside that wide line. So if you get it wrong slightly, he's going to get called. But I like his plans, though.
Yeah, he's got great plans here, Hardeep Singh. So hard to get him away. I think the captain has really excelled at just leading his side right from the front in these power play overs.
Just the dot this time around. I mean, Nish, what do you do? You know, I'm putting you in the situation here of Hardeep, who's bowling here now. You think about that first match, chasing 111 to win. You're winning every over. You take it to the last. Now, I will say that good teams normally like to finish it before going into the last over, but good bowling from BFC. Take it into the last. It's going to be another wide. And now, well, cheeky bit of running because Hardeep turns around to have a look at the umpire to say, are you sure? Meantime, the wicket keeper, you'll see it here. It's a tight call. I've seen why it's called, but Hardeep's looking at the keeper, the umpire. Keeper throws the ball in. They're going to take 2. But yeah, going back to what I was going to ask you about, and then you lose that match needing 8 of the last. You only lose 1 wicket, so you're 109 for 1. You lose 1 wicket. This one gets nicely played away to the boundary. Gets a swivel on this. A little bit of the MJ. Oh, as this one goes to the boundary. I mean, they've had a break now after that loss. What have they been talking about when they've been sat there?
Oh, we saw some of their discussions. They were sitting in their dugout after the game, having some really animated discussion. You could tell they were frustrated. I'm pretty sure I overheard one player saying, "We're never going to let it go down to the final over again." And I think that's what we're going to expect. I think they're just going to be ruthless. They're going to be clinical. This is a very serious outfit who take their cricket seriously. Don't expect them to make the same mistake twice.
Yeah, and like you said, they were very animated and having that quite serious and lengthy discussions about that match. And one of the things also that seemed to come through as we just take a look at the standings there, so you can see British Forces Cyprus, 3 matches, 3 wins, and they are on 10 points. The only thing they haven't been able to do is pick up all the points, so the teams have at least managed to take a point from them, but they'll take that, bearing in mind that they're one of the teams that we're discussing who pulled off quite a remarkable win really on a losing course against the Napa Kings. But one of the things they also said is they learnt the virtue of taking those singles, because they said, you know, not taking anything away from Ali Khan, who's had a brilliant series so far. But they did turn around and say that Ali Khan's attitude was, don't worry, we'll get the boundaries. And in the end, that didn't work. So it just goes to say that when we sometimes go on about, they're leaving runs out there when they're not taking the singles, just how important those singles are, especially when you go down and you lose just by 1 run.
Yep, the absolute finest of margins costing them in the end of that game. Raza coming in to bowl the final over of the power play.
Oh, that's quick, and that's going to be 5 wides. Raza, we know he's got some pace about him. Well, the last 2 overs that we saw Ishan Raza bowl, the first ball of everyone was a wicket. This one, well, that's too spicy for the keeper, Kamaljeet Singh. That literally takes off. It goes down the leg side. It's going to be a minimum. Well, that could be something that was required for Royal CC to get this innings off and running. There were only 10 off the first 2. In the air, big, will go all the way. Bolle, Inna Sona, Shaka, Lagya, Karan Singh. We know that he likes to hit 6s, and he gets a chance, and he batters this one away. Big hit.
Huge hit here by Karan Singh. Raza slightly over pitching it. It's in the slot, and Singh just gets the chance to free his arms, and he smacks that one away, goes the distance. Very, very nice hit.
Better delivery from Raza. Gets his movement away as well, doesn't he? Very similarly to what we saw from Ali Khan in that first over. I would still here, I know there's always debate about this. Raza's a good bowler, and they've got 1 or 2 other good bowlers in there, but I still would have gone straight back to Ali Khan. I mean, when you're on top, only 10 of the first 2, Ali Khan's first over, just the 1 from it and 1 wicket. I go back to him and say, right, do the same again. Another good tight over. Let's win the power play by a big margin, and then we can spread the field and stay on top. Guided away. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Well, Napa Kings, they were very good in the field at least, and the catching in that the loss to the British forces in Cyprus, but that is not good. I think that's Subjit Singh, who took 2 great catches in that match, and now he's just given away 4 runs there. I mean, that would have been a single at the push, but they get rewarded with 4, so they do at least start to accelerate. 15 have come off this over, 5 wides, and that boundary. And this one is taken. And that's why that 3rd man on the boundary is so key. A lot of players and a lot of teams don't like to have that guy back there, but when he's there, he's important. There's a big slash here from Karan Singh, and I have to say, a very calm and casual catch there taken by the fielder.
Comfortably taken, really well taken. It's nicely at chest height. And another wicket falls here for Royal CC. I think he just deserved that little bit of that luck, didn't he, the bowler? I think he was rather unlucky with a few moments there in that over. Misfield didn't help him out, and in the end, it's Manzoor Ali, experienced campaigner for this Napa Kings side, who holds on to that catch as calmly as you like. Ihsan Raza has an ECS wicket.
And 2 wide this time. Bowling with a bit of pace. What the umpire also needs to do here, really, is his umpire Sujith has to have a chat with where the bowler is finishing up. He's bowling and then ending up right in front of him. So I think that's why, yeah, he has that chat. Good umpiring. That's now why the bowler says, okay, I'll come over the wicket. And clipped away nicely. He chases on. And nobody's going to get there. This outfield is quick. It's rapid. Yeah, it's going to be 4 at the end of the over. So that over does go magical. They had everything in it. There was a wicket. There was a missed opportunity as well. 5 wides. So 20 off the over. And the score at the end of 3. The power play comes to an end. They're going at 10s. It's 30 for 2.
They needed that over. They desperately needed that over, Royal CC, just to get something out of that power play. It was far too slow a start for them. Just 10 runs off the first 2 overs. And, of course, remember Ali Khan, as you mentioned, did a terrific job in that first over. Did they just hold him back and over too late? Well, we'll wait and see. He's going to come in to bowl this 4th over. We saw him do a terrific job in the opening over of this innings.
Yeah, bowler cracking over. Now you can have the luxury of a few more men back. 3 more to be precise. He's got 2 men straight. One of them is also out there. This time no mistake from Sarabjit Singh. So Sarabjit is out there sweeping. The 3rd is back. That's Manzoor Ali. And then you have got the 3 men on the sort of leg side. A very straight, long off and square leg and mid-wicket back as well. Gives himself space. Goes down the leg side. I thought for a moment maybe this has gone right over the stumps, but he tries to get funky here. Does Tajinder Kumar. Gives himself a lot of space, but he misses the shot. Fortunately for the bowler, Ali Khan, Kamaljeet Singh does make the stop. Having seen that early movement, Khan might be tempted to go really full here. And he doesn't. That's been well struck. That's a really nice shot. It's quite exquisitely played, actually. He uses his feet well, and it ends up looking like a good shot as well. Hits it over the top, and yeah, classy.
Classy stroke, really good one. Gets to the pitch of the ball and hits it on the half volley. Kumar manages to get a good maximum right out of the screws, and a little bit of pressure on Ali Khan for the first time in his quota of overs.
Field just gets changed slightly, gets a bit more protection out there on the off. Extra cover now goes back. Yeah, just keeps going down the leg side. I think you can see what Ali Khan is doing here. He sees the movement, and I think he starts to see the leg stump. He wants to go for the leg stick here, but yeah, look, the idea is right, but if you don't execute it right, you're going to give away the wide. So a couple of wides here. Now wants to change his angle, and no run this time, makes the stop. So a little bit of a battle here between Ali Khan, who's fired up. He will be fired up. I mean, Ali Khan will be wondering how he scores a fine 65, not out, and has ended up on the losing side after they only lost that 1 wicket. Up in the air, and this time, well, surprise, surprise. Yeah, look at that. Manzoor Ali is not happy. He gets brought in to the circle, and where does this ball go? Right where he was when he took the last one, and doesn't really make too much sense, does it, when you think about it? Because that's where the ball's going. So while they move him in, not really too sure about it, and you can see Manzoor not happy about it, but they're keeping him up. They're not making the change here. They said, right, we put you there for a reason. We're keeping you there.
Especially with this kind of a line, with the batter slashing as hard as he is, there's always going to be a chance for that top edge, which goes out towards deep third. This one is just tucked away towards mid-wicket for a single.
Yeah. See Ali Khan here. So I like 1 or 2 other players that we've seen. See maybe just to be, I think, struggling perhaps more with the heat, a bit of fatigue. Going to be a long day for them. Remember, they got this match and 1 other to play in the day. They are sitting top of the standings at the moment, though. This one has been streaked away, but doesn't go anywhere. So he will finish well. It's not, I mean, you've got to say, even though 12 come with this one, it's still a very good spell of bowling. 1 for 13 at the 4 over mark. Royal CC are at 42. Another guy who will probably be very disappointed the way that last match went would be someone like Manzoor Ali, who we know is a hard hitter. Me and you have talked about the fact that we do believe that maybe when it comes to the opening, that Manzoor Ali and Ali Khan should be your openers there. And though Gurdeep Sharma didn't do a bad job with the bat, he batted all the way through and he couldn't get the win for them, and that's going to be something that will be playing on his mind as well.
Oh, absolutely. I think a lot of these players will have a few demons they'll need to exercise from that last match, but that's why I do expect a very strong response from this team. They're really proud. Got a great cricketing history too, the Napa Kings. They've featured a number of these ECSs. And it looks like the umpire here is just on his walkie-talkie. He might be having, or looks like he's having a word with a match referee from what I can tell.
I wonder if the discussion here is about Ali Khan now that he's bowled his 2 that he wants to come off the field of play. I think it looks like that way. It looks like Ali Khan wants to come off and they want to get the 12 on. That's what I'm seeing here, and that's what's happening. So Ali Khan will come off. He did look like he was struggling a little bit, and it's worth keeping an eye on how long he stays off the field of play as well. Remember, he got this over and they would have had drinks anyway. So for the moment, we know that the 12th man has come on. And it looks like Manzoor Ali going to have a bowl. They're holding back Gurdeep Sharma here, which is a bit of a surprise.
Maybe they just want to use him as a death over specialist. They know how good he is at jamming in Yorkers, so Yorkers could come handy right at the end. This is an enormous strike by Kumar. This is going to sail well over the scorer's tent at cover. Goes for 6. He's hit a couple of great shots here, hasn't he, Kumar, early in his innings?
He has, and what he's got working for him and any of the batters, and I think particularly left-handers, is the way the wind is at the moment. We saw this back in January as well, that when the wind does come here, it normally does blow from right to left. So if you're looking at the field from when the bowler's running in, so anything that's hit in the air on that offside or the leg side for a left-hander, the wind is just going to take it, and you could see that clearly evident with that last shot. Leg side this time from Manzoor. He tries to bang the ball in, but gets it, loses his shape.
Last over, of course, here before the drinks break. It's been a very, very hot day. And I think both these sides will just be relishing the chance to get a drink in after 4 deliveries. It's another dot ball there by Ali. Just bangs that one in, and it beats the batter.
Yeah, nicely bowled. That's better. If you're gonna, I think bowling this shorter length when Manzoor Ali gets it right is probably the length to bowl. It prevents the batters hitting straight down the ground, but you've got to get it right. You can't let it lag on the leg side. And that's another pretty decent delivery. You see what I mean? You've got the field set, so the batter has to get it right. It goes to the fielder this time, makes a stop. No mistakes there from Ishan Raza. He's got a sweeper there behind him as well in Sarabjit Singh. So this is the easiest to be. We're mentioning the heat here, so what's the hottest that you've experienced it out here in Cyprus?
Just a nudge down. It's going to be a quick single. Are they going to sprint across in time? Looks like they will. Slightly wayward throw by the keeper, but that is shocking.
You can't believe what we've just seen here. You can't believe it from Hardeep Singh. Hardeep Singh is pointing to the ground. This is going to be 5, and Hardeep gets this completely wrong. You're going to get a good look at this. Hardeep will point at the field, but when you see this coming, there's nothing here in the field. It's just bad positioning. It's going to be 5 valuable runs. So they're not creating too much themselves, our Royal CC, but they're getting a few gifts, and that one was a major one. Play down the ground, and, well, don't want to make the same. Oh, it's going to be another one that gets away. Now, this one, you probably could say is the Tortuga. He does go down, but I reckon he goes down a little bit too low. Nish, are you ready for this?
Tortuga.
There's the Tortuga. Oh, dear. Well, Gurdeep Sharma, well, we just mentioned him. We haven't seen him with the ball. Well, when he does get the ball, he'll have to make amends for that one. So 2 missed fields have cost just 8 runs here. And then a swing and a miss. Manzoor probably gets a little bit fired up and bangs that one in. Halfway point, 58 for 2. So looking to keep this to around about a 110 to 120. And I think if the Kings can do that, they'll feel that they should go on and get the win this time around.
Absolutely, they'll feel that way. But, you know, we're into the hottest part of the day. It's about 12:30 local time. We're starting to get a bit of the afternoon lull. Is that the reason why we saw a couple of these misfields?
Could be. I think I've just seen some tired bodies out there, bodies that look like they're drained. Ali Khan was one of them. Maybe that's why Gurdeep Sharma hasn't been used up until now. Just seeing in front of us, Hardeep Singh also, they're all taking on plenty of fluids there, and you've got to do that. But yeah, I'll put a question to you. So what's the hottest that you've experienced it out here in Cyprus?
It'd certainly be in the mid to high 40 degrees Celsius, I think, especially back in school when you'd often be out during breaks. Heat would be scorching.
Yeah, I suppose that's what, July, August time? Is that the hottest time?
July and August, yeah, would absolutely be the hottest, but late June can bring a lot of heat as well.
Yeah, I know that back home in Spain at the moment, I'm hearing it's very hot as well. No respite from the heat. I suppose a lot of the people that I was speaking to in England last week would probably be listening in and saying, well, Rico, can you send some of that to us? Because we need a little bit of sunshine. So, all right, Sharma, he's got a terrible misfield to make up for. So does Hardeep Singh, really. So, hey, when you think about this score, so we saw 8 there just in midfield. We saw 5 wide a few times. So they really have assisted in, almost 20 runs here. So they've been gifting runs for the Kings. And they're just in a charitable mood today. Remember, a lot of people would say they gifted a win to the British forces of Cyprus earlier as well.
Yeah, it's just thought you'd see a little bit more ruthlessness from the Napa Kings after a really difficult loss against the British forces. The first couple of overs, the intensity was there. It looked great, but they've just fallen away a little bit since the end of the power play.
And yeah, so we're starting to see things like this. I mean, Sharma normally doesn't bowl too many wides. He's bowled this one down the leg side. We saw Ali Khan in his second over do the same with Manzoor Ali. So I think that just tied bodies. But you've got to remember, they still got another match to play. Unless we just get a lot of dust and dirt just blown into us here as the wind does pick up a little bit.
They've given up about 49 runs in these last 3.2 overs.
That's another bad delivery. So even Sharma can't get his trusted Yorker to work here. I mean, I wouldn't be running back. Maybe he's been told they're running slow on time. He wants to change his angle. Yeah, I mean, you've got to try and conserve some of that energy as Sharma runs back to his mark. Could be another wide because once again he's down leg side.
These extras certainly don't help with that clock. It's starting to become a bit of a concern. They have just about 13 minutes to get through 3.4 overs. Doesn't give them too much time.
And well, this is up in the air, and the helicopter misfires because this one goes chuk 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 chuk, and the catch nicely taken, and Manzoor Ali holds on to it. Yeah, watch a shot here from Kumar. Gets a helicopter going on this. There you go, it's a chopper, but it's a misfiring chopper because Manzoor Ali takes a catch.
Goes out to the fielder at deep cover. It's a really, really important wicket. That's the end of Kumar, who has been the best batsman for Royal CC so far. Was going at a strike rate of 200. And Sharma, after a couple of wides, finally gets one right. And it goes straight to the fielder at deep extra cover. That's the kind of fielding we're typically accustomed to from this Napa Kings side. No mistakes over there.
This could be another one. No, it doesn't carry. See, the fielder decides it's probably best just to hang back and not let this get past him. Ishan Raza. It looks like going to get a good finish to this over. I mean, despite the wides, it's been pretty effective. And interesting that Saprit Singh still hasn't come out to bat after being the opener in the last match and finishing on 36 or 26. This one gets played nicely, but I think this is a wide ball that gets spoiled, really. The batter doesn't really need to play at this. I think that was the one that you just step inside and make it a difficult take for the keeper. Too wide outside the off this time, so has to run back to his mark. Yeah, keep an eye on that time. The clock is ticking. And remember, the bowlers that they got to come back to bowl all sort of tend to bowl with a bit of pace as well. So it's going to be another one, you know, unless this catches a bit of the pad. The umpire feels it catches a bit of the pad. Let's see if this does. Might have just caught that strap, you know. Let's see. Difficult to see from that angle, but the umpire, yeah, you can see the bowler straight away says, hey, that catches him. So the bowler knew it, the umpire did, the batter didn't. It's a long over, but it's a pretty decent over in terms of runs coming from it. Only the 5.
Obviously, they get a minute for every batter that is dismissed, so you'd imagine that they pick up another wicket here. That would just about help them get through these overs in time. The good thing is they seem to be making their decisions quickly, setting their fields a lot faster than they were earlier this innings.
Sorry, Nish, I was going to say Hardeep Singh is right in front of us here. He can hear us talking, so we can hear us talking about the time. So if the umpires, which I'm sure they've told them, if that's not got through from the umpires, it has from us. But of course, they're not helping themselves, are they? Because Raza now comes on the bowl, and he starts with the wide. Raza, I touched on this before in the last match, first 2 balls from the first 2 overs were wickets. In this one was 5 wides. Now this one's another wide. Holds the shape and doesn't really get any power in it. So it's another one that's tamely goes to Hardeep Singh, but Hardeep this time doesn't make the mistake. Fine leg. Does his job as it gets past Kamajit. So once again, it's a shortish delivery down the leg side, which doesn't get capitalised on. So Rahul, the captain, trying to get going. Well, he doesn't have to do anything with that. So another wide. So yeah, that time, this is going to be really close. I know that it was a close call for Royal CC in the last match. I was surprised that they got their overs in just in time, but they did pick up a few wickets which helped them. Just clipped away off the pads. It's a long chase, but it's in vain. It's come a long way, has the fielder Harvinder Pal Singh to get there. He's not able to do so, and that's going to be a welcome boundary. It's been a funny old innings, isn't it? I mean, on the boundary front, we've seen Tajinder Kumar before he went scored 3 4s and 1 6. There's been 2 4s from Lovepreet, who's still there, and then there was 1 4 and 1 6 from Karan Singh as well. But it's most of those runs just come in those extras. And here we go again.
I think that 20 runs of extras now. He's one of the best batters so far for this Royal CC side. Struggling with wides a lot. 19 of those 20 runs of extras coming off wides. They just haven't had their radar. They just need to figure things out here.
Yeah, and I think Raza could have bowled half of them, you know. Gets this one right, and you can hear straight away there Kamaljeet Singh saying, yeah, that's it. That's what we need. So, better.
You can just see where Rahul Bale is rehearsing right now. He's thinking he should have pushed that one towards cover. Again, you're not in that situation in the match where you can be blocking too many out.
It's just one of those where it's frustrating to watch. I mean, you can see that even the bowler here, a few times he just turns back and he shrugs his shoulders, Ishan Raza, because he knows that the captain's looking, and the captain keeps saying to him, hey, time, you're hurting us with time. He just doesn't get that arm to come over. Wants to try around the wicket. I don't really see how this could help, because if he's bowling down the leg side from coming over the wicket, if he's going to bowl the same thing from around the wicket, it's going to go even wider down the leg side. So huffing and puffing is Raza. 30 have come off his spell. He's bowled a lot of wides. Finally gets one in the right area. This gets pushed out. And I just get the feeling here that Royal CC are probably thinking, well, the longer that we stay out there and we don't really try to do too much, the runs are going to just keep coming, because Lovepreet, 13. He's got to his name of 13 balls. Rahul, the captain, he's got 6 off 6. But so they're not going 8 guns, but it's all the extras that they're receiving at the moment.
Now, Raza just needs to be a little bit more side on. He's just very square right now when he's releasing the ball. As you can see, this one's struck straight down the ground, goes to the captain at long off. It's just going to be the 1 run. Lovepreet will keep strike as Royal CC are 76 for 3 at the end of the 7th over. Here's a look at our upcoming events here on the European Cricket Network. Of course, alongside us, we've got that wonderful series going on in Portugal. And as soon as we wrap up the action here, we'll be heading over to Czechia and then traveling a little further eastwards in Europe over to Romania, Hungary, and Bulgaria. Then in the month of August, we've got that incredible weekend of international action and some women's cricket, the ECSW, coming to you from Croatia.
Yeah, I think we got a bit of the Lisbon Derby tonight in Portugal. And that one is going to get up and over. Chases on. It just gets away from the fielder. And in the end, it's Subjit and Manzoor Ali come together. And it's almost like they give each other a bit of a juppy here. Just watch this. It's one bounce here. Just that one just gets away. Well, they catch each other, but couldn't catch the ball. Hardeep Singh, captain, coming on to bowl here. Time is the issue here for me. Singh, he's got a bit of a run-up as well, so he's not going to be the quickest. And, oh, that doesn't help at all. Now, I'm not sure what the reason is here. Whether it's the batters not ready or the fielders. So, and you can hear them saying, well, look, that's not our fault, umpire. We were ready. They've got a point. Slashes at it. Fielder goes across. Gets down. Keeps it tidy. Gets the throw in. And this is where Hardeep has to go back to his mark and be ready to come in straight away, the captain. Look, he's already looking for the ball, and it comes. Ball in hand. And he goes again. They're going to get very, very close here to that time. In the air, and 4 runs. Oh dear. Well, I reckon that's going to be another error. I'm not sure who this is here. We'll get a good chance to look at it. It goes down. Can't stop it. I think that it might even be Lakwinda. So an error in the field. 4 more. That's the wide, the effort ball. 5 minutes now.
Going for that leg stump Yorker, and he misses that by quite a bit there, Singh. Ends up being a wide. So Rahul Bailey batted superbly against Everest. Can he put in a similar batting performance here? Doesn't quite strike that cleanly, and it's a good bit of work there by the fielder, who's sort of in a backstop position.
Yeah, well, he saved 4 runs in the end here. This is not the best of deliveries. Hardeep really has cut his run right down just to get that one in. He's going to have to do the fielding himself. He will. And they're taking him on. And, well, oh, no, that's not the right thing to do. Because you know there's going to be more. They're going to get 3 from what should have just been 1. Why has he had a go at this? That's not sensible. Hardeep having a chat there with Manzoor Ali. Doesn't make any sense here at all. It should have just been a single. Hardeep was trying to just stop the ball. He couldn't. It got past him. Then the batters then went for 2, and then Manzoor should have just held on to it, finds it in, and he gives 3 away. Oh, unlucky. Almost rattles the timber. He doesn't. The over comes to an end. It's once again a number of wides in there from Hardeep Singh. Couple of boundaries there as well. 89 for 3. Now, how long have they got here to get this over in? They go to Manzoor. Manzoor will be looking to shorten his run up and just turn the arm over. So Manzoor Ali to bowl, and we'll get a quick look at the clock. So wait for it. I think it's going to be around about 3 minutes. Edge and gone. 4 runs. So 4 carreras más. There you go. It is 3 minutes. 3 minutes. By the time that ball comes back, this one can't be stopped. Once again, Lakwinda Singh can't do anything about it. But once again, I want to say a very big thank you to Lakwinda's lovely wife, Pawandeep, for providing us all with some lovely aloo paranthas this morning. That's a delightful shot. But that's a good stop from the fielder. I mean, he plays this so well. Fielder gets down, concedes a single, but definitely saves 3 here.
No, he's done an outstanding job there, the fielder. That one was cut hard. Gets a hand to it and saves his side 3 runs.
Play down the ground, bobbles along, watch the bounce. Well done. Very good fielding from Ishan Raza. And good over this so far as well, because it looks as though, because there's no extras, they should not have any time issues. Subject this time does well, gets it in. So good little over this from Manzoor. It's been a funny old innings, hasn't it, from Royal CC? It's almost like if it wasn't for the extras that they were given, and that they've just been going at one pace. They're like stuck in second gear.
No, they certainly are. And since the halfway stage of the innings, they've only made 38 runs. You know, they just haven't quite been able to accelerate, as you just mentioned, shift up the gears, and really look to put some pressure back on this Napa Kings side. You consider the fact that we had over 20 runs of extra. It's just, imagine if they hadn't given that many extras, this would be looking like a really, really paltry total for Royal CC. We're just going to see Lovepreet just get a little bit of attention over here. Took a hard blow in the previous ball.
Yeah, well, get some liquid in them while they can, get the opportunity. I think Lovepreet, yeah, one just struck him, and then I think it went up and then caught him just on the underside of the grill. So he takes the moment to compose himself. And of course, the timer gets stopped. So 7 balls left in this innings. Now up in the air and goes safely to Razo, makes no mistakes. That's what gets flowed in. Don't know about you, Nish, but a lot of these balls that are going up in the air coming this way today, very difficult to find and pick. I don't know if you're picking them, but they go up into that sky, and because it's so bright, you lose it. What a good over that was from Manzoor Ali. He certainly makes amends of the overthrow that he gave away.
Yeah, and it just shows what a terrific job everyone over here at Spring Productions does with their camera work. I mean, good luck trying to spot that little white ball in this clear, bright blue sky. And we'll come to the final over. Now, full credit to the Napa Kings, the fact that they managed to get their overs in on time, particularly considering the situation they were in at the end of the 5th over. They really rushed through those last few overs, and in the end also managed to get through them fairly economically. Straight down the ground. Where's this one going to go? It's going to go all the way. It's a huge hit for Lovepreet. 6 more runs.
Yeah, Lovepreet, that's a lovely shot, isn't it? It's in the slot this time from Sharma. Another bowler that's had a few issues. Now, I know his first over looked like it was a pretty tidy one, but I tell you what, he went for 6, and there are a lot of extras in there. He's coming around the wicket, gets smashed for 6. Then goes just a little bit shorter this time and gets it past the swing of Lovepreet. It's a dot ball. They've just got past the 100 here. I suppose the concern here is a bit like I've been saying. They haven't been able to get out of second gear with their own batting, but they've been given 22 extras, so 22 wides, and that's a good stop. Really well done. And there comes the throw. Somebody's got to stop it. It will be in the end the keeper, Kamaljeet. Yeah, they're giving 23 extra away, 22 of those in wide. So if it weren't for those, it would be very much a below par score. I mean, already it's going to be well below that sort of 130, 140 we're saying is around par. That's pretty full, but he scuffs at it, doesn't really find the middle of the bat. And easy, don't throw it away. And no mistakes there from Manzoor. Doesn't throw it away this time. Looks like a man on a mission. I get the feeling this time Manzoor is probably already said to Hardeep Singh, hey, I want to open the batting this time. I'm not going to be sat there with me pads on for 7-8 overs and see us lose the match when we should be winning it. I think he's going to be pretty key and wanted to get out there and make an impact in this match. And, this one, again, tamely goes down to Raza, makes a stop and bowls it in. That should be the end of the innings. It is the end of the innings. So once again, it's a terrific fight from the Napa Kings in the field. Sharma is bowled very well, just concedes 15. They keep the score to 106. So it's very similar, just 4 less really than what BFC got against them. The thing was, though, they only got to 109 in reply. I think this is an opportunity to really put that loss behind them and show that when it comes to the crunch, they can go out there and get the win. Or will Royal CC put a tremendous bowling performance in and deprive the Kings of another victory?
They certainly could. Let's see how the Napa Kings fare in this second innings. We've seen Royal CC put in some really special bowling performances. Keep in mind, in their opening match of this series, they skittled Everest for just 48 runs. So maybe they can shed some of the struggles they've had with the ball in hand in these last couple of games. This was just a period in the match where the Napa Kings just seem to lose their way a little bit in the field. And you've got that afternoon lull. It's about 12:30 local time. Maybe the heat was just starting to have its effect, and they just took their eye off the ball a couple of times. This was a well-taken catch, and excellently snaffled by the bowler.
Hitting, though, was one thing they weren't able to do, when they weren't able to get the power in. Sometimes they were assisted, as you saw there, in back-to-back misfields. That's another one maybe that the fielder should be looking to stop. That one gets through him. This one got through Laquinda, who clearly did eat too many Brontas this morning. Powerplay next time, but still, though, despite, and this is the thing, despite all of the issues with the wires and with the extras, you see there, the bottom of the screen, 23 extras. Despite that, Royal CC couldn't really capitalise on it. Lufree, 29 of 25. Tajinder Kumar, slightly better, 24 of 12. And that's been the issue. So they were given, if you like, 22 extra deliveries, but weren't able to make too much of it. To be fair, 106 it is. It's going to have to be another very good defence if Royal CC are going to get this win. But I get the feeling here, the Napa Kings, after their way they lost their very first match here today, match number 12, they'll be keen to set the record right. Join me, Rika Full, and Nish when we come back. And it's going to be the innings of the Napa Kings, needing to get to the magical target of 107 to bring up all the points. Who knows, if they get off to a flyer, they may even try to do it inside the 7 overs and take up all the points. Join us back in 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 14.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. Good to have you with us here. We are of course the European Cricket Network. This is the European Cricket Series in Cyprus, the Encore. Big shout out, yes, of course, to our partners, to Paramatch, HCL Software, to Bizaway, and to Grizzly Bear Sports, and Local Lifestyles as well. We'll see some of those magnificent trophies later on in this series. But for now, we turn again our focus back on this match, match number 14, and remind you first of the bonus point equation with a target of 107. 74 is, well, 74 or less if the fielding side can restrict the Napa Kings to, then they have an opportunity of taking all the points. But I get the feeling here the Napa Kings will be looking to do better than their run chase that they had against BFC earlier today, when chasing 111 they got to 109. And they'll be looking to, well, put the errors and the mistakes they made in that run chase behind them, because not the fact that it didn't get to the 111, it's the fact that they only lost 1 wicket. They were 1-9 for 1, needing 8 of the last and didn't get there. And that's what hurt them this morning. It's going to be Sharma and Raza though to start, so they're not making any changes to the batting lineup. A big wide to start off with help. The first ball there being bowled by Hanzia Butt. And well, speaking of butts, I've got a butt in the commentary box as well. It's Nishay Butt. Nishay, welcome.
Yeah, thank you for inviting me. It's spelled very differently though, and also pronounced slightly differently. But yeah, certainly similar surnames. And yeah, for the Napa Kings, I think they need to be absolutely ruthless. There's no way they can let this game go deep. Got to try to attack, even target that bonus point as well. If I were them, a little bit surprised with the opening partnership they've sent out there with Gurdeep Sharma and Raza. If it were me, I'd send out Manzoor Ali and Ali Khan to open the batting, get them off to a flying start and relieve any and all pressure.
And sounds better. Sneaks this one in. You see Sharma just trying to go for the same shot here. Doesn't execute it at all. It's a couple of wides to start and a dot ball. Yeah, I'm surprised that one of those two isn't there as one of the openers. You could quite easily just make a change and say, you know what, to Gurdeep Sharma, he had a bit of a knot last time around. You can come in a little bit lower. Let's just give somebody else an opportunity. Sharma swings and misses at this one as well. So it's a couple of dots on the spin here. Not really getting his feet moving at all, is he? He's just trying to club it over cow corner.
Yeah, going for glory there, Sharma. Should be looking for that offside. Open up that offside, make a few runs through there. We saw Scott Burdekin score 3 half centuries just targeting that offside so well. This is going to be a single. Sharma will get off strike.
Okay, Raza, what can he do here yet to make a real impact in this series? This is Ishan Raza. I like what he did with the ball. He's been pretty tidy. He too swings at this one outside the off, but that one's going to be a little bit too wide. Let's take a look at this one again, and yeah, just goes too wide of that line. He has got a wide third on the boundary, so I think that would be probably the right field to have to the bowling of Butt here at the moment. And oh, it's unlucky. Gets the edge. It flies past the keeper. I'm not sure how close or how far he was. We'll take another look at this. That's Vishal Kumar behind the stumps. Oh, it goes past him very, very quickly, doesn't it? So a lucky, streaky boundary for Raza. A little bit of buena suerte for Raza. But saw him look up the heavens when that went through. Being pretty persistent in getting this ball in the right areas. So he comes back in again to see if he can finish the over well. A couple of balls still to come courtesy of those wides. Firmly struck into the ground, no run. Good bit of fielding. Yeah, that I don't mind that call because this has been hit into the ground. The ball is going to be fielded in the air. So he's got it cleanly, he'll get the throw in. If it was going along the deck, I think he'd take it because the ball bobbles around. It's hard to get a good clean pickup. This is a little bit wild, but he does sneak it in. Not the worst of starts, just the 8 from the first. And I think one thing that the Napa Kings need to be looking to do, and they haven't done that really in the matches that they played and won, is to get off to a good start. If you get off to a good start, just imagine you get to a power play score of between 40 and 50 in 3 overs. But then you know you're looking to win the match quite comfortably. Because they don't get off to a good start, they have a lot to do. And they also give the opposition a chance to spread the field. And I think, again, that's why we're talking about this, the lineup, the opening lineup, just not right. Yeah, they're not using the batters that can capitalise on the power play at the top of the order.
I think you just got to keep things simple in T10 cricket. Your 2 best openers open the batting. You want them to face as many balls as possible. For me, it should be Ali Khan and Manzoor Ali. I think Gurdeep Sharma's had quite a few bites at the apple as well. He's obviously an accomplished batter, but Ali Khan and Munzer Ali just in red-hot form right now. The two of them can't stop scoring runs. I think you'd want them right up there, making plenty of runs in this power play, just relieving that pressure for the rest of the batting order, because right now they keep having to come in these situations in the middle of the innings and try to salvage victories for their side.
Big run up for Sanoj. And not in the right area. Fielder's got a bit of work to do here. And it's to the left a bit, to the left, to the left. There you go. You got him in the end. There it is, warm up there. He's up there now. Is Martha up there? Well, we got Oleg up there. Martha or Oleg. Yeah, it's hard work up there in the top. I mean, we're so hot here, and of course, we're using whatever we can to get some shade here. You've got to feel for, I think it's Martha who's up in the tower at the moment, and surrounded by that metal frame. Going down the leg side, so it'll just be a leg by. Good delivery though, nice and full. Well backed up as well. Just getting that ball to just swing back in a little bit here. So, yeah, just going to go on to hit a second set of stumps if they were there, but not the ones that are placed there and nicely backed up there. So, again, just not getting the start they need in the power play, and that just keeps the hopes high for the fielding side. That's not a good delivery. It's down the leg side. Another wide. And remember, they were given 22 themselves. And maybe a little bit of charity has to be returned here from Royal CC. Big time favourites here, 80% to 20. But they've been there before, haven't they, Nish? They've been there before and ended up losing.
The reason they lost was very similar reasons. They just slowed down early in their innings.
Oh, well, if it hits, he's gone. I think he resigned himself to the fact that he was running into trouble here, Ishan Raza. He hits this, he just can't, the body just won't go. He's trying to get the acceleration, it ain't gonna happen. He gives up and says, if it hits, it hits. I'll accept my destiny, he says. Fortunately for him, he does stay there. I just think, look, Sharma I understand being out there. Raza, I don't get. I don't really get why Raza is there. He hasn't shown us yet what he can do. Right, chance, keeper wants it. Is he gonna get there? No. It's a lot of luck here for Sharma. I seem to remember he had very similar luck in the last match against the British Forces as well. Remembering that one, he literally batted all the way through the innings, didn't he? He ended up with 35 of 26. But again, he just couldn't get the acceleration in. So that's not the hitting or the strike rate that you want from an opener in this format. So Sharma, look already, you can see here, 3 of 6. Raza, 6 of 5. And he misses out on this one as well. That will be the end of the over. Only 5 will come from it, so it's not a good start. Only 14 after 2 overs. I suppose luckily for them, the opposition also got off to a bad start, Royal CC. So currently it's 10 to 14 is the way it stands, but they got going in the 3rd over. Let's see if it's the same for the Napa Kings here. Otherwise here, I mean, Hardeep Singh, he's an experienced campaigner, Hardeep. He's played this format a while. He's probably sat there looking and thinking, right, guys, this is not the plan. Maybe he's been talked into this as the batting order. He's got to be thinking there, look, one thing I didn't do last time when it was getting close, I was too afraid maybe to make a change and get someone like Manzoor Ali in. Maybe this time he doesn't want to make the same mistake. Karan Singh to bowl over number 3.
Now, I was just having a look at the dugout for the Napa Kings, just wondering if there's any movement. I could see a little bit of frustration amongst one of the players. This one's just going to be dabbed away. A good shot at last by Gurdeep Sharma, who's had a pretty torrid time over his first 6 deliveries. He's very good. He just dabs them towards 3rd man, isn't he, Sharma? Gets to a run of ball. Just having a look at that replay.
Yeah, it's a better shot, isn't it? Uses his feet. It's almost like the message has got out, right, get on with it or get out. So he starts to dance and then makes a good reaction. Now, well, he goes for the pull shot. Now, what has happened here? This is incredible. Has this hit? I mean, has this hit the non-strike and been caught? I want to see what happens because I see a bat on the floor there. There is a wicket, but I want to see exactly how this ends up happening. Let's keep an eye on this. Sanoj is giving all the credits. Is this, it's smashed? Oh no, it's not the ball, it's the bowler who goes into the non-striker. That's why the bat is down, but there he is. Sanoj comes across and he holds on to the catch, and it's a good catch. Low down, catch gets taken, but you know what I'm thinking, Nish, and I think you're probably thinking the same. I don't think that's a bad thing. I think the sooner you get out some of the key batters makes a difference, and it's going to be Manzoor this time who probably says, I'm not hanging around. I want to get out there early this time. So Manzoor Ali comes out, he gets a swivel on this, and straight away it's a better contact of the ball and get a single to get himself off the mark.
Yeah, Napa Kings are just one of those sides where you regret taking a wicket against them. Just finally see the back of Gurdeep Sharma, but guess who walks in? Most red-hot batter right now in this series.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't get a chance to get a knock here today, so he's got to take a little bit of time just to get himself in, or whether it's just a handful of deliveries, and then he can go back to what he does best. So just tries to be flipped away by Raza. But Raza as well, I mean, he's an interesting choice to have him at the top of the order. I wonder how patient they'll be with Raza. Karan Singh, again, looking to get a good over in here. Just 5 or 4, gets the wicket of Sharma. Yes, these balls like that have to be put away. And Raza, he just doesn't look the part to me. He doesn't look like a guy that's got the shot selection and the movement to get his team off to a good start.
There's a big breeze just blew across the ground. That would certainly help the fielders quite a bit just to cool down. Ali will play this out towards mid-wicket where it's going to be cut off, and it's just going to be a single.
Yeah, just a single, end of the over. 7 come from it. Picks up the wicket of Sharma as well. 21 for 1. So you will see straight away here that they have fallen behind. They're 9 runs adrift of where the opposition were at this time. So they were on 30 for 2. And of course, the other thing is that they did give away so many extras as well. 23, 22 of them in wides. Still, a long way to go in this contest. 86 required of 42 deliveries. But one thing you can say is it doesn't look like they're going to take all the points here. It doesn't look like they're going to reach that target inside the 7 overs. So looks if they're going to get the win here, they're going to have to settle just for the 3 points.
And he goes big here, Ali. Has he got the distance? Not quite. It's barely going to go outside the inner ring. And it rolls out to Umar Shah, who's at mid-wicket. It's just a single. And it doesn't really help Ali when he's constantly going to come into scenarios where his side need a lot of runs, scored quickly, and he doesn't have much time to settle in. I think a lot of his teammates here just put a lot of pressure on him with their batting. Ali Raza once again just knocks a single towards third man.
Yeah, Raza, just watching him, I think the camp, the Napa Kings camp must be watching and thinking, come on Raza, get us a boundary or 2. Great ball. Wonderful delivery. Fired in there by Hansi Abad, and it has to be very well dug out by Manzoor Ali. Just watch this, perfect Yorker, really well bowled.
Great ball, terrific ball, but gets it right up there in the block hole.
Okay, now this one is once again just going to drop short. And the fielder does well. And one thing that they've done so far, and we're into the 4th over here, there's been no errors in the field. They haven't allowed the ball to get past them. They've made the stops and they've got the ball in, so they haven't given away any extra runs. And that was the other thing. Some of the fielding of the Napa Kings wasn't the best. Okay, that's more like it. That's the one they needed. And finally, Raza, after chewing up 9 deliveries for 8, he finally gets one out of the middle and gets a boundary. That will just take a little bit of pressure off the camp. It's a good-looking shot in the end, actually.
It's got a little bit of the helicopter whip right at the end, doesn't he? That's the first Maximo of this innings. A desperately needed one for the Napa Kings. This time around, he's just going to fail to make contact with it. His head wasn't really attacking the ball. He was just kind of throwing his hands at it. Never really looked like he was going to make contact with it. At the end of 4 overs, Napa Kings are 30 for 1. They're still behind what Royal CC were at this stage. And, well, bonus point talk, of course, we pretty much rule that out now because it would take quite a miracle for them to get 76 runs in just 3 overs. I think it's a little bit of the same old for the Napa Kings.
Yeah, it is. They've got to shake this off. Other teams will be watching this and saying, yeah, okay, Napa Kings, they've looked sometimes, and they have. They've looked good in the field. They've looked good with the ball. But with the bat, very suspect. They haven't been able to get this right. They haven't been able to fine-tune their batting lineup. That's been whipped away quite nicely. That's a really good shot. Manzoor Ali, you can see the difference between the likes of Manzoor Ali and Raza and Sharma. You know, when the ball is short, he gets into trouble quickly and he whips it away. A little bit of in this one. And yeah, nice shots all the way. The standings are simple. I mean, Napa Kings, they're playing now their 6th match. They're 12 points. Sri Lankan Lions have only played 3, they're 11. British Forces and Cyprus have played 3, they're 10. And then Royal, they are 6th at the moment with 5 points, 2 ahead of the Kalundars as this one gets blasted away. So that's better, back-to-back, 4 and 6. And now Manzoor Ali is starting to look a little slick. So Royals, they should get a point here. So they put a 3-point cushion between them and the Kalundars. The Royals will play again. But remember the Kalundars, they will have those games in hand. And you don't want to finish in the 7th or 8th position because then you won't make it into the eliminator stages, elimination day. So Royals only holding that 6th spot just, but they know that they're looking for a win themselves. Whereas, of course, the Kings are looking to cement top spot with a good win here.
This was the first time we saw back-to-back boundaries so far this innings. That's something you typically expect to see rather regularly in T10 cricket. Now, is this just a sign that Manzoor Ali is done settling into the innings and he's ready to tee off?
He miscue. Could be taken. Should have been taken. Doesn't get taken. Huge drop. Manzoor Ali gets dropped on 14, and it's a sitter. There's no other way to describe it. It's an absolute sitter from the fielder, and just totally gets it wrong. That's straight in, straight out. What a big moment that is.
Has he dropped the match with that error? You just have to wonder. You can't give Manzoor Ali a second life. Yeah. We're just waiting for the umpire's decision here. I don't know if it's caught the pitch.
That's what he's looking at here. That's a no ball for me. It doesn't catch the pitch at all, so it's going to be a no-hit. There we go, no ball. So free hit now for Raza. Surely he's got to get bat onto ball here, Raza. There's the wind that is blowing across here at the moment. It's like somebody is blowing a hairdryer at me. It literally is. And he misses it. And this is where, if I'm honest, Nish, this is where I, as the captain, is saying, all right, Raza, you got this over. So he's got this ball and one other ball. If you're not doing it for me, you're coming back. He's chewing up balls here. They can't make, surely, they can't make the same mistake again. If somebody isn't clicking, get him off, retire him out, get another batter out there. So that one, he just, scuffs it. It will get stopped. Will they go for 2? No, because they run very slowly and they're not even watching. So a little opportunity to double up there, not taken. So yeah, he moves to 15 of 14, whereas Manzoor Ali is 15 of 8. He'll be looking to get this one away as well. Remember, it was dropped on 14. It's a wide delivery down the leg side. Hasn't looked at his best with the pull shot, has he?
No, he certainly hasn't. I think Manzoor a little bit off color with that shot, which has served him well so many times throughout this series. Yeah, just reiterating that point about their batting lineup. At what point do you just say, you know what, can't have Ali Khan sitting in this dugout observing what's going on out there? Just take another look at this. This one's going to be a wide, well above head height. It's probably a wide for line as well.
Yeah, wide down the leg side and for the height. Both umpires signaling it. The bowler doing the double teapot there in my chance saying, what for? Well, which one do you want first, Uma? That one is just another one that just gets totally mishit by Mansour. Mansour wanted, you can understand why he wanted to go out there at this stage. He missed out in the last match, but he just hasn't been right on that short ball. He's had plenty of them, and he's not been able to put it away at all. It is the end of 5 overs, and the score moves into the 40s. There's going to be a little drinks break here for the players. We're going to take we're calling a little bit of a parry match timeout as I invite you into the box. Rico Full here along with Nish. We've seen this before from the Kings, and at the moment, from what I'm seeing from the Napa Kings, they haven't learned from their earlier mistakes.
No, it's really surprising. I thought they would have learned their lessons after that gut-wrenching loss at the hands of the British forces of Cyprus. But it's the same old for them.
Yeah.
You know, Ali Khan is still in the dugout watching the mess that's going on around, and I think they're going to have to turn things around fast. Surely for me, you've got to give Raza a very short leash.
Yeah, the other thing is probably just to bear in mind as well, don't forget that when they were in the field, I just thought about this, that Ali Khan did go off the field after he bowled his spell. So could be an issue with him health-wise, we don't know, but nothing certainly has come through here. So, yeah, I mean, they'll be watching this, but with a bit of pain, because they'll be thinking, we're making the same mistakes here again. They've got to 46 at the halfway point. They're behind the rate where they need to be. And talking about that rate, so they're needing to go here at around about 12 and a half. So that's not particularly high, but that rate just is going to continue to just keep going upwards unless they get a good over in here. And to start things off, they'll be hoping there'll be a wicket after drinks. That's that Gandhi ball as he got this away again. Now, how many has he missed now on the leg side? I can't believe how many shots he's missing out. So he's certainly lost his pulling and his hooking. I mean, I've seen about 3 or 4 deliveries that have been half crackers at him down the leg side, and he hasn't put him away for the boundary.
Yeah, you just feel like this lack of confidence is infecting this entire Napa Kings side. It can be rather infectious at times. See if they can turn things around here in the second half of the innings. Goes for the big swing over there. It's a massive heave, and Raza, well, he's now on a run of ball 15. At what point do you say enough's enough?
Now. It's now for me. He hasn't been able to do anything. I think he's hit, what's he hit, 2 boundaries? Which makes it even worse. That means that he chewed up so many dot balls. So, and he's not helping. It's not like he's just getting singles and giving the strike to Mansour. It's been a bad innings. All right, thumps this one, and well, that one takes off from the pitch. You can't do too much about that. That's Hanzia, but finally, the middle of the bat from Raza. Every time that we're saying he needs to be pulled off, he finds a way to convince the captain to leave him out here. But this one is definitely a Tortuga.
Oh, it's 100% a Tortuga. Good thing he's managed to get his head out of the way. That one took off from the turf. Yeah, just every now and then, Raza just hits a boundary to keep you interested.
Yeah, but that's one. They need more than just one. They need to back him up. And if he's not able to do that, then he's still got to go. There's no point if Ali Khan is fit. There's no point having him sat on the bench. All right, he gets hold of this one as well. All right, this is better. And that's another, as this time Sanoj goes a little bit shorter. And Raza gets back-to-back for the first time. And still, though, they haven't won this over yet. It's gone for 9. They need to be going at 12s.
Absolutely, just the second time this innings, they've hit back-to-back boundaries. And what's this with Sanoj? Oh, well,
What's he done there?
done something.
I think the ball was coming into him, and whether the ball strikes him, but he ends up sitting cross-legged on the floor. Anyway, seems okay. Right, goes. So this is what we've seen too much of, though, haven't we? We've seen him go for this shot. I think he's executed it only once, and that was when it was a bit of the chopper shot when he was back deep inside his crease. So he's missed this another, and that means that he's got a ball really to try and get a win in this over. Otherwise, the rate, as you see there on your screens, just starts to creep upwards. It's a long way down the pitch. It's almost like he wants to walk off. He is walking off. He has been given. So, interesting decision this. I like to see this again. The ball has a lot to do. It's being given out here. The ball has a lot to do here. He's coming down the track. And where does this impact? I don't like this decision already. Yeah, I don't like that decision. That ball has too much to do for me. I reckon it's going to angle away. I wonder if we can have a look at this outside and just see how far down the pitch he is. He's coming a long way down. I mean, look where this ball hits him. Oh, yeah, that's not the best of decisions, is it? There's no way that the umpire, for me, can say that ball's going to go on and hit the stumps. I think it's already on its way down. But that could be good news for the Napa Kings.
Yeah, the umpire might have done the Napa Kings a huge service over here. Finally, you get to see the dangerous partnership of Ali Khan and Manzoor Ali reunited. And it's in a crucial stage of the game again. These two have won their side 2 matches from tough situations so far this series. Can they pull another rabbit out of the hat? It's gone up in the air. Well, this could be a dismissal, and he's gone.
No, he's dropped it.
Oh, he's dropped it.
He's dropped it.
He spilt Manzoor Ali. That could be absolutely catastrophic. It's the second time, I believe, he's been dropped this innings.
He has dropped it. I can't believe it. He's dropped it. But that can't be Manzoor. I mean, it was at the end. Is it the end of the over? Yeah, it was the end of the over. All right, that makes sense. But yeah, he's dropped it. Now, he hasn't played this shot well at all. Keeper's come, and just there, you see the ball drop out of his hand. So, huge let-off. So, Manzoor, we saw him dropped on 14. Now, we see him dropped again, this time on 17.
Incredible. Massive, massive mistake.
Well bowled. There's Mohammed Hamza, who had all the issues in that last match. Remember, Hamza kept firing it down the leg side, wide after wide after wide, some of them 5 wides. So there's a little bit of pressure on him here. And then I also think he wants to show the world what he can really do. So a bit of pressure, but he has started well. And now he does go wide. I suppose the only good thing about this wide, it is outside the off, which I don't mind. He's trying to do something. He's trying to get it outside the off. So that's the first wide. The 2 batters get the opportunity just to have a little chat with each other. They know they've got some work to do here. That rate has gone up to the 13 mark. Are we going to see another defense here? Oh, with a low score. Whips it away, but the fielder should pick it up. Just looking at the running in between the wickets here. They are going for it, and they will eventually get there, but it wasn't exactly electrifying. I think it was more the case of, we'll go 2, but if it's a good throw, then well, I think we're going to be in trouble. You can see the running here. It's not exactly quick. It's pretty slow. There's the ball coming in there, but there was nobody at the stumps either. Nice looking shot. That's well played. That's a difference also, isn't it? You always know when there's a good batter out there, because all of a sudden you start seeing shots on the offside.
Yeah, absolutely. Incredible shots. Really good shot. Uses the pace of the bowler and just runs it down behind point. Excellently played. Just carves that one out, Ali Khan. And that's the thing you're going to see with Khan and Ali. You know, these two, they can really play some 360-degree cricket. They'll put a lot of pressure on the captain here to think about his field positioning. This one is going to evade the wicket keeper. It's a bit of deja vu for Hamza. This is a lot of what we were seeing in the previous game.
Yeah, welcome back, Mohammed Hamza. This is, yeah, you see, I don't really know. I was saying this in the last match. When he's bowling this ball, from the moment he goes into his delivery style, when you look at his whole posture and where his head is, you can't see how that ball is ever going to get anywhere near the stump. So he certainly has to work on that. That hurts you. That's 5 from nowhere. And now he's going to get unlucky. This one is a much better delivery. It's on the stumps, and it's a real huge slice of luck here for Ali Khan, because this ball, if he doesn't get bad onto it, I think it's going onto the stumps, probably hitting the top. And you can see Mohammed Hamza there. It just says, where is he? There's nobody there. Nope, there's nobody there. 4 runs. And we're just starting to see a couple of overs now where we've seen back-to-back boundaries. The over before, we saw back-to-back. We've seen back-to-back here. Just starts to put them back in front here. That's a wild swing. I wonder why he doesn't go to play a similar shot outside the off rather than trying to hit this over the mid-wicket.
I just don't understand why they haven't put a fielder into that really fine, deep third position with this sort of a line with the batter flashing as hard as he can at every single delivery. You're always going to get top edges going through to that region. Let's see if the skipper rectifies that later. We'll just have the scorecard updated for you shortly. But before we do that, let's have a look at the fantasy dashboard for our fourth game of the day between the Napa Kings and the Phillips Warriors. Of course, Phillips Warriors failed to pick up a victory yesterday. Of course, they went 0-3, 2 of those losses being bonus point losses. And they're going to have to come out here with a much stronger response. It was good to see a bit of improvement from them throughout the day, and let's see how they fare against the Napa Kings, who will rightfully so be massive favorites heading into that game.
A couple of newbies in there, Kulwinder Singh and Ramandeep Singh. So looking forward to see how they get on as well. But yeah, look, the Kings will be, but I will say this, they're going to be pretty exhausted and pretty tired, and this will be a real test for them as well, because they're looking tired here already, but they're going to have to go straight back on to the field of play, taking on the Phillips Warriors. So the Warriors, maybe that'll work in their favour. Karan Singh, they bowled a very good first over. In the air, catchable if anybody can get there. And no, they can't, and it will just run away. It's going to be 4 runs. Manzoor Ali has been far from convincing. He's given a few chances. He was dropped on 14, and he was dropped on a bit of a sitter. But that was a sitter, and, well, that was Vishal Kumar. Then Kumar's dropped him again here earlier when he had moved just on to 17. But he's still there, and he's looking to win the match for his side here. And he can't also. He's with him. Shot. Lovely shot. You can see the difference, people. You can see the difference, and you can see just why myself and Nish harp on the fact that the Napa Kings, if they don't change their batting order, if they don't get these two at the top of the order, then really they're not going to be challenging, because they're going to make mistakes like they did early in the day. These are your two openers, and then the other guys, the likes of your Raza and your Sharma, work around them.
Absolutely, that's exactly how it should be. Look at Ali Khan, he's come in, he's settled so quickly into his innings. And the Singh, well, he's on the wrong end of a pummeling right now. This one is struck down the ground towards long on. That's going to be a single. 26 needed a 15 now. You'd really fancy the Napa Kings to take the win from here, but as we've seen, they struggle to find runs outside of these two batters. If Royal CC can get a wicket, this could be another really nervy finish here in Ipsanas.
Yeah, it could be. I think that's the one. Karan Singh, when he did get a bit of finger on this, I reckon he's done himself a little bit of damage here in that last ball. You can see the players taking every opportunity to try and conserve some energy. And the 12th coming onto the field.
Yeah, you could just see he's getting a little bit of treatment over here. I think, yeah, it just looks like he's been hurt somewhere around his hand, maybe just the tips of his fingers. Getting a little bit of magic spray. And he's going to get a little bit of drink of water as well. It's a sweltering hot day today. You can just see through that camera angle how hot it is out here. 35 degrees Celsius, and humidity about 45%. It's a tough day to be out there playing cricket. You need to give a lot of credit to these players for slogging it out, for battling hard. Napa Kings, of course, playing 3 matches today. It's going to be a real test of their fitness, their stamina, and also just the mental fortitude of this team to be out there and continue to play during some of the toughest periods of the games.
I love that. There's not a lot of shade out there, so create your own. So create your own. Ah, look at this. That is smart. You know, I say sometimes you got to play smart cricket. That's the way to do it. He says, hey, you stand there. Where's the sun? Yeah, just there. I'll just sit. Yeah, that's the way to do it. That's a smart man there. And he's got the cap on and the shades as well. I think Karen is still receiving just a little bit of attention on his finger. I don't know exactly what the damage is here. Now the umpires are just having a look. So it may be the case that, I think it is the case, that he's probably not going to be able to finish the over, because I think it was on his bowling hand. So it looks like he's going to get, they're trying to give him a little bit of on-field treatment. Nilkesh Patel coming out there as well. So I think the thing is though, if it is bleeding, and it could be that it is, then I get the feeling he's going to have to go off the field of play to receive some attention here, and the 12th is going to have to come onto the field of play.
Well, he might have to. This has been a extended delay in this game. Obviously, Karan Singh, a very important player. Losing him in the middle of an over, during an absolutely crucial stage of the match, could hurt the side mightily. You know, the captain's going to have a huge dilemma here. Who's he going to call in to bowl these remaining 3 deliveries? Here's a look at some of the action we have coming up tonight in Portugal. Of course, we start off with a Lisbon derby, the Capitals taking on the Super Giants, and then we round out night 2 of Super 5 when the Lisbon Capitals take on the Fighters Cricket Club.
Yeah, so plenty of action coming your way from the night series there. Phil G will be there with Vinny Sandu, talking you through the action. So that one normally starts as we more or less come to an end here about half an hour or so after we wrap things up. Of course, 5 from here today. So it looks if though Karan Singh is going to continue.
Yeah, he's just going to gut it out here. A lot of credit to Karan Singh.
They're just checking that the right batters are on strike here, and make sure there's no issues. It should be probably Manzoor, and they've got Ali at the moment, so I think they might have the batters the wrong way around, or have they? Let's have a look, see if this is correct. And yeah, they say, the scorers are saying no, we're all right with this, we're good. So Karan, this little break again just means that it probably affects more the batting side. The fielding side probably have a chance just to come together, have a chat. So let's see if they can keep on going. They're still not. Huh? I think we are ready to go here. So Karan Singh, see if he gets affected at all by the ball that damaged his finger. Oh, well, that one has really popped up. Dot ball.
I think when he was bowling, you could just sense he was grimacing a little bit, not doing it with his usual flair. But yeah, extracts an enormous amount of bounce from the pitch.
Gone. That's out. That's a big moment. And it's a sudden rush of blood there from Ali Khan. And now this game becomes back alive. With 26 required, this game comes back alive. Ali Khan here, it's not a smart shot. Look at him. He goes so early. That probably is a wide. I don't know if the wide has been called, but it's definitely out. He's going to be nowhere near. He's gone. Adios.
Absolutely looked wide to me. If he probably just stays back in his crease and forces the umpire to make that decision, he might get the wide.
Hang on a minute. I want to see this again. What's going on here? I just want to see the gloves of the keeper first. Where's he taking this ball? I think he's going to be okay.
I think he's fine.
He's okay there. So I just saw the batter coming back for a moment. I was wondering what that was about, and I think it was just Manzoor is saying, I think I'll take your bat. All right, game alive. They're needing 25 or 14. So it was called a wide, but you give away a run to get the wicket of Ali Khan. So now becomes interesting. The new batter that comes out is Hardeep Singh, the captain. And Manzoor I guess that the non-strikers then now becomes pretty key. Right, that's hit away well, and watch the bounce. Well done. Well watched. Hardeep wants to go too. Manzoor will come. This could be gone as well. I think that's out. Oh, yeah. Well, both the set batters are gone. Well, it's the injured hand that is used to smash onto the stump. So he's running off now. He's done more damage to his hand, Karan Singh. But, well, he might have hurt himself. But he might be bleeding. He might be in pain. But it could be more pain that's inflicted on the Napa Kings. Hardeep wanted to go two. There was two on here, but Manzoor Ali is not the quickest. It's a good stop on the fielder. He gets the throw in, and then, here we go. Karan Singh takes it, knocks the stumps off. He does it with his injured hand. He gets the wicket of Manzoor, but at the same time, he runs off the field to play to receive attention. He has to come back. They'll only get one. Another wicket goes, and now, well, Napa Kings, surely not again. Surely not again are they going to lose a match from a winning position.
Incredible, absolutely incredible. This match has been turned on its head in the space of a couple of balls. Karan Singh, right after that injury, well, we did talk about how that break was probably going to affect the batting side a bit more. It hasn't just affected them, it's completely bamboozled them. And there's a bit of an appeal here for a stumping as well. The umpire doesn't seem too interested, but we'll have another look at it just to confirm.
Well, let's have a look. There's a bit of debate going on here. So, has a swing. That's Hardeep. Misses it. Now, at this moment in time, the foot is down. Yeah, there's no problem. He knocks him over, but he's down and he's in, and then he's appealing. I suppose if you don't appeal, you don't get. But, well, what an over. What a match we got on here. 83 for 4. Just to remind you, Hardeep Singh is out there with Kamaljit Singh. And the rate they need to go at is now 24 of 12. 24 of 12.
Wow, could lightning strike twice here today in Ipsanas? Are the Napa Kings going to find a way to bottle another chase?
Right, who are they going with the ball here? They're going to go to, looks like Umar Shah has the ball. Bowling to Kamaljit Singh, who hasn't faced the ball yet. He's standing right in front of his stumps. Making an adjustment. Right, here we go. Okay, clever. Gets a wide. I was just about to say, actually, there, if it weren't for all those wides, by now, they would be very, very close to winning the match.
Absolutely. These extras have been very, very costly. I think a number of sides today have struggled with extras. Wonder if the heat's just been affecting them.
Goes for the big shot, misses it, gets the dot, and dot balls are not part of the plan here. Look, in terms of they're needing to go at around 11s in these last two, so it's not huge, but you got to get back. That's the thing here, bat on ball. Once again, we go back to that innings of Raza, don't you? Raza, 23 of 19. We were calling for him to replace so early. They left him and left him. Oh, he wasted it, but Hardeep, good running from him. They have a go at the other end. Now, they should be looking to turn around and go again. And they don't, because I think Hardeep, the captain, is saying, no, I want the strike. That was the one to get away, really. Okay, I don't mind this, because by just rotating the strike, it means that the bowler here now, Umar, has to get it right to the left-hander. Oh, drama here. Drama, drama, drama. 22 of 10.
Still got to take those singles up. As he just mentioned, it is 23 of 10, mind you, not... Yep, 22 of 10. Just had a slight glitch on your screens. Goes big, doesn't have the distance. There's a fielder in the deep, and he'll take it. Cool as you like. That's a huge catch. And the skipper, who thought he might be able to pull out a few heroics at the end, has picked out the fielder at square leg. And another wicket tumbles here for the Napa Kings.
Can you believe it? He goes straight to Sapreet Singh. Well, Sapreet, remember, he was the guilty man with the bat last time round. Well, he didn't bat this time, but he was involved in the run-out with the bit of fielding, great bit of fielding, and got the throw-in to get the run-out of Manzoor Ali. And now he's taken a great catch. We get a good look at this here because it was hit pretty well, but it is straight down his throat. Captain will go. Now, Saniullah Safi comes out here. Royal CC look like they're going to pull off an unlikely win here. And the Napa Kings, they're going to get the title of the boys that bottle it when it matters. It's defensively played. It's a dot ball. Safi, that's not the idea, Safi. You're needing 22 runs here. 22 now. Off, what's this, 7 balls? Safi got to go for the big shot, surely. Gets an edge, and this is going to go to the boundary. It goes for 4. Oh, didn't he need that? Didn't he need that? 18 off 7. 18 off 7. A little bit of luck, a little bit of good fortune. Well, they say fortune favors the brave. The Kings, they haven't been so brave so far, or maybe this man, Safi, could change the tide here.
Oh, I've been calling for a fielder to be placed at deep third a number of times. And the captain, he's finally placed someone right there. Is it too little, too late? We'll only wait and find out. This one's gone up in the air as well. It's going to take some fielding at point, but he's not going to get to it. So a couple of boundaries right at the end of the over to keep things really interesting heading into the final over. Once again, the Napa Kings look like they're going to deliver us another classic. It's going to come down to the final over.
It is indeed 14 it will be required off the last. Well, can they change their fortunes this time? Last time they needed 8, didn't they? Against the British forces in Cyprus, and they weren't able to get it. They only got 6. Let's see what happens this time. Kamaljit will be on strike. You can't have dot balls. You just got to go for it. 13 will give us a golden ball. And well, they're taking their time here. Taking their time to get the right bowlers to come on the bowl. Who are they going for here? Just keeping a look. It looks like they might be going for Lovepreet. So somebody who hasn't bowled here at all. So Lovepreet is going to bowl. Well, let's just have a look at this. We leave this out there for you. If the score was a tie, we go to the golden ball. The last time we had was golden ball 61. And that was, of course, in Estonia in the internationals when Malta defended against Estonia. So this season so far, 4 to the batting side, 7 to the bowling. Here we go, ready to go. And they've actually changed their mind. They're going with, this is a huge surprise, Mohammed Hamza. And they're running, they've got to run. Well, I think he throws the glove. They could be thinking to go again. Well, they don't. He says, no, stay there. He puts the big stop sign up, saying just stay where you are. And they get one here. It's a good delivery. They're good when he gets them on the money. The throw goes completely wrong. The batter goes down. He then scrambles, gets up, and gets in. Perhaps if he didn't go down, they may have got the 2.
Oh, they might even have been able to run him out if there had been a clean collection by the bowler.
13 off 5. The bowler who had all the issues. Well, let's just wait. I don't know what's happening with the scoring here. Well, I thought it was 14 off the last. I don't know what's going on. Let's go with what the scorers are saying. That's not wide. Where's this going to end up? It's going to go 5. It's going to go 5. And I thought this was going to be a risky call. We just got to sort out what the right scores are, because I thought it was 14 going into that. That's what it said at the end of that over. So we'll just clarify here. We've got time, but this is going to be 5. And are they signaling a free hit here, Nish?
They're signaling a free hit. Well, to me, it looks like it's landed on the pitch.
Yeah.
But the umpire, he's still got that no ball sign up. Well, what's going to happen here?
Well, if he signaled the no ball, 7 of 6 it says now. And that one is racing to the boundary as well. It will go to the boundary. So if we're going by what's on the screen, it's 3 of 5. And, oh, well, it's all happening out here. I'm trying to work something out here where these runs, well, what's happened here? I can't make heads or tail of it, but anyway, Nish, tell me.
So it's the first ball of this over was given a no ball, and then he bowled a wide on a free hit.
Right, is that where we are? So no ball for the first. Well, we didn't see that. I didn't see it. Didn't see the call. So here you go. They're needing 3 in 5. Dot ball. They don't run. Ooh.
Well, Safi, I mean, I'm not sure if he's aware of what's happening out there, but just take the single. No need to go for glory right now. You can just nudge the ball around 3 times and take this. Furthermore, Royal CC, they should be bringing this field up, put a ring field, everyone inside the ring, try to put some pressure. But they haven't changed anything. It's just like they've given up.
I think they're just hoping, I think the batting side, that they'll get another wide here. And, well, it's not. He's up in the air. Can it be KJ? He's in the sun. He's lost it. He's lost it. You might as well go again. They're taking it on. He had to go. He'll get the run out, though. It was worth taking it on. Oh, it's all happening out there. The fielder, when the ball goes up in the air, he loses it. He can't find it. That's Umar Shah. He says, I've no idea where it is. I'm blinded. They will take one. And then I think it's the right thing to do. Well, the sun in his eyes, but luckily enough, he gets a grizzly and he is able to see again. And he has a shy. He knocks the timber over. He's gone by a long way, but I think you've got to go for that. It's all happening out here. That makes it, I think, for me now, 2 required of 3 balls. Let's see if the scorers agree with us this time. I reckon it's 2 or 3. There you go, 2 or 3. You just got to run here. You got wickets in hand. You just got to run and then hope that off the last 2 balls you can get the run to win it. The 2 batters come together. They have a bit of a talk. Safi stays on strike. He's got the experienced Lakwinder. The thing with Lakwinder is we know he's dodgy knees. He's not the quickest. Swing. It's a miss. They won't run. It's a dot. Oh, we're going to the wire here. We are going to the wire here. They're needing 2 in 2. Golden ball possibility here big time. I wonder why they go with Lakwinder. Lakwinder can't run. You think you'd go with somebody who can run pretty quickly. In the event of a tie, we go to 1 ball. It's the golden ball. The team stay as they are. Any not-out batter can bat, and any one of the last 2 bowlers to bowl can bowl it.
Yeah, it'd be a good call to go for someone like Sarabjit Singh. We saw him sprinting out there in the field earlier. Be much better off trying to run between the wickets. 2 needed of 2. 1 shot can win it.
They play it away. You got to run. You got to go for it. You got to take it on. Lakwinder is gonna go, and why don't they go for it? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. There's one guy who should have got back. Is Safi. Safi should have been running like crazy, and Lakwinder should have been the guy who's going to be run out. But Safi goes. That means a new batter goes out with the scores tied.
Incredible, absolutely incredible. Just have a look at some of those running between the wicket. They almost get in each other's way. He has to go around the bowler, but Safi should be sprinting. Look, Lakwinder Singh, with some of the issues with his knees, is actually running faster than him. Let's take another look at this. Does he dislodge the bails cleanly? Looks fine to me.
There's no issues there. I think he's got the ball in his hands. So, people, the scores are tied. The scores must be tied. Let's wait for this to update. Scores are tied. Come on. Let's get this right. Let's get this right, everybody. To me, yeah, there you go. Scores are tied. 1 to win it. If it stays as it is, we have a golden ball. Will we? Will we not? Here we go. It's played away. They run. If he hits, it's gone. It's gone. We have a golden ball. We have a golden ball, everybody. Golden ball number 62 is coming your way, and it's happening here at the Iptolis Cricket Ground in Cyprus. Hold on to your horses. Hold on to your seats. It's golden ball time.
Well, he's done the right thing there, hasn't he? It's a terrific ball by Hamza. Jams the Yorker in, he pushes it away towards mid-on, and he's out of the blocks, but it's a terrific hit under pressure. There must have been the weight of the world on his shoulders, but he gets it right, he hits the stumps, and we're going to a golden ball. Incredible, absolutely incredible. The Napa Kings, they just never make it easy, do they?
Well, the thing about this is, Lakwinder Singh is he's run out brilliantly there by Karan Singh. Karan Singh, what a performance it's been from him. Just look at the celebration. All right, everybody, take a breath as we talk you through what the golden ball is. So the golden ball, so in the event of a tie, the match is decided by a golden ball. Batting team needs 2 to win, otherwise the fielding team wins. This is what we've had overall all the time, 24 to 37 to the batting side. And these are some of the rules here. Now this is what's important. So it's going to be 1 legal ball is bowled by the team that is fielding the second innings. The batting team needs 2 to win, otherwise the fielding team wins. The batting team has 1 wicket in hand, so as soon as the wicket goes, it's done. Any batter not dismissed, now that's key here. Any batter not dismissed can face the golden ball. Now they just lost a wicket there, so how many wickets have they lost in total? They've lost 8 wickets, so you're going to see a batter come out there who probably isn't a regular batter. On the bowling front, any 2 of the last 2 bowlers, it can either be Mohammed Hamza or it can be Umar Shah that bowls. So that's it. Who do you go for the bowling?
Oh, you have to go with Hamza. You got to ride the hot hand. I mean, he just jammed in a perfect Yorker right at the end.
So
I think this rule change, though, has been quite interesting. I believe last year, any batter was allowed to face the golden ball, but we've gone back to that old rule again.
Yeah, but look, the thing with me here is this is where I think in terms of the way the match goes, the Napa Kings have done everything that they had to do right. That run out there when Laquinda was, I mean, for me, the biggest error was probably that of Safi, why Safi wasn't trying to get the 2. So he gets run out, another batter now comes out, he's going to get run out. Laquinda Singh is still there, but the question is who is going to join him? And you got to be thinking of having probably, I mean, what do you go for here? Laquinda on strike, because he's probably the more senior batter and the fastest guy left who can go out there. You got to say, though, it really is in favour here of Royal CC, because, like you said, they can pick either Umar or Hamza. If they go with Hamza, he could go from villain to hero, couldn't he, if he bowls a perfect delivery. And the thing is, though, there's always a chance he could fire it down the leg side. That's the only thing I'm thinking here. So at the moment, it looks like Mohammed Hamza is standing there to take the ball. And if he does, he certainly will become the that over, by the way, I just feel, how many did they eventually need in that over? They get 13. So they get 13. They're worse than no ball that went for 2 byes. They're worse than 5 wides. But at the same time, we did see 3 wickets fall in there. We saw everything in that last over. It's a golden ball. Looks like it will be Mohammed Hamza to bowl it. But who's going to be facing with the bat? It looks like it is going to be Laquinda Singh going to face. They need 2 to win. The non-striker now is coming out. And 2 to win. Has Laquinda got the power to hit a boundary? It looks like it's going to be joined out there by Sarabjit Singh. All right, here we go. By the way, can I just say here, so this is golden ball number 62. We've never had a wide. Only once we had a no ball. Never had a wide. Hamza with the ball. Laquinda needs 2. Golden ball number 62. Down the leg side, it's a wide. It's a wide. That's the first time ever we've had a wide on a golden ball. And if there was any man who was going to do it, it was Hamza. So now they just need now one. So surely, whatever happens here, you got to get the message across to the batters. Whatever happens, we're just running. Subjit has to back up. They just got to run hard. As soon as his ball is bowled, he's got to run. That's the smart play. He's got to go as soon as it's run. That was the danger, I suppose, going with Hamza, but he still could get a good ball in here.
Yeah, so just to simplify it, this needs to be a dot ball for Royal CC to win this game. Hamza's just basically going to have to repeat what he did in the final ball of the innings.
They've just got to run. Laquinda's got to run. Subjit's got to run. They just need one here now. Oh, this could be a no-ey. They're right. It is a no-ey. It's done. It's done. They win. They win because of 2 extras. We've never had this before. And Mohammed Hamza, it was a brave move to go back to him to bowl it. The bowler that's had all the difficulties. He's been bowling wides like nothing. He's been getting his line wrong. They go back to him rather than go to the likes of Umar Shah. He starts with a wide, then he bowls a no ball. It will be a win for the Napa Kings. The Napa Kings win the golden ball, and the first time on the European Cricket Network, Nish, it's been a wide and a no ball to give them the victory.
Absolute scenes here at Ipsanas. could never have predicted this. They needed just 3 runs of the last 4 deliveries. Hamza bowls an absolute pelter right at the end, but somehow, in the unlikeliest of manner, he just hands a victory to the Napa Kings. A wide and a no ball. Oh, he's going to take a long time to live this one down.
And, well, in the end, you see, I mean, Laquinda, I mean, he doesn't know if he's going to be called a no ball. They're running hard here, but it would have made no difference. Even if they ran the batters out, the 1 run is on, added onto the wide. They get to 2 runs. They win the match. Well, I tell you what, the Napa Kings, they make hard work of it, don't they? And you know what? When you're playing 3 matches in the day and you got to go back onto the field again, the last thing you want to be doing is going to a golden ball. Well, the Napa Kings, they go to a golden ball, they win the golden ball, but that means that we're probably going to have an extra 5 minutes on added time. We'll keep an eye on that. We'll keep an eye on your screens on that because of that golden ball. But now they're going to have to be back out there again, up against Billet Warriors. But they finally, and they do it the hard way, they get a win under their belt.
They do get a win under their belt, the Napa Kings. They just never make it easy, do they? This is our next match that's coming up between the Napa Kings and the Phillips Warriors. The Warriors, of course, huge underdogs heading into this game. The Napa Kings, well, they'll be absolutely thrilled they pulled this one out of the bag. Royal CC, they will be gutted. That is a tough loss to take. Victory was so close for them, and it was snatched away from them in heartbreaking fashion. Tough one there for Hamza, who bowled superbly in that final over, but then just seemed to lose his head during the golden ball. Let's have a look at the highlights of this absolutely terrific innings. It's a game we're going to remember for a long, long time to come. Gurdeep Sharma and Ihsan Raza opened the batting for Napa Kings. It was a little bit of a puzzling decision considering some of the struggles these two have had right at the top of the order. That was the first wicket that fell. That would be the end of Gurdeep Sharma. Sinoj running in from long on, and he took that one. Ihsan Raza, well, he was just a little bit too slow. Made 23 of just 19 deliveries. The striker at about 120, and you just felt that his little innings there made it that much harder for his side. Manzoor Ali will come in at number 3. He looked pretty decent, made 27 of 14 deliveries. He rode his luck a fair bit. He was dropped a couple of times, and in the end, he'll be rather gutted. He wasn't able to cash in and make a lot more runs. This was the end of Ihsan Raza. Sinoj getting rid of him, and that probably was a big favor for the Napa Kings as Ali Khan came in, struck a couple of boundaries, and well, the wicketkeeper will be gutted by that catch. Just looking back at some of these little opportunities Royal CC had, the case of what could have been if they'd grabbed an opportunity or two. Maybe we could have had a different result. At this stage when Ali and Khan were going, you just thought that Napa Kings would cruise to victory. But then you had that huge moment where Vishal Kumar, with a great bit of glove work, stumped Ali Khan. And then shortly after that, Manzoor Ali would be run out, and this game was turned on its head in the space of a couple of balls.
Oh, it was big time, and we've got to give a big shout there to Sapreet Singh. Not only did he get involved with that run out, but also took a really good catch there. But they needed a little bit of luck, and maybe, and Saniullah Safia said at the time, was going to give them the rub off the green. He would get a couple of boundaries, but look, there's the issues again there. That last over, by the way, was the no ball. That's why we got a little bit confused in the amount of runs required. It was a no ball of the very first ball, so it ended up being 2. And then, of course, there was those 5 wides. That catching opportunity, but there was a run out. Then there was another run out. It took us then to the all sorts of things happening. That one was also out. I don't think there was any issue about it. I think he had the ball in his gloves. And then this, he knew they had to go for it. That was when the scores were tied. The run, they would have won it. It wasn't going to be out. And that was Sukhwinder Singh who would be gone. And it was Karan Singh who continued his great match. He was dancing with joy. But those celebrations would be short-lived because they went with Mohammad Hamza to bowl that golden ball. But he started with a wide, and then it was a no ball. By that time, it was already done and dusted. It is victory to the Napa Kings. One thing I can tell you about these two teams, not only could they not be separated with the runs that they put on the board, 106 to 106, you couldn't separate them on the extras front as well, because it was 23 to 23.
Absolutely, both these sides will certainly look for areas of improvement in these upcoming matches. Let's have a look at the scorecard of this innings for the Napa Kings. Of course, Isan Raza, we spoke at length about his innings right at the top of the order, probably a bit too slow, and dug his side into a hole. Of course, once again, the Alis, Mansour Ali and Ali Khan, just finding a way to get a result for their team. Here's a look at the bowling card for Royal CC. Sanoj is absolutely terrific. Keep in mind, he picked up that crucial wicket right in the middle of the innings, and that's splendid figures of 1 for 14. So here's the match summary. We finally got a golden ball. Our golden ball streak has been broken, and it was in an absolute thriller. The Napa Kings somehow triumph in this thriller of a match against Royal CC.
Yeah, incredible match, incredible scenes. They're going to take a short break here now. Keep an eye on your screen. We might see it on the counter here. There you go. So it's just been pushed back by a few minutes. So get ready to join us back in about 8 minutes time for the next match. And Napa Kings, well, they've got a short period of time to recover, but at least they should have smiles on their faces this time round. And maybe that them being tired and haggard will give Phillip Warriors an opportunity to get their first win on the European Cricket Network. Match number 15 coming up shortly. Join me, Rico Full and Nish when we come back, and maybe it's going to be another exciting and entertaining encounter.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Our fourth match of the day is coming up in just a few moments, and it features the Phillips Warriors against the Napa Kings. Let's head over to the coin toss where the match referee is alongside both the captains.
Your call?
Heads.
Head is a call. It is tail.
Ball first.
Napa won the toss and decided to bowl first.
Well, thank you very much to match referee Nilkesh Patel for that update. This should be a really interesting match. The Napa Kings obviously going in as massive favorites against this Phillips Warriors side. But what I loved to see yesterday was that the Phillips Warriors improved game upon game. They started scoring bigger and bigger totals by the third match of the day. And I also saw some improvement in the field. Meanwhile, for the Napa Kings, they should be going into this match trying to get some bonus points. This is a big chance for them to try to make some room between them and the Sri Lankan Lions. The news from out in the middle is the Napa Kings are going to have a bowl first. Over to you, Rico.
Thank you very much. Well, folks, I hope you've all calmed down. I know that the chat was going crazy there. Hello to Monica, hello to Dave, and even Vinny Sandu was lurking in there as well. And what a match it's been. Hello, Jules, Dave. It's been fantastic. Helix in there as well. We got a golden ball, folks. Golden ball here in Cyprus, and it's been won in the strangest of ways. A wide and a no ball. If you're going to ask me, was I surprised with Mohamed Hamza doing the bowling? No, I wasn't. And I'm just going to leave it at that. Right, the Napa Kings take it on the Phillips Warriors. The Warriors making their debut, and the last time we saw them, they lost all their matches. Had issues with the batting, so they'll be looking to improve on that. Talking about improvement, look, they are a team. They struggled in the first match when, well, they were absolutely blown away by Everest of all teams. Everest winning their first match, 213 to 74. I'm just having a look at their win percentage there, 58% to 42. I think, are we looking at the wrong one there? Yeah, I think we are looking at the wrong one there. So this is the Napa Kings taking on the Phillips Warriors. Yeah, just ignore that win predictor. But still, though, Napa King, there we go. That looks more like what I was expecting to see. 88% to 12. And Napa Kings, though, are the favourites in this one. All about their stamina now for me. All about their stamina. They're playing their third match. They've just played one they're going back on. And, of course, it's the golden ball as well, so they stayed there a little bit longer. They've all put a big effort in here today. I just want to say to all the players, you know, I know how hot it is here. It's really hot. We got some shelter. We got some shade. The players haven't when they're out there in the middle. It is very hot. So a big shout out to the players and also to the match officials that have been doing a fantastic job. Of course, being led very well by Nilkesh Patel. Yeah, I mean, I was talking about the Phillips Warriors. We saw them get to 74, chasing 213. We then saw them get to 58, trying to chase down 147. But then in the last match yesterday against the British Forces in Cyprus, set unrealistic 178. They got a 96, and we started to see better from them. And some players that played well. That's a really good delivery from Sharma. This is Sharma at his best. Gets that ball to come in and move away. Sharma's certainly not fielding lethargic. He always runs back to his mark, doesn't he? Aman Chahal had a good day yesterday. And haven't got Badan Singh playing. He's somebody also impressed. And good at Singh also. But they've got some ins here. They've got Ramadeep Singh. We're seeing him for the first time. Let's see how he goes. Vishal Deep Singh also puts a pretty good performance in for the Warriors yesterday. So they need to try and build on that. That's played out onto the offside and will just be a single. The Napa Kings will be chasing once again. One thing they've shown they can do here today, even though in that last match they did give 23 extras away, and 22 of those on wide. They restricted Royal CC to 106. So at the moment, they're winning matches because of the bowling and fielding, even though they were very disappointed not to run the first one this morning when they were chasing 111. That's that movement again from Sharma, getting that ball really to move around. Yeah, that last match, if you didn't hear me say right towards the end, it was 106 to 106. Both teams also gave each other 23 extras. Sharma moving it around, and well, this could be out. It is out, and let's have a look at this again. It's full, it's swung back in, and Chahal is going to be gone here. He's going to be gone for a 2-ball duck. He leaves it alone. Let's see this again. So it's going all the way. Oh, that's absolutely plumb. That is the easiest decision that Tharanga will give in his life. He thinks he's going down the leg side. Sharma gets to the swing back, and it's just a polite. How's that, umpire? Plumb, gone. So one of the men that did perform well yesterday, Aman Chahal, LBW to Sharma without scoring. Going to be a 2-ball duck for him. We see that again, cleverly bowled. So 2-ball duck for Chahal. He goes, and Ravi Kumar is the new batter that comes out. He's there to join Hardeep Kumar. Yeah, well, welcome to everybody. And it gets just played away. And Vinny Sanders saying is that Nish has been present for every extra ever on a golden ball. Just reminding you of the format here at the end of that over, with the score just on 2 for 1. So key thing really here is that teams are looking to do to start off with is just finishing the top 6. Finishing the top 6, and then you make it through to elimination day on Wednesday the 12th of June. First and second in each group straight into the quarterfinals, which is the 13th of June. So finishing the top 2, you avoid the elimination matches, but don't finish in the top 6. You don't get involved any further. And that, I suppose, is the concerns at the moment for Phillip Warriors. That's a no-y. Yeah, off the pitch. No ball. Hello to Maya Patel. And, Maya Patel is saying that normally the animated ducks come on. They look sad. Derek just chilled, breezy, and not bothered. Happy as Larry. You're right, Maya Patel. It was great to meet you, by the way, in Wimbledon as well, Maya. That's gone. I heard a sound here. What's the noise? There's no appeal at all from the bowler. Wonder what this noise is. Definitely something came through. There's definitely a noise there, but no appeal at all from Hardeep Singh. Isn't it interesting how all of a sudden the smiles have appeared back on the faces of the Napa Kings? They weren't there in that contest earlier, especially after they lost, and the way and the manner in which they lost their first match. Now, of course, they're hoping to put all of their experience and expertise into play here and get a comfortable victory over the Warriors. Just taking himself away from the ball is Nikuma here. So if you look at this again, so Hardeep is getting the ball to come in and move away, but watch the batter, comes out and then takes himself away from the ball. It needs to be going into the ball and probably not trying to hit it too hard, just trying to get himself into the line of the ball and just pushing it through. And that's going to be a wide. And Hardeep a little bit frustrated with himself for bowling it out there. And Ivan B saying That was the plumber's LBW of all time. I would agree with you, Dave. You do not get plumber than that. Well bowled, high, high, nearly pretty close, well bowled. Ball to go, and you can see the struggles here for Phillip Warriors. They'll play this one and the last match up against Royal CC, who would, well, be looking to put the disappointment of the last loss behind them. Remember, Royal CC, they lost out to the British Forces. They lost out to Napa King, and now they'll be playing their third match as well on the day. Good finish to the over from Hardeep Singh. Just the 2 wides there, no runs off the bat. 4 for 1 at the end of 2. Let's have a quick look at the way the standings are looking here now. So the Napa Kings, with that win, starting to put some distance between them and the Lions. But remember, the Lions and VF Cyprus have got games in hand. This is all about if the Warrior can get some point on the board. They played 3, no points in any of their matches. So this is an opportunity that the Napa Kings will feel they need to take, not just to take the win, but they'll be looking to take all the points. Sharma straight back onto bowl. Marde, say Marde. He just doesn't want to throw it away, doesn't he? I've got to say, we're seeing some nice shades out there from some of these players. A lot of talk here at the moment from the Napa Kings. Sharma, can he get the Yorker in here? Moves that away. That's a good hit. That's a solid stroke. Well, that will go all the way. Balle, Shaba. Ginna Sora. Yeah, that gets absolutely crunched. Ravi Kumar hits the first boundary, and it comes in the form of a 6. Nice clean hit from Ravi. Now I thought probably wanted to go for the Yorker, but gives him a bit of width, and Ravi sends it away, smashes it. All right, in the air, but he's going to get this away. The chase is on, and Lakwinda with those dodgy knees is not going to get there. And Lakwinda, of course, I suppose you couldn't really say he was the golden ball hero, really. He didn't have to do much. He got the wide. And then I'm told actually here you go folks, you won't know this, but the no ball was called by the umpire for a foot fault, even though, that's nice. That's going to beat the fielder, is it, Hardeep Come? No, he does very well. Good bit of ground fielding from the captain. Comes across and makes a stop. Yeah, it was called for a no ball foot fault, but the height was high anyway, so it would have been called for that. You saw that from the square leg umpire. So, yeah, Lakwinda, not really the hero, even though he did get bad on the ball and start running frantically. Of course, as soon as that no ball is called, they've won the match, they've won the golden ball. So the running actually didn't matter at all. But Lakwinda will go back and tell his wife, Pahandeep, देखिया मैं मैच जिता था अपनी टीम ने golden ball से मैं बट के शॉट मारिया मैं अपने लिए मैच win करके आया. Not really, it was the extra that did it. Liking this shot, he likes to go up and over. And now, well, both batters, this time it's Hardeep Kumar that gets a maximo away. So the second over from Gurdeep not going quite to plan. And the acceleration finally comes with the ball to go. And there's the third over. Score moves to 22 for 1. And, think about the single, decide against it. And that's the way it will stay. 22 on the board. Rico Foot and well, Nishay Bhatt is just going to take the opportunity to get some lunch inside him. I'm seeing that it looks like a combination of lentils, some I think we've got some white beans and a nice salad as well with some pita bread. So thank you very much once again to the Federation here in Cyprus and Mohammed Hussein and his team for looking after as well, and of course not just the lunches but keeping us well hydrated in this heat. 2 lots of 2, and, well, an 18 takes them to this score. Ali Khan. It's an optimistic appeal. Ball being angled in. Might have even been a little bit of bat onto this as well. Ali Khan will certainly be feeling it. A long way forward as well. He's put a big shift in for his team, not just here today, but every match that they've played. Another dot ball. So both batters did find their range when they got a couple of boundaries away, but now it's back to the see ball, miss ball. It's just that little bit of movement away, slightly fuller delivery that's moving away that they haven't been able to get to. Well, that's been worked away around the corner. A long chase, but I don't think the fielder is going to stop it going to the boundary. He doesn't. He just strays onto the leg side. So another nice hit. And it's nice to see that Philip Warrior are giving the batters plenty of support. A team from Larnaca. Of course, that's where the main airport is. And they're from Philip College, which is a university site. So a lot of these players are from the university there. It's good to have them with us. Always a pleasure to see new teams and new players. It's balance and shape is everything when it comes to the art of batting, and you can see there just losing his shape slightly. Mentioned today some of the international days. I tell you what, it's a World Bicycle Day. You can leave that alone today, especially in this heat. And whether it's a basic two-wheeler, a mountain bike, or one with training wheels, World Bicycle Day celebrates the exhilaration of cycling as it's more swinging and missing. So this is an interesting fact. So in numbers, 364,000 is the number of bicycles produced daily. 9 out of 10, the number of people in Denmark who own a bicycle. Now that I believe, because I've been to Copenhagen, and I can tell you the first couple of days that I was there, I was almost run over several times by cyclists. They come from everywhere, they do, and they own those cycle lanes. And the other thing about those cyclists there is there's no ring, 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 ring when they're coming by over the none of that. They just come. They come at you. They don't even let you know they're coming. But anyway, it is World Bicycle Day, but you can leave the bicycle at home if you're in this hot city. You know where you want to be? You want to be somewhere in front of your screen watching the cricket or here at the ground and get yourself an ice-cold cider. World Cider Day here today. Cider enthusiasts around the world drink their glasses together and make a toast to World Cider Day. It's an apple-based drink and adored by many people from Japan all the way to America. So enjoy your cider today, folks. I know that there's a few people on the crew that like the cider day. And or maybe I could put a question to people in the chat. So if you are a cider drinker, what is your favorite flavor of cider? Because they do come in a lot of flavors now, don't they? I must admit, I do like a particular brand of cider, which is the apple one. I know that we have one in Spain that's very popular. Can I give you a clue? I'll just say ladrón, which means thief. I won't say the rest because that'd be naughty. I'm not allowed to, I don't think. But yeah, ladrón, that's a really nice one. And it comes in a very nice sort of crunch your thirst bottle. Talking about crunch your thirst, well, forget about crunching your thirst. It's crunch to grizzly as this one gets absolutely pelted. That's a big shot by Ravi. Ravi Kumar smashes that one away. So what's your favourite flavour of cider? I'm going to ask Diana. She's here, just finished her lunch. So come on, Raluca Oris, your favourite flavour of cider, what is it? Watermelon. Ah. Gone. Adios. Well, Jack of the foot there style. That's gone. And he can go and have a nice bit of watermelon, maybe. Ravi Kumar. As Ishan Raza gets it nice, gets it full. And after being smashed for a big 6, he's on the money. Just a wild swing. And adios. Ravi Kumar. 22, though, of 18. I'm liking that effort from him. And gets cleaned up, though, by Raza. So the second batter to go before him, it was Chahal, who was plum LBW, probably the plumbers that you'll see to the bowling of Sharma. So opportunity for Vishaldeep Singh to come out. He stuck around yesterday for a while, Vishaldeep. Never really played too many extravagant shots, but he did show that he could stay there. So 34 for 2 coming up to the halfway point. Up in the air, and it's going to drop short of the fielders. And now they're looking to come back for 2. And, well, it's a direct hit, but the batter is well inside. Yeah, watermelon. And Nish was saying that when I asked Nish, you can tell Nish is very, very young at the moment. Maybe young, a bit naive. No, I don't do that sort of thing. You thought I would be asking him something, you know, naughty. Just having a bit of cider, but so Nish is not a cider drinker. And I must admit, I do like all the red fruits. You know, the mixed fruit cider with all the red fruits. I like that. I know there's one that has pear. I don't think I'm a big fan of pear. No ball called here, so it's got to be the front foot. I wonder if we get a chance to have a look at this as Raza. Yeah, I think he's overstepped here. I wonder if he may not see all of this on the pitch. Well, there's the, yeah, you can see there the heel, no part of the back foot or the heel going past the line, so no ball, good call. Free hit then here to Vishaldeep Singh. Let's see if he can make the most of this one. Stewart was asking a question. Oh, that's on the lid. And, well, this is where I think the tournament referee, along with the umpires, are just going to have to get involved here and do a very quick concussion test, especially on a day like today as well. That's taking him right on the side of the helmet. So we'll just have a little opportunity to take a bit of a break here, maybe continue some of the discussions that we're having. It comes at the end of the over as well. 36 for 2. Big shout out to Parimatch and who are giving us the in-game analysis. We just take a restricted time out here now. Just a couple of minutes for the players to take on some water. Well, they're taking water. I was talking about cider. So let us know your favourite cider. Yeah, Stuart was saying to me, he remembers a couple of years ago, there was a guy whose job it was to collect all the balls from the snakes in the olive fields. And they're saying that he needs to return. He's here. Well, there is one here. It's Gulzar. I know who you're talking about, but Gulzar is here. And he is there fighting the snakes and finding those grizzlies for us. They're doing a great job. And Dave was saying to me on what I was saying, that I normally got struck by so many cyclists. He was saying he found the same in England. I must admit, in England, I didn't see that many, but Dave, I think, is saying that so many of them on the pavements, and they don't ring the bell to let you know they're coming. The other thing is, I mean, cyclists I don't mind, Dave. I don't know if others feel the same. For me, it's all these electric scooters now. They should be banned. Ban them all. Ban them all. People not insured, they don't wear helmets. They go pretty fast, you know. And I hear a lot of stories of them banging into cars and all sorts of things. And you know, the people that own the cars can't get anything out of the insurance because they don't have any insurance. The bicycles can stay, but yeah, those electric scooters, I think they've got to go. A lot of discussion. You can hear them chirping away at each other. They all want to give their advice to the captain here. To do this, put the field here. And it's a difficult job for a captain. He's probably got a plan in his mind as Hardeep Singh. But he gets a lot of other people trying to give him some advice as Manzoor gets this one in. Nice heavy delivery, but it's another swing and a miss here. Hardeep Kumar has played one nice big shot. 1-6 to the 9 that he scored. One thing that myself and Nish, who will come back shortly, were talking about yesterday when we were looking at Philip Warriors, is to say that one thing they could do, and it will serve them well, is though they're not always hitting big shots, is maybe not trying always to go for the big shots, but concentrate on just eliminating the number of dot balls that they have in an innings. Because there's too many really, so just try and get singles. And I'll give you, so I'm just going to say, give you some analysis. I'll give you the score at the end of each over and the number of dot balls from it. Okay, well this is out, that's not, that'll be another dot ball, but it will also result in a wicket. So that's going to be Vishaldeep Singh. He'll go for 2. That's a straightforward catch there behind the stumps. Nicely held by Kamaljit. He's had a good time, hasn't he, Kamaljit? He may not be the most orthodox of keepers, but he does his job pretty well. So yeah, I was over by over, saying the first over, 2 runs from it, and there was 4 dot balls. Over number 2, only 2 runs from it as well, and there was 6 dot balls in that one. Plays pretty well down the ground. Hardeep makes the stop, this gets the single, the new batter gets going straight away. Over number 3 from Sharma, 18 came off that over and the 1 dot ball. Over number 4 from Ali Khan, 4 came from it and there was 5 dot balls. Over number 5 from Ishan Raza. It's a little bit wild, but well, I think if you hit that, that could have been out, you know. Yeah, so from Ishan Raza, the 5th over, there was the 3 dot balls. And this over so far, we've seen 3 dot balls as well. So just far too many dot balls. So try to get run of every ball, put away the bad ball. And that's where you'll automatically find the sort of average scores that they were scoring, what, between, I suppose the average score around 70. If you start putting away the dot balls and then put the bad ones away and play shots like that, then you can push on to be scoring above the 100 each time you get out there, and that will certainly serve them well. So that's a really nice shot that's been played actually. It's a shorter delivery from Manzoor. He rocks back, plays it beautifully. End of the over. 43 for 3. Manzoor gets a good over in. What I'm interested to see here from the Napa Kings is how they go about their batting. I wonder if they will finally make that change. What we have seen from them is that they are very much reliant on Ali Khan, Manzoor Ali, and also Gurdeep Sharma. Then after that, we haven't really seen too much. I know in that last match, we did see a little bit there from Ishan Raza. And, but really, nobody else has really excited us with some big hitting. And we've seen that with the way they've lost 1 match here today and almost threw the 2nd one away. They needed a golden ball to get that win over Royal. It's worked away. Now, good throw here, could be in trouble, but, well, the batters could be thinking about another. They will be. And if this ain't taken, they might think about another as well. And they will. Welcome to the European Cricket Network. And one thing I occasionally like to do is I just like to speed things up just a little bit like this. And they will go for 3 runs. Done. The way we like to do it on the European Cricket Network. Take whatever they can get. Up in the air, catching opportunity. taken. And well done to Sarabjit Singh. Gets given an opportunity with the ball, and he picks up the wicket. And Harjit Singh will go. I want to see who the catcher is. Could this be batter Singh, bowler Singh, catcher Singh? That's what I want to see. Let me see. Are we going to get the 3 Singhs in action here? Nah, I don't think we are. No, we're not going to. It's Ali Khan that takes the catch. It's going to happen one day, you know. It's going to happen one day. Short, and that one is going to be a hard chase, but not going to get there. A little bit too short. Sarabjit Singh this time, and Barinder Singh turns, looks to give chase, and then says, nah, I'm not going to get there. Seem to be very relaxed out there at the moment. I suppose you can understand it. They're containing. Looks like they're going to keep this to around about a 70 to 80 score. But I wouldn't be too complacent if I was the Napa Kings. White ball, because they've made a meal out of the run chases that they've had here today. One's gone against them. One has only just gone in their favour. Short again, doesn't really get hold of this. Sarabjit Singh will do the fielding himself. 10 have come off the over as Gurukrit Singh is a new batter. He's out there with Hardeep Kumar. Nicely played. Fielder's got work to do. He's not going to get there. It's going to be 4 runs, and marvellously done there by Andy O. Andy O is certainly shown his excellent fielding qualities. And we're in a nice set of shades as well. Look at that. Nice pickup, saving the scorers. Passes it back. There's Andy O. He's certainly given it a little bit of a jive here today, enjoying the sunshine. End of the over. This is our calendar for the remainder of this season. And remember, that doesn't include like the night events that we have going on at the moment in Portugal, and a few more will be coming up. Doesn't include some of the T20 action we've got coming up as well. So we've got a bumper year ahead. Gets dragged out onto the leg side. Slight misfield, but not enough for the batters to get it away. Hardeep Singh, I thought he might want to take a little break from bowling his second, but he's back into the action straight away. Probably feels that there's a possibility of him adding a wicket or two to his spell here. But he's bowling to the set batter, and that's nicely played. That's a really good shot. I'm liking this from Kumar. Well played, well struck. Kumar moves nicely along. Line up. But he's got time, hasn't he? To get, well, that's the umpire taking some evasive action. Kena na maro. Bachao. Grizzly giving a few issues to umpire Saranga. That's nicely played as well. And the fielder should get there and will get there. Yeah, I've liked this from Kumar. He's played some nice shots. Cutting the ball well. He's played on the onside very well. Now looking to see if he can. Well, for a moment they were looking to be in that score around about the 70s, but now it could be between 80 and 90, thanks to a couple of nice shots there from Kumar. That's a very good start from the wicketkeeper there. Kamaljeet Singh gets a hand down onto it. Almost knocks all the stumps over of Gurukrit Singh. Oh, elevated, and that's going to go all the way. Kinna Sona Shakka Maria. Apne Kumar ne Shaba. Hare wah. That's a beauty. What a lovely shot that is. Well, I know that the Napa Kings, thanks to the wife of Lagwinder Singh, Bowendeep, they've been eating the parantas, but I reckon Kumar has sneaked in and had a few as well. That is a biggie. Ay, ay, ay. Ginna Sona. Boom, boom, boom. Shakalagea. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's big. And Kumar now. Wow. He races to 39 of 18. 76 for 4. So Hardeep Singh, the captain, coming on, probably thought he might pick up a cheeky wicket or two. Well, he goes for 19. Come on, that over. And it's 76 for 4 with 18 balls to go. So remember their highest score, 96. So they've had scores of in the 70s, 74, 58, and 96. A bit of discussion now about who's bowling the next. And yeah, this is good. Lagwinder Singh didn't really get a bowl in the last match. It's probably fine that he might bowl this and the last, Lagwinder. Tends to try and get the ball nice, full and straight. That's his idea. And good Singh takes the single and hands back to Hardeep Singh. And it's another one. Oh, he's getting this right, isn't he? And we're loving this. And now all of a sudden, remember I said to you how comfortable and how it was almost like a little stroll in the park from the Napa Kings. They were just enjoying life and everything was good. Now all of a sudden, they're just starting to think, hang on a minute. This 70 score that we thought we were going to restrict to, now could be 100 and something. And we've struggled getting hundreds. So Kumar certainly making the difference. I think that's come off the pads. So Lagwinder appealing. The umpire says no. Definitely off the pad. And I think if he's asking for LB, I think the ball probably is going to go over the stumps. We've seen that so many times. Good shout, but I think the right call from the umpire. And has he got enough this time? No. And that's easily done by Gurdeep Sharma. He's been sensational in that area of the field. He hasn't dropped one, and he makes a difficult catch look very easy. Hardeep Kumar, though, take a bow. It's the highest score that we've seen posted by any individual playing for Philip Warrior. So well done to him. 45 of 21 deliveries before he's caught on the boundary there by Sharma. And well done to Lagwinder. आप देख लिया ना पवनदीप कौर देखिए अपने बंदियां ਨੂੰ ना ਪਰੌਂਠੀਆਂ ਖਿਲਾਇਆ ਕਰੋ ਫਿਰ ਵਿਕਟਾਂ ਲਾਉਂਗੇ ਸ਼ਾਬਾਸ਼ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਅੱਜ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਸੇਵਾ ਕੀਤੀ ਹੈ ਆਪਣੀ ਟੀਮ ਲਈ ਤਾਂ ਸਾਡੀ ਟੀਮ ਲਈ ਯੂਰਪ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਨੈਟਵਰਕ ਲਈ ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਚੰਗੇ ਖਿਲਾਏ ਆ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਅੱਜ ਨਾ ਸਵਾਦ ਆ ਗਿਆ ਥੈਂਕ ਯੂ ਵੈਰੀ ਮੱਚ to Pawandip Kaur for the parantas that she made for us. And remember, because we're leaving base so early, we're not getting an opportunity to get into breakfast. So Pawandip certainly made sure that we all had a cracking start to the day. And hey, those parantas, if you want to win the golden ball, eat your aloo parantas. That's what I say. So I think the Napa Kings have to be very thankful to Pawandip Kaur. It was thanks to her parantas that they got that win. They needed that little bit of extra for the golden ball. Pawandip made sure that they had it. Lagwinder, good over from him. And nice and tidy. Only the 7 runs come from it. 83 for 5. So after that fairly expensive one from El Capitan. All right, we go now to the final over. 83 for 5. The high score that they have posted is 96. The thing is, though, with no Kumar there, can somebody else get some big shots in? Well, maybe. It's up in the air. How's this going to bounce? Well, forget about bouncing. It's going to go clean over. And Abdul Rahman, don't be shy. Put him up, put him up. Put him up like you just don't care. That's going to be 6 runs. Goes all the way. So, nicely played. And Gurpreet Singh. Areva, Shakata Lagia. Nicely played. Good shot as is Sarojit Singh. Come on. We still got this opportunity. Batter Singh, bowler Singh, court Singh. Can we have it today on the European Cricket Network? We'll all be singing. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. .89, 4 balls to go. Oh, asking the question. And the wicketkeeper's name, by the way, is Singh as well. And Kamaljeet Singh almost gave us our wish. In the air, high. And this one will not be caught by anybody. So 6 runs. We go into the 90s. Takes the score now to 95. 95. So they're one will equal their highest. A couple, they go past it. 2 balls to come. They've got a run here. And yet go. Oh, a bit of hesitation, a bit of a yes, no, yes. Well, he's been given out. He's been given LBW here. Interesting. Let's have a look at this again. There wasn't much of an appeal at all. So Gurpreet Singh will go for 19. Let's have a look at this. No, never out. Sorry, that's a bad call. That's a bad call. And it's been given out by the umpire. Inno na pronte khilaya hon umpire nu. Inno pronte ni inne bahut kha liya. Inno changi tarah disna nahi. Ball leg te challi si emi out de ditta. Anyway, yeah, this is missing leg. That's not a good call. Right, gets plenty on this. That ends up being a great save from Sarojit. Come on, go for it, go for it. We want one more run. He's taking a wide berth. Will he get there? They're asking the question. And they're going to go side. So are they going to equal their highest score, or are they going to go past it? Give it not out. Gone, not out. Let's have a look. He goes. I wonder if we can look at the other view of this when we have a look at this first. So he goes such a long way around, I think. Now, what's happened with the stumps here? Why are the stumps moving? The bail stayed on. Is the bat down? Is it not? I suspect it's going to be very close. I think they might give it, but I'm hoping they don't. I think the bat's in the air, if I'm honest. It's going to have to wait and see. I wonder why the stumps are moving. And the umpire's saying that. Let's see here. The stumps start to move, don't they? There, look, it's the foot. The foot is on the stumps, but I don't think the foot take the bails off. And then when we carry on, the bails stay on. I think, I reckon they might give it out. We'll have to wait and see. So they might have equaled their highest score, or they might have, no, I think, what are they going to go with here? They're going to go with run out. So they'll equal it. It'll be 96 for 7. That's a shame, really, isn't it? But look, I liked what I saw here. They were poodling along to what was going to be a low score. What about that, though? That's never seen an LBW like that before. And that was quite a crazy one. Chahal getting LBW from that in-swing delivery from Sharma. So he went then for a 2-ball duck. But after that, not really too much happened. There was the odd shot. Kuma sort of timed his assault perfectly, didn't he? He saw a few wickets did start to go, didn't they? That one just got away from the hard chase there of Burwinder, but then he started to play some really nice shots. So Ravi Kumar himself made quick fire 22 before he got bowled by Raza. That was the umpire that nearly got taken out. Then just some of these hits from Hardeep Kumar. I loved them. just comes down, hits it big, but then he found the wrong person to take on, as it was Goodlip Charmer that took the catch, and then it was somebody else's opportunity to get a few out of the slot. And some nice shots, the big shots, but this one went all the way. That was Goodlip. And then this one was given LBW, which I don't think is a good shout at all, but well, I don't think the bowler is complaining too much. Subjit Singh, he's going to be happy about it. And then this, look how wide he runs here, and no wonder he doesn't get home. If he went the easy route, he may have made it, but he's not going to make it. And despite giving the pegs just a little bit of a kick, the bail stay on, so he's able to complete the run out. Good effort though from the Warriors. At one point, they didn't look like they were going to get any real substantial amount of runs on the board. They only got 36 in the first. So good, I suppose, good fight back from them, getting 60 runs in the last 5. And if they could go that way in the first, then they could get to that sort of 120 sort of score. So it was 45 from Hardeep Kumar of 21 deliveries. Also Ravi Kumar got 22 in there of 19. Then towards the end, Gurpreet Singh, 19 of 9 deliveries. With the ball, I think it was an opportunity to use a number of bowlers. I think 8 bowlers used in total. There was a wicket there from Goodlip Charmer, that LBW. Well, I think you'll find that going on the social media. Raza picked one up as well. But 2 wickets there in the end there for Sarabjit Singh, and Lakwinder Singh also, Mr. Evergreen, picking up one as well. So we're going to take a break now of around about 10 minutes time, and then it will be, well, let's just say another low scoring chase for the Napa Kings. But will they make a meal out of this one as well, or will they be able to knock off the 97 they need without too much fuss? Only one way to find out. Stay tuned and join me back in about 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back for the second innings of match 15 of this ECS here in Cyprus. The Phillips Warriors put on a pretty respectable showing with the bat in that first innings, particularly at the end where we saw a nice flurry of hitting by Kumar, who made 45 of 21. Singh came in as well with a handy 19 of 9. So, yeah, they've demonstrated here that they have a little bit of firepower. Let's see how they fare against this Napa Kings side, who haven't been doing things the easy way throughout this series. We saw them take it down to the final ball against the British forces in our opening match of the day, and then they came out on top in a golden ball finale in the previous game. This one is just knocked away towards the fielder at third man. Let's have a look at what's happened here. This is an early shout for a run out. Let's take a look at this. Oh, it's just hard to tell with that angle. It's really hard to tell with that angle because that fielder is just blocking the view. The question is, has he slid that bat along the ground? Maybe we can tell a little bit better here. Is his bat on the line? That's the question for me. Is his bat on the line rather than across the line? I think he's a lucky boy here. I think he's just benefited from the fact that the match referee doesn't have a clear view of this, nor does the third umpire. Either way, lives to fight another day. So if you're the Napa Kings, in all honesty, you gotta be looking to try to get this bonus point over here. Just have a look at the bonus point equation. Of course, Napa Kings will pick up the bonus point if they chase this target down in under 7 overs. And he's cleaned them up! He's cleaned them up! He's got a wicket! What a start here for the Warriors. Let's just dismiss some of this bonus point talk. What are these Phillips Warriors capable of doing? Could they really pull off the upset here? This is a tremendous start. Perfect ball, just kisses the top bail along the way, and he's gone. That's the end for the captain. Harjeet Singh has gotten rid of Hardeep Singh. A little bit of captain-on-captain violence. And they're 1 for 1 at the end of this second ball. Wow. What a start for the Warriors. Could they get on a bit of a roll here? And look at the Napa Kings. You know, once again, they're just mucking about with their order a little bit. Are they just dismissing this challenge from the Phillips Warriors and saying, you know what, we'll mess around with our order. We're confident enough we can beat you regardless. And this is struck down the ground. And it's going to go away for a 4. Slightly over pitched. And just along the carpet goes away for a boundary. Yeah, this is a good shot here by Safi. Goes the big swing over there, Safi. So, you know, a lot of us were just discussing how Manzoor Ali and Ali Khan should be opening the batting, in all honesty, for the Napa Kings. They're the 2 best batters in this team, and they've been in incredible form throughout this series. I think one too many times we've just seen the Napa Kings experiment a little bit too much with their batting order, leave themselves far too much to do at the end. That's exactly what happened in both of their previous games. You know, they obviously dropped the match against the British forces, one they really should have won, needing just 16 runs of the last 2 overs. And then that game against Royal CC, an absolute thriller, coming down to a golden ball. Should have won it a lot more comfortably. And there it is. The golden ball streak has been reset. It's been 0 matches since we last had a golden ball. Are we going to get back-to-back golden balls? Nah, I think we're getting a bit too greedy. That was an absolute thriller between these very Napa Kings and the Royal Cricket Club. And you would have thought they would have learnt their lesson and opened up the batting with Ali Khan and Manzur Ali, but that's not the case for them. Instead, decide to continue a little bit of their experimentation, and just wonder if they're doing that because they might be taking these Warriors a little bit too lightly. Oh, this is a good throw. This could be a chance for a run out. This is incredible. I mean, this Warriors team looks completely different to the team we saw 24 hours ago. Electric in the field. That is a terrific throw. Outstanding pickup. And wow, there's just so much energy in this side right now. You love to see this. You absolutely love to see this. Catch it. That's the call. This could be a catching chance. It's taken. They're 6 for 2, the Napa Kings. The Phillips Warriors are on a roll. And Safi has to depart. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Oh, the Phillips Warriors, who at times have looked a little bit out of sorts, have the Napa Kings in all sorts of trouble to start out this inning. Safi departs, and they are 6 for 2. Can these Warriors dare to dream? Here he is, though, the danger man, Manzur Ali, coming out to bat. We know that Ali and Khan have been such key players for this side. This is half a chance, but it's going to go beyond the fielder. And it's a boundary. Wasn't in complete control of that shot, Ali, but he still gets the 4. Hasn't quite timed it as nicely as he would like. But it's going to trickle over the boundary rope and go away for a 4. Really eventful start to this innings. Again, this is all we'd like to see from the Warriors. We'd like to see them put on a good fight, have a good time. And that's exactly what we're witnessing right now. This one is huge. This one is absolutely massive. It's going to go the distance. And it's back-to-back boundaries here. Manzur Ali continuing from right where he left off in the previous innings. Just been in superb form, hasn't he? Absolutely eye-popping numbers by Manzur Ali that I'll just tell you about as soon as we see this ball. Oh, it's gone up in the air. This could be a catching chance. This could be a catching chance. Oh, and he got to it. Chahal got to it, but he spilt it. Manzur Ali has been a very lucky man today. That's the 3rd catch that has been dropped involving Manzur Ali. And oh, the technique was all wrong. He just wasn't even a crocodile there. He was just trying to snatch at it. Oh, are they going to lift through that one? Imagine they'd managed to get rid of Manzur Ali. That could have been serious, serious problem for the Napa Kings. Wow. Oh, it was a big appeal here. Shake of the head by the umpire. It might just have been the bottom of the bat hitting the pitch along the way. I think that's what the batter is saying as well. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, you can just see the bottom edge of the bat scrapes the pitch along the way. That's where the sound came from. We come to the end of the over. 17 for 2. High drama to start off in this second innings. But yeah, let's just have a look at some of Manzur Ali's figures for this ECS. Been absolutely incredible. Averaging 54 with a strike rate of 240. We'll have a look at the standings over here as well. The Napa Kings sitting pretty at the top of the table. Of course, Sri Lankan Lions have a number of games in hand. This one looks like it's going to go away for a 4, so it's another boundary here. Good looking shot. Yeah, Ali, you go that short to him, you just get underneath that ball so easily, can't he? Not a good length there by the captain. Needs to pitch it up. Yeah, just continuing with Ali. 4 innings so far this series. Mind you, he's often becoming a little lower down the order. 108 runs and a strike rate of 240. Big swing and a miss there. But the encouraging thing for the Warriors is they are creating opportunities. They are creating chances here. Don't be surprised if they can pick up another wicket here. Straight down the ground. Shot to catch it, but it's going to clear that boundary up with ease, goes all the way for a 6. And yeah, it's just a bit over pitch. He's trying to go for the fuller ball. Well, that's right in the slot for Manzarali, who races away to 21 of 6. That required right now is just at 9.3. Oh, down the leg side for a wide. They need to keep these extras to an absolute minimum, the Warriors. Mind you, they have improved so much in that department. Keep in mind, they gave 45 runs of extras in their very first match. And then after that, they just continue to decrease them game after game. And let's see if we see some more improvement in this one. Is this going to go for 4? Looks like it will. Just one bounce over the rope. And yeah, this is just starting to be a little bit deflating for the Warriors. That's the thing with Manzarali. You can't give him a chance. Keep in mind, he was on 10 when he was put down. Now he's really, really punishing this Warriors team. Up in the air, huge shot. This is massive. This is going to be sent somewhere back in Limassol. That's how big a 6 it is. And there's the umpire requesting new balls. Don't even bother looking for that one. Oh my goodness. Where is that one going to land? And he's just knocked the stuffing out of this Phillips Warriors side, who for a couple of overs dared to dream. I'm going to tuck this one away. It's going to be a single to end the over, so no respite for the Warriors as Ali will keep strike for the first over after the power play. 38 for 2 at the end of 3. Let's take a look at this power play. Of course, the Napa Kings are off to a pretty decent start now, considering they had that massive 21 run over, that magical over. It's just turned things around for them. In the end, they're going to emerge from that power play. The happier of the two teams. But just for a couple of overs, really, the Warriors gave them a bit of a scare, didn't they? I just feel that things have just started to settle down a bit now that Manzarali is batting the way so often does, and this goes away for a 4. It's a full toss, and it gets punished by Sharma. Hit into the gap as well, so it's a very risk-free shot. Doesn't need to overhit it. 4 more runs. Goes away again for a boundary. And that's 4 more runs. It's a lowish full toss. And it's struck away. That's going to be 4. Back-to-back boundaries here, and the runs are starting to flow now. They really are. The Phillip Warriors now are back under pressure. And you feel that a bonus point might be in play again for the Napa Kings. This one's going to be a wide. It's a good idea. He's trying to go for that wide Yorker, but he just doesn't quite execute it. Take a look at this. Yeah, I think it's a decent call in the end by the umpire. And where is this one going to go? It's gone up in the air. It doesn't have the distance, and it will be taken. So Gurdeep Sharma has to depart as well. He picks out the fielder at deep mid-wicket, and his innings is cut short at 10. So the Warriors continue to battle away. Just love the spirit of this team. And it's nice to see them hold on to a few catches as well. And that's well held on to. Sharma, he's just had a disappointing ECS, hasn't he? Hasn't quite clicked for him, particularly with the bat in hand. Has been able to make the runs. Let's take another look at this. Well taken, out in the deep, at mid-wicket. And it's now Lakhwinder Singh who is going to be promoted. Of course, the golden ball hero. Keep in mind, he was the one who faced the golden ball, but didn't really have to do too much. The bowler bowled a wide and a no ball for the first time in ECN history. This one is played out towards square leg. It's just going to be a single. But I'm sure he's always gonna comment on that I batted when my side took a golden ball victory. Ali will just smack this down the ground. Good bit of fielding in the deep to restrict it to just one. So they've decided not to send Ali Khan, number 56. He'd typically be batting at this stage alongside Manzoor Ali. They're just playing around with their top order a little bit. Let's just take another look at this. Yeah, just loses his shape a little bit there. I think if he just plays a normal stroke to that, he probably gets it away for a boundary. Well, take a look at this graph. You can just see it was a bit of a rough start for the Napa Kings, and they've rebounded really, really well with that incredible bit of stroke play by Manzoor Ali. Here we go. It's going to be Gurkirat Singh bowling this over. Oh, this is another chance. This could be a half chance here as well. And you know, Manzoor Ali is just presenting some of these opportunities. Another one comes the Warriors' way, and they actually take it. Could be in for an interesting finish. Shot to catch it again. Lakhwinder Singh doesn't quite middle it, and isn't the fleetest of foot either. But this just looks like a transformed team, don't they? The Phillips Warriors. Look how much better they're playing today. This is another chance. Oh, and he spilled it again. Manzoor Ali's been dropped twice now. Once on 10, now on 33. If only they had held on to these chances, the Phillips Warriors, what could have been? Manzoor Ali, though, you got to say, he's a very lucky man. I mean, he was dropped 2-3 times in that previous innings as well. He was involved in a. This one's going to go all the way for a 6. Lakhwinder Singh just rubbing some more salt on Warrior wounds. As this one goes to distance, it's pretty conclusive over there that it's cleared the rope very comfortably. And Lakhwinder Singh going for the big one again. And oh, another chance gets put down. There's been chances aplenty for this Warriors team. It's now Lakhwinder who presents one opportunity. And this is going to clear the rope with absolute ease. Lakhwinder Singh really enjoying this promotion up the order, batting superbly. Got the rub of the green with that missed opportunity earlier. But no mistake over there. That one was firmly hit and hit well beyond the boundary rope. Of course, we're proud to tell you that our in-game analysis is brought to you by Parry Match. And well, so far this innings, we've witnessed a lot of entertainment. It's been incredibly entertaining. Of course, that first over, we saw Singh pick up that early wicket, where it was a bit of Singh on Singh, captain on captain action. as Harjeet Singh got rid of Hardeep Singh. They were 1 for 1. And then Sharma was dismissed shortly after that as well. And they were absolutely reeling at one stage. The Napa Kings 6 for 2. But thanks to Manzoor Ali, they have made an incredible comeback. And now they find themselves in a really, really strong position. They need to go at just above run a ball for the rest of the innings to take home this match. Of course, if they can make these remaining 31 runs in just 2 overs, which is really what their goal should be, they will take home a bonus point. Of course, it's a sweltering hot day, so having brief drinks breaks at the halfway mark of each of the innings today. Just going to be Hardeep Singh, by the looks of it, coming into bowl. He's going to be bowling to a man who must be feeling like a cat today with all the lives he's been granted. Manzoor Ali. Good ball there. Nice one. Just took some pace off that ball and it deceived Manzoor Ali. Where is this one going to end up? It's going to end up well clear of the boundary rope. That's a 6. And that's what Manzoor Ali is capable of doing. Faces one dot ball and then comes back with a very firm response. Well, the win predictor seems to have ruled out any chance for the Warriors to take this win, but even if they can't get this win, can they at least get a point? Can they prevent the Napa Kings from chasing down these remaining 25 runs in 10 deliveries? Huge appeal there, but I think there was some bat involved as well in it. We'll take another look at that, of course, just to confirm. Full toss. Where is this going to end up? Oh, and once again, it's been spilt. Let's take a look at the height on this one as well. Should most probably be fine. Yep, looks okay to me. Probably just dipping underneath just on time. That was another chance. I mean, that's Lakwinder Singh now, who's also been dropped a couple of times. Just going to continue to look at this one. Umpires have deemed that it is legal. It's gone up in the air. Where is this going to end up? Oh, it's spilled again. That's the 3rd time Manzoor Ali's been dropped this innings. You know, by my estimations, he's been dropped at least 5 times today. Really living the charmed life of a cat with the amount of lives he's had. Got a feel for the bowler. Well, he could have probably left that one alone and it would have gone wide, but he gets some bat on it and he'll gladly take the runs. Lakwinder Singh, it's not often he gets promoted this far up the order to bat, so he's going to take full advantage to get every run he can. Just going to inform you what the score is right after this ball. It's 80 for 3. And this one is going to be struck away as well. Make that 84 for 3 at the end of 6 overs. Yeah, apologies for the fact that the scoreboard is just froze. So they need 13 runs of 4 overs here, the Napa Kings, If they can get these 13 runs in 6 balls, which is really what their target should be now, I think we should treat this as a 1-over game. Then they will pick up that bonus point. You just hope that message has been communicated to the middle, that if they can get these 13 runs in this over, they're going to pick up the bonus point. So yeah, just ignore that graphic for now, which has been frozen. It's 84 for 3 at the end of 6 overs, and 13 runs needed of 1 over for the bonus point. Up in the air and clear of the rope. It goes all the way. That's another huge 6. And he just slightly over pitches that delivery, and a player of Manzarali's quality is always gonna smack that one a long, long way. He moves on to 48 of 17, just 2 runs away from a half century here, Ali. That's now 7 needed of 5 for the bonus point. Big swing and a miss. 7 of 22 for the win, and 7 of 4 for the bonus point. Goes big, goes long. That one, see ya later. It's gone for a 6 as well behind square leg. And he's going to bring up his half century as well. It's come up in just 18 deliveries. Incredible. Absolutely incredible innings by Ali. Moves on to 54. And is yet another half century for this man, who is having a really, really special European cricket series. His second 50 of this series. Big congratulations to him. And that is how you end a match. He ends it with style. It's another 6. And after a little bit of a scare at the beginning, the Napa Kings will triumph. And they'll also pick up the bonus point with a couple of balls to spare. They win this one with 20 balls left in the innings. So an incredible, solid victory. A superb shot there right at the end by Manzarali. He ends with 60 runs off the 20 deliveries he faced. And the Napa Kings pick up their second win on the trot. Of course, they had a couple of real nail-biters at the start of the day, and we thought that this one could be a bit closer as well. But once Manzarali came in, he just took the game away from Phillips. And here's a look at the fantasy dashboard for our final match of the day between the Phillips Warriors and the Royal Cricket Club. Royal Cricket Club, of course, still emotionally reeling after that tough golden ball loss. Here's a look at the highlights of the innings. It started perfectly for the Phillips Warriors when Harjeet Singh got rid of the opposite captain, Hardeep Singh. He was gone for a golden duck. And things would not get much better for the Warriors, as Safi would soon be dismissed as well. And they were reeling at this stage. They were in all sorts of trouble, 6 for 2, and the Warriors dared to dream for a bit. You thought they might have a chance at pulling off the upset, but once Manzarali strode out to the middle, he just gave them punch after punch and really knocked the stuffing out of them. And they didn't help themselves either, the Phillips Warriors. They put down 3 catches of Manzarali when he was on 10, 33, and 41. Lakhwinder was also dropped a couple of times when he was on 8 and when he was on 15. This is a look at the dismissal of Sharma. He'd make just 10 runs of 6 deliveries. He's not had the best series so far with the bat in hand. Probably needs to make a few adjustments and improvements for the remainder of this series. Manzarali smacked 7 big ones, 7 big blows, 60 runs of just 20 deliveries, as the Napa Kings pick up the bonus point. Let's have a look at the scorecard for this innings. Sharma made 10 runs of 6 deliveries. Singh, the skipper, was dismissed for a golden duck. Safi making 4 of 5. Of course, the stand-up performer was Manzarali with 60 for 20. And Lakhwinder Singh as well. Make sure to give him a shout. He made 25 of 9 right at the end. during a slightly tricky period for his side. He's eased the nerves and calmed things down. Meanwhile, for the bowling card for the Warriors, they never had a chance to introduce a fifth bowler into the attack. And you gotta say the pick of the bowlers was the captain himself, Harjit Singh, with figures of 1 for 26. And he, of course, got that all-important wicket of Hardeep Singh. This game is in the books, and Napa Kings will take this one by 7 wickets with 20 balls to spare. Join us again in just about half an hour when we'll bring you our 5th and final match of this marvelous Monday.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Our fifth and final match of the day features the Phillips Warriors and the Royal Cricket Club. Let's head over to the coin toss where the match referee is alongside both the captains.
Is your call? Head is call. It is head.
Bat first.
He's decided to bat first.
Well, thank you very much to match referee Nilkesh Patel for that update. This is going to be an interesting match to round out the day. Phillips Warriors have continued to improve match after match. I've really enjoyed watching their growth, and let's see if they can pick up a win in this final match of the day. Meanwhile, for the Royal Cricket Club, they're coming off a heartbreaking loss in that golden ball finale. So let's see if they've got the mental fortitude to come back and round out their day in style. The news from out in the middle is the Royal Cricket Club are going to have a bat. Over to you, Rico.
Hello, welcome back, and thank you very much to Nish. Nish done a fantastic job with the intros here today and introducing these matches. So the final match of this match day 3, and it's Royal CC taking on the Phillips Warriors. Now the Warriors, of course, they have now gone 4 matches without a win. The first time we've seen them on the European Cricket Series. But I think you have to be honest and say that each time we've seen them, a team that are going to have, of course, a massive learning curve here. But each time we've seen them, they have got just a little bit better. And I like the fact that a few people, especially Hardik Kumar and also someone like Gurpreet Singh, really started to get going in that one. So I'm liking what they're bringing to the occasion. Royal CC, they're going to be pretty gutted so far, aren't they? They got a loss against the British forces of Cyprus in a match that I think they should have gone and won when they were chasing 149. And then it's got to be said in the last one, you thought they were going to win that as well. And then it ended up being a golden ball, which they weren't able to win. So this is what the win predictor is saying. Very much in favour of Royal CC, 90% to 10. Very much similar to what we saw with the likes of the Napa Kings when they took on the Phillip Warrior side as well. But it's continuous improvement, and that's what we're looking to see here from Phillips Warrior. One thing I will say with them, could have certainly helped their cause if they were able to just pick up or take those catches, pick up those wickets. Things could have been slightly different. So we're ready to go. And, well, who was that? It was sort of a hand of somebody there going up to the platform. I think that might have been Ole. Well, Ole. I hope you're ready, and I reckon we're going to see a few bit of Ole here as well as you're ready to go. Welcome to everybody, wherever you're tuning in from. Hello to Dave. Dave is in there as well. Hi, Dave. Hope you're well. Hello to Kroom as well, who joins us. Maya Patel and Jeffrey Mobbs is there as well. And, of course, hello to everyone that's watching by fan code. We're ready to go. And it's going to be the captain. Going to start, is it? No, they're going to go with Sanod to bowl the first. And it's going to be way down the leg side. That's going to go a long way. So it is Harjeet. And, well, Harjeet probably hopes that I didn't get his name right, because now you're going to see that that's going to be a Gandhi ball to start off with. It's going to be a big wide. So Harjeet Singh comes to the side. Harjeet seems to use, for me, a lot of energy to get to the crease. Seems to have a bit of a long run. But he doesn't use that in his bowling at all. You might as well just go from about there, because he literally comes to a standstill. That's about the delivery. Gets pushed out on the offside field. It's a little bit deep, so they'll take the single. Seeing a bit of a change here in the batting also from Royal CC. You got their captain Rahul Bahel out there, and Karan Singh. So an opportunity I think they're taking as well to maybe give 1 or 2 other players a go at the beginning, the same way that the Kings did. It's pretty close to the edge. Good delivery from Harjeet. Harjeet, of course, is the man we know who, whenever he gets a bit of spare time, is always doing some press-ups. I wonder if he'll be forced to do some press-up here today in this heat. Very hot here, people. Oh, that one's been worked away, and it will get through the fielder. He does go down, he does get dirty, but he can't stop the ball. Karan Singh gets the boundary, he gets up and running. And the first boundary off the bat. Yeah, just talking about the temperatures here, so in the high 30s now. And with no shade around for the players and just sun scorching down, I reckon it feels a lot hotter. That's in the same area, the same fielder. Can't stop this one either. That's going to be 4 more. And that's a Hardeep Singh who's in that fielding position, but he can't stop these. Just straying onto the pads, trying to get the ball to go straight, and that's good hitting from Karan. Nice to see Karan out there. I remember in that golden ball match, he got caught a few times in his fingers. He was involved in an important run out. A couple of run outs, actually. It all happened in that match. That's hit nicely down the ground. Fielders come across and field that really well. Liking this, like the way that they try to protect each other as well. One goes to the ball, one backs up. So welcome back on World Bicycle Day and also World Cider Day. I can tell you something, there's no doubt about it. I certainly will be having a few ciders at the end of the day, as this has been launched and it will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona, shaka, lagya. It's a good hit, and Harjeet is going to go for plenty in that first over. It will go magical, 21 come off the first. And a team that has struggled to get to the 100, they've got to be trying to keep the score down as low as possible. This is what's coming up to tonight. It's the part of the Super Fives happening there in Portugal, the Miranda de Corbo cricket ground. It's the Lisbon derby to start off with, the Lisbon Capitals taking on the Lisbon Super Giants. And then the next match, the second in the night there in Portugal, Capitals will take on the Fighters. So plenty of cricket to come after we sign off here today. So not a good start there for Singh, and that means that this needs to be a pretty good over. They're going to go with, looks like, Kulwinder Singh. Coming around the wicket, but gets this pretty full. So a dot ball to start from Kulwinder. Yeah, liking the feedback he's getting. Guswat Singh behind his stump saying, Aiga. Itte rakhi means basically, it'll come, keep it there. Hit well, and nicely watched by the fielder. That's Ravi Kumar, who's taking those chances with the sun. He looks a bit like Marzi. I don't know if you can see more of Ravi Kumar there on the boundary. He's probably just out of the camera because he's right under the scaffold. But Ravi Kumar, if you look at Ravi Kumar, that is exactly how our very own Marzi is looking. Looks like an Arab who's lost his camel. Sun gets pushed out for a single. Yeah, Marzi, he's got something against the sun. He covers himself up from head to toe. Single gets taken there. Deep in his crease is Singh. That's hit hard, forget running. This is going to go a long way. Well, into the spectators. One or two of them are not really watching this way. I suggest they turn around. The last thing you want is to be clobbered by the Grizzly. That's a nice shot from Curran. I'm liking what he's doing at the moment. Rico Full and joining me back after doing a fantastic day out there in the middle. And, well, braving the heat himself is Nish. Nish joins me back. Nish, I think an important match this one for all TT. They want to go back to winning ways. But also, we're looking to see if the Warriors can continue their improvement.
They've been very impressed by the Warriors. This one is struck straight towards point, a good bit of fielding. They showed so many signs of encouragement in that previous game. They just get better game after game after game. It's been wonderful to watch their development in real time. They're just a terrific unit. Very, very impressed with them. You know, they might not be blessed with the same sort of talent a few other teams have, but they've got the heart, they've got the passion. And if every team played cricket this way, it'd be such a joy for the sport.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. It's the end of the over here. I mean, we've seen teams that have got good players and blessed with good players. But, of course, having good players is one thing. Playing as a team is another thing. And I think today has been a good example of where we've seen teams that are blessed with good players, but because they don't play as a team, you don't win matches. And we've seen losses because teams haven't played well. And that's a good sign here for Phillip Warriors. They may not have the ability and the talent yet, but they've got team spirit. And if they keep on playing and keep building that team spirit, they'll also get better with their skills. You'll see them winning plenty of matches. Captain comes back on. He's going to spray this one a little bit. Well, he looks like, when I look at the bowling here of Harjeet Singh, he looks like the sort of guy where every time, whenever he comes in the bowl, he just needs a couple. And then when he gets those couples in the right spot, they stay in the right spot. So once he gets it right, it stays right. Okay, that's fine. So that stays right. Oh, no. Behave yourself. That's not a wide. That's a real tough call. I'd love Nilkesh Patel to get involved here and say no way. How can you be calling that a wide? Please, somebody get involved and say bad call. That's not a good call. It's not a good call. Well, fair play to the Warriors. No complaints from them, but that was not a good call. Harjeet just gets back on with it and gets this one again in good ear. See what I mean? Once he gets it right and he gets his line, he keeps it there or thereabout.
Well, I mean, we've obviously talked quite a lot about the players braving the heat, but the same goes for the umpires. I mean, they've been out there wearing all black in this scorching heat. They're only human, so it makes sense that a decision or two might not always be completely right.
Let's just keep an eye on the height of this one. I think we might check side on. Is it dipping? Is it not? The batter does seem to stay in his crease. I think he wants the no ball, the batter. He's having a conversation. I think he's got a good shout here. Let's have a look at this. We'll see it side on, hopefully, if we've got it. And here we go. Let's just have a look at this. It's coming through, and yeah, I mean, I'm if I'm there, I'm calling it, because I think he's deep in his crease. Yeah, it does get called. That's the right call. And well done to Spring Media. They get the shot that we need to see. So no ball will be coming up. So sorry, Harjit, I was fighting your cause for the wide not being a wide, but but I can't say that one wasn't a no ball. But anyway, he gets away with it. They don't make the most out of the free hit.
Yeah, just the bottom edge is blocked really well by the keeper. Got down extremely quickly. Full credit to him for that. That was Gursevik Singh.
Into the deck. And look, chase. They've called 2 here, I think. Oh dear. Well, he's not only lost his camel, he's lost the ball as well as Ravi Kumar. It's into the deck. There's a clever call of 2-2-2 from the batters just to try and put him under pressure, but he just doesn't commit himself to get to the ball, allows the ball then the chance to get past him. Disappointment.
Yeah, we used to have a camel park in Cyprus a few years ago, and he might be depressed that it's closed down.
A camel park, really? Did you? Tell me more about the camel park.
Oh, it used to be amazing. I remember as a kid going there for birthday parties and doing little tours. You got to ride the camel. And then a few years ago, I learned that they closed it down. It was truly heartbreaking.
Ah, hang on. No ball's been called, so this is heartbreak out there as well. Now, I think that, what they call this for, the height? I wonder, let's see here. It must have been for the height. Oh, yeah, I can. Yeah, fair call. It's there or thereabout. Anywhere near it gets called. Set it to second. Can't bowl another. Hit to the fielder, but fair play on 2 occasions. He may have bowled and be the guilty one for giving the free hit away, but he's managed to save the free hit. Camel Park. Yeah, okay. You know what the weirdest thing that I've ever seen, and until I saw it, I couldn't believe it. Yeah, makes the stops. It's when I was in Malta, and of course they've got a real Arabic feel in the community in Malta. But I was flicking the channels, and I came across camel racing. Have you ever seen camel racing? It's basically horse racing, but camels. As we see this one, and it's nicely bowled, but well played. Yeah, good stop, nicely done. And well, our friend who made the mistake on the boundary was soon being moved. Or has he? Hang on a minute. Is this still Ravi Kumar? I don't think it is. I think this is Kulwinder. No, it is Ravi Kumar. And the reason he looks different is he's done away with the headgear. You see, the headgear was slowing him down. But yeah, camel racing. He had all these, but it wasn't. There weren't jockeys on the camels. The camels were running, and they sort of had this sort of, I don't know, mechanical device on top of them that was doing the old go faster, go faster. Never seen anything like it before. And while they were running, there was cars either side driving with them, which obviously must have been the owners, you know, sort of cheering them on. Either that or they're the remote control device that was going getting these camels to go faster. I'm not talking nonsense. Look it up. Camel racing. It does exist. Look, it is the last match. We talk about anything. So whatever it is you want to talk about, well, why don't you send us a message in the chat, either to myself, Rico Full, or to Nishay Bhatt. Down the ground. That one will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Kinna zona. Shakala que guay. Que genial. Que grande. Eso es una 6.
Oh, terrific shot. And just to elevate that one over the rope for a 6. Singh moves on to 27 for 17. I do think I have seen videos of camel racing in the past, but I always assumed they had a jockey. That sounds rather interesting, the fact that they were mechanically operated.
Yeah, little mechanical device making them go faster. Well, I think the umpires just been... I know that Abdul Rahmani's being very strict on these. We said this first thing. Anything that's on the line, he's calling it. That one, for me, doesn't go past the line. I guess those ones, when they're close like that, umpire score, and then the wicketkeeper goes for the stumping, and they get a couple. Up in the air, catching opportunity. Down it goes, and it may even go for 4. It will. That's unfortunate, and that's Ravi Kumar again, and that's caught him badly. I think Ravi now looks like he wants to swap fielding positions. Either that, or hang on a minute, he hasn't. I think he might have dislocated this. He's asking the fielder to come across and yank at his finger, and Hardeep Kumar, well, the two Kumars come together, and it looks like he's pulled his finger back where it needs to be. That's getting clipped away. That's going to be 4 more. So an opportunity to remove. Rahul goes bagging. He gets dropped on 9, and now he clips this one away to the boundary as well.
Yeah, just rubbing more salt onto those wounds, and it's these little things that will get better at the Warriors as time progresses. They'll start to take a few more catches. We saw them hold on to a few against the Napa Kings. But Manzarelli in particular, I think they dropped him 3 times, and that was quite important in deciding the outcome of that match.
Jeffrey Mobb saying he's seen the camel racing as well, but he said they had real jockeys. And that's a nice looking shot, and watch out. This is somewhere near us. I knew it was. Well, it hits the side of our commentary position, and you don't see it there. You just see a bit of it there through the branches of the olive trees. Good looking shot. Used his feet really well. So after being dropped, it's almost like the captain, Mahel, has decided I might as well get on with it and play a few shots. And should be taken and will be taken. Well done. And they don't take them all, it has to be said, but they do take some. So catch gets taken, and well done to the bowler. It's a good Singh. Doesn't really go for power, goes for timing, but unfortunately he gives the opportunity to the fielder, and Vishal Deep Singh takes the catch. Look, that's the little thing there. Look at the joy when they take that wicket. All right, it's the first wicket that falls, 61 on the board, but there's joy, and there's delight, and there's team delight as well. Well done, fair play. 61 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, a very heartwarming moment whenever you see the Warriors get something to break their way. They take the wicket over there, and it's good for Gurkirat Singh too. He deserved a wicket. Really has toiled hard over these last few days. Got a feel for the Warriors. They played 5 matches during some of the hottest days here in June. Of course, Cyprus currently experiencing a bit of a heat wave.
Yeah,
fair play to them for coming out, toiling hard, playing
they've
matches.
Worked hard, haven't they? 3 yesterday, and they got 2 tough ones here today as well. And also, look, you've got to say the same for Royal CC. Royal CC, 3 matches as well. They're playing here today, but they want a good finish here. Here comes Kumar. And this one gets dragged away towards the leg side. And this is Hardeep Kumar, who I liked his batting in the last game. He certainly did give it a good crunch.
I think his batting was a real sign of encouragement, and it's certainly the most explosively we've seen any Warriors player bat so far this innings. And he took up an appeal. Is there something there? No, there isn't.
Losing his shape to the bat. I think in the end one hand come actually off the bat. Just have a look at this. So he's reaching so much for it. Nice appeal. Wow. Bowler wearing shades. Dark shades as well. That one, well, maybe that's a problem with wearing dark shades, but they decide not to take any extras here. They'll just stick to the one wide. Yeah, look, got the shades on now, but I will vouch for the fact that it is so bright out there. It's been this way all through the day that I do really think if you've got the right type of shades, they can really prove to be very valuable. Short, high up in the air. All right, another chance. Somebody's got to call it. And, well, he overruns it. gets a little bit overzealous, I think. This might have been Cricket Singh, who tries to take the catch, comes in, but he overruns it, and it goes behind him. Got to be said. It's another opportunity.
Yeah, that was Harjeet Singh's catch, in my opinion. I think Harjeet Singh should have made a loud call. Would have been much more comfortable for him. Whereas this one can land one bounce over the rope, goes for 4.
He's done it again, isn't he? I mean, look at him. He said it's as simple as that. Well, there's Andy O. Mind you, Andy O is sitting behind that fan over there. Well, he has got one fan, Andy O, and might get a few more with his fielding here today. But look, there's Andy O. Comes away from behind the fan, and this time he does it two-hand. He said that's the way to do it. It's as easy as that, he says. As easy as that. All right. Well, that one's gone a long way. Well, Andy doesn't want to come out for this one. That's going to be 6 runs. Put them up like you just don't care. 6 carreras. So 74 for 1, a ball to go. This one will eventually come back. Fielder has to go and get it. All the spectators have gone, unfortunately, from that part because it's too hot. They're sitting in the shade. Kuma. That's nicely played. And there you go. You see, Andy, it's rubbing off. They're watching Andy O and saying, all right, that's the way to do it. And that's going to be a single. So at the 5-over mark, the heat is on. The players will take on some drinks, and we will welcome you into the cube. It's been a very good day. Not been the high-scoring day that we thought from the batters. I think the bowlers have been in play here today. I mean, nobody's gone and taken like a hat-trick or a 5-wicket haul, but the bowlers have certainly put the squeeze on. Do you think that's a combination of just the bowlers learning how to bowl on this wicket, or do you think the batters are really feeling the heat?
I think it's a bit of both because the bowlers and fielders are feeling the heat as well. I think these players have been watching what's happened over the weekend. They've come in with plans. They're bowling much better lines and lengths. They've got fixed plans for each batter because at this stage, every team is featured at some point in this tournament. So they've got their scouting reports.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And I noticed that even yesterday when teams were playing, having watched some other teams, that one thing straight away was the length they were bowling. Outside off. A number of times I saw bowlers bowl a few wides, but they weren't deterred from it. They stuck to that outside the off-stump corridor, and it was successful for them. So we are seeing a lot of that as well. But certainly I was expecting on a hot day like today for teams, certainly some of the teams that we've seen, to go out there and really score some big runs. But it hasn't been that way, so fair play to the bowlers and the fielders. Not all the chances have been taken, as we've seen again in this match, but they have been taking some of the key chances and restricting batters to go on and score big runs.
Absolutely, and I think a lot of these lower scoring matches have produced some really thrilling final over finishes. We already had a golden ball once today. Had another game come down to the last ball between the Napa Kings and the British forces of Cyprus. So it's been a day of some really nail-biting finishes. And could we have another one here to round out the day? Halfway through the first innings. And Royal CC are 75 for 1. Is this a chance? It's just to the right of the commentary position. Goes up to try to catch that one. And it's just above the fielder's grasp. And it's going to go all the way for a 6.
You're going to be in the firing line pretty soon. It's getting closer to you. If you notice that one, it could be 10. That means incoming. Coming halfway. And problem we got here is that one gets smashed. See? Hits like this, we see clearly. We see them go up, we see them come down. Anything that's hit straight down our way, let's just try and... Our roof is literally just 30 centimeters above our head. So as soon as the ball goes up more than, I don't know, 2 meters, that's it, we lost it. All we see is eyeballs coming our way, and we know it's coming this way. So, yeah, we are carrying away from a grizzly that is incoming, and just trying to protect the equipment if it does come in. But, yeah, good hitting. And, by the way, come and sing. 51 of 23. Congratulations. And he ain't done yet as he finds another one out of the middle of the bat. And it's 6 more. Boom. Shaka. Lagya. Nice strike.
Very nice strike right out of the screws. Brilliant hit by Karan Singh. And you got to say, it's nice to see him batting so well after he hurt himself earlier today. And this has been a really valiant effort by him. Probably still in a bit of pain, but certainly not showing it.
Oh, well, they're just bowling in his slot, but he could have missed on one, and he's been dropped. It's another drop. So we saw him being dropped on 27. And now, well, some 20 runs later, he's going to go again. Thought he had it for a moment. It sort of goes in the hands, down the arms, and down it goes. Dropped now, 57 as well. Uh-oh, that's a no. It could be on top of us, this one, somewhere thereabout. I didn't hear the bang, so it's just gone over us, but this is going to be a no ball, I think. I think it's too high, and Gurkharat Singh is going to get punished for this one. First of all, I mean, he does come down, so is that ball on its way down? This is not. I think it's a difficult one for the third umpire. I think it's okay. I think the angle of the ball is probably going to come down, and they may not call this one, but I'm wrong. They do call it. They decide it will be a no-y. Interesting. So no ball being called. The bowler, Gurkharat Singh, says, have a look at the ball. What do you reckon? Abdul says it's fine. Get on with it. A few people in the chat as the 100 comes up, by the way. 101. And we're still in this, the 6th over. Oh, well. He's just hitting it big and hitting it for fun. That's another one that goes all the way. It's Shaka time here at this Ipsonas cricket ground. It is raining sixes at the moment. And this over has gone, I think he's gone for 5 sixes so far. One of them was a 7-up as well. So 5 sixes and a single, one more to come. So he could theoretically get 6 sixes in and over here. And it won't be, it'll be defended away, but still an expensive one. 32 come off it, it's supersonic. And just like that, they accelerate past the 100 mark. 107 for 1 after 6.
You got to feel for Gurkharat Singh because he's created a number of opportunities. He had 2-3 catches dropped off his bowling. It's not too much he can do as a bowler when things just aren't going your way in the field. Here's a look at the scorecard. Rahul Bale, the skipper for Royal CC, got them off to a good start, making 23 of 9. But Karan Singh, of course, the standout performer, scoring a brilliant half-century and maybe now eyeing triple digits.
Yeah. And, getting good support at the moment from Sanoj. So another bowler to be introduced. We're going with Ravi Kant. It's a little bit short, and the fielders somehow managed to make the save, and I think they'll only just get the single here, I think.
That's Aman Chawla on the deep. He's obviously put down a couple of chances in these last 2 games, but he's still working hard in the field, putting his body on the line to stop boundaries.
Oh, that's well bowled. Really well bowled. I think it's a difficult one, this, for the keeper, for the stumping, because the ball really does bounce pretty high, and he's a little bit late on it. Well, that's okay. It's well bowled. He's prepared to fly it. Oh, get there, disappointing. Disappointing. Well, how things can change so quickly as a Gurkharat Singh sees first this over that went supersonic, and then this one gets away from him as well. He seems to slip just at the last moment, and then the ball gets past him and goes past the boundary rope. I like the length. The length is better, but just got to get the line right here as well. The first time that Ravi Kant did bowl, I liked what he did. The only problem was on that day, he was over pitching. So this is better. Yeah, good areas to the fielder. No is the call. So dot ball. A few people talking about England. I know Dave was on there as well. He was saying a little bit about the cost of living in the UK. Dave, of course, was there during the European Cricket Series England, where we were in Rains Park by Wimbledon. And yeah, Dave, I've got to agree with you. Going back to England for the first time in a long time. I know Dave hadn't been back to England since something like 71 or something, Dave was telling me. But going back, it is very expensive. You certainly do realise that, you know, when you live outside of England, I know Dave is from France, I'm from Spain, that certain things, especially the likes of the cost of food, is almost 3 times as much. It was a real shock, really, real shock to the system. And of course, coming from England here to Cyprus, where really everything is really cost effective. Tonight, we have 2 more coming from Portugal, and then these are the matches we have tomorrow here at the Zipsonas Cricket Ground.
Yeah, here's, of course, you got the Limassol Colunders tomorrow playing in 3 matches. Should be a big day for them. Of course, we haven't seen them feature since day 1. Royal Cricket Club will open up the day with a couple of important games, and the Phillips Warriors will once again close out tomorrow as well. They'll be involved in match 20 and 21. But the Sri Lankan Lions, well, we're going to see the defending champions back after they've had a couple of days break. They've had some good rest, and they'll be going into that game as enormous favorites.
Yeah, they will. That's not a bad little schedule for them, is it? They just got that 1 game after a couple of days off, but I'm pretty sure that the next time we see them, they're probably going to have a bumper back day themselves. Right, back to the action here. Hardeep Singh is now going to have a ball. And a little bit too wide, is it? And this one is okay. You see, this is, I mean, the consistency sometimes just goes a little bit astray. I mean, looking at this one, I know a lot of the times that these have been called, but not this time, and I'm okay with that. Hey, you know what I'm still waiting for? I'm still waiting for the bowler Singh, the batter Singh, and the catcher Singh. And, well, he doesn't use his hands, the man with the bucket on his head. Well, I'm glad he didn't use the bucket to stop this one, but, yeah, he just lets the ball hit him, but he makes the stop. I suppose you have to say well fielded, really, to that. Yeah, I'm still waiting for it. Sing, sing, and sing. It will come, you know. Not at the moment, because it's Sanoj. That is batting. 1 hand off. All right, here we go. Can they catch this one? Nope, they can't. Loses it, I think, for a moment, then finds it, then tries to take it one-handed. He's got the cap, he's got the shades, but he doesn't get the grizzly in his hands. So it's another one that goes. It's Kawinder Singh. In the end, I think he's trying to take this one-handedly. Another chance goes down.
Yeah, should have, couldn't quite get that reverse cup in place in the end. Just sticks a hand up and manages to bat that one down.
All right, miscue. Oh no. यार मैं ਤਾਂ ਨਾ ਕਈ ਵਾਰੀ ਕਹਿ ਰਿਹਾ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਨਾ ਅੱਜ ਨਾ ਭਵਿੰਦਰ ਕੌਰ ਨੇ ਤਾਂ ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਬਣਾਏ ਆ ਮੇਰੇ ਖਿਆਲ ਸਾਰੇ ਮੁੰਡੇ ਨੇ ਰੱਜ ਕੇ ਖਾਦੇ ਆ ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਤਾਂ ਖਾ ਲਿਆ ਕਰੋ ਪਰ ਨਾ ਹੱਥ ਨਾ ਬਾਅਦ ਚ ਸਾਫ਼ ਕਰ ਲਿਆ ਕਰੋ ਜਦੋਂ ਗੀ ਲੱਗੀ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਬਹੁਤ ਫਰਕ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਅੱਜ ਮੁੰਡਿਆਂ ਨੇ ਪਰੌਂਠੇ ਤੇ ਰੱਜ ਕੇ ਖਾਦੇ ਆ ਪਰ ਗੀ ਹੱਥਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਲੱਗੀ ਆ ਬਹੁਤ ਨਹੀਂ ਫਰਕ ਹੁੰਦੀ yeah butterfingers in other words. Not a good delivery, and that will go all the way. I mean, there could be a time here, you know, if this one gets smashed away. I mean, Karan Singh now moves into the 70s. If he has enough of the strike, Nish, what do you reckon? Is that 100 on?
It could be. I mean, he just needs another 29 runs. He's got a couple of overs. Sanoj, if he can just let him farm the strike, it could be on the unlikely 100.
All right, well, okay, I don't think this is going to be a chance. It gets over the fielder. It goes into the olive trees. Hardeep Singh thought for a moment it could be in with a chance. It's not to be. Yeah, look, if he can maintain this sort of strike rate and stay on strike, it's definitely on. That takes him to 77. So that also brings the over to an end. 133 after 8. It's another expensive over. So we saw the one from Ravi Kant wasn't so bad. I like to see him get another one, but that one from Hardeep Singh goes for 18. So who do they go with here? Do they go back to Ravi Kant? Doesn't look like going to make a change. So after getting a chance to take the catch, Kawinder Singh, he gets given the ball again. can see what he's trying to do here. He just wanted to get a little bat on this to get Karan Singh on strike. So they are thinking about getting Karan on strike and having a chance to get his century, but misses it and doesn't allow them to rotate the strike. I wonder if seeing this, you could just press on with the field and not allow them to get that single. Well, now he's not thinking single. Now he goes for the big shot, and it's going to go all the way. 6 runs. Well, sometimes probably first thought, I'll get you on strike, Karan Singh, and then afterwards he says, nah, I can't play defensive. I can only play one way. And he dances down, he gives it a hit, and he gets it over the fielder.
Yeah, really good shot there by Sanoj. I really do like this comment by Mayur Patel in the chat. He says, playing an aerial shot's actually rather safe against the Phillips Warriors. And no, of course, look, it's important to realize, I think, Mayur Patel making a comment about the difference in fielding standards between here and in ECS England. This one's just pushed towards mid-on. Obviously, look, cricket's in very different stages between these two countries, and in particular, a team like Phillips Warriors, who've been established just shortly before this tournament, so this is their first ever ECS appearance. They're a development side, and well, I think the key is to look at how much cricket has improved from where it was 4 or 5 years ago here in Cyprus. It's grown leaps and bounds.
And that's well bowled and well fielded. So Karan Singh does get back on strike. He wants to try to see if he can get to his 100, but that dot ball won't help him. We did get somebody come close today, of course, and that, of course, was Scott Burdekin. He once again scored a 50, so he made it 2 50s on the spin, and then scored a fantastic 95. So that's the closest that we've got today. Of course, yesterday we did see some centuries. Oh, well stopped. It'll just be a single, so doesn't look like Karan Singh is going to do it this time. Yeah, yesterday we saw 2 centuries. Qasim Mohammed brought up one, and then we saw one from Arjun Shahi as well from Everest. Kulwinder looking to finish off what's been a pretty tidy 9th over. And this one, though, is going to get over the top. It goes all the way as well. That'll be 6 runs. So Sanoj now can probably go back to just playing his normal game and not be thinking about giving the strike. It looks like there could be... What's happening here? I thought for a moment they were probably thinking of making a retirement here going into this last over. There was something shouted out to them, but then they decided not to worry about it. I mean, they won 47 for 1. I mean, if you wanted to do so, to give somebody else or 2 other batters an opportunity, it's not a bad thing to do, really, is it? You think you've got enough runs on the board.
I think at this point they'd feel pretty safe that they could also get the bonus point, Royal CC, so wouldn't be a bad shout to allow a couple of others batters to get some runs and get some time out in the middle. No, that's a no ball. That's going to be a no ball. It's going to go away for a 4. And now once again, Singh, well, if he can get 18 runs of these next 6 deliveries, if he just farms the strike, keep in mind he's going to face a free hit next, that century could still be on for him. So now we were just wondering if he could get to that 100. He's been helped out a lot by that no ball. That ensures there's still 6 deliveries left in this innings, and he moves on to 82.
Okay. And, all right, he thumps this, and it's going to be dropped. Where's the ball going? Oh, dear. Hey, I thought for a moment there was a chance here for Aman Chahal to take it second time, but unfortunately he falls over. Look here, if he could stay on his feet, he would have got it at the second attempt, and then unfortunately the ball goes onto the ropes. So Singh now on 86. Splashes at this, gets stopped. He won't run. Of course he won't run. All right, 86. He's got 4 balls here. 4 balls to try and get the 14 runs that will bring up a century for him. He gets given a second chance with the no ball. Oh, no. It's another no ball. You know, he's on here now because that's going for 6. That's 7 up. He's into the 90s, and it almost looks like that the Phillip Warrior, after we thought that we may not see another century here today, has thought, you know what, we'll make it interesting, Karan Singh. We'll give you a chance. So now it's definitely on. Karan Singh is definitely on for a century.
Yeah, just 8 runs needed for him now. And he's facing a free hit here. Oh, that's another very, very juicy full toss. It's going to take 1 bounce before going over the rope. Actually, looks like it hasn't. It's actually gone all the way. We'll have a little look at this angle to confirm, but honestly, the fielder is very honest there, and he claimed it went for 6.
No.
It's actually a 4, so I was right.
That's 4. Yeah, I saw that it was 4. The fielder, don't know why the fielder is signaling 6. 4 it is. All right, Karan Singh, his highest score up until now was earlier, 52 against the Lions, and he's on 96, and now stays on 96 with still 2 balls to go. Never scored a century on the network. 52 was his highest against the Sri Lankan Lions.
He's got a couple of balls here to reach the milestone.
He waits and leaves it. That'll be a wide. And Ravi Kant trying to spoil the party. Well, Karan Singh at some point today didn't think it was going to be his day. And that's another one that gets called. Remember all the issues that he had in the match where they lost in the golden ball to the Napa Kings, hurt his finger. And all right, this has got to be the one. He hits it hard, and it will go all the way. And it is a century to Karan Singh. Well batted. It never looked on. Look at that magical moment. That's what it means to him. The European Cricket Network making these players' dreams come true. And Karan Singh brings up the 3rd century here on this European Cricket Series, Cyprus, the Encore. We only had 1 back in January. That was Kila Kalugala. We've already had 3 here. Karan Singh, the latest to do so.
Absolutely incredible moment for Karan Singh. He recovers from that rough injury he had earlier today. Cuts and bruises all over his hand. And he gets this incredible milestone, moves on to 100, and he's going to take a single over here. But what a moment for him. What an incredible moment. He's been one of the standout players for Royal CC. You can still see he's in a little bit of pain as he just hobbles off the field. But 103 for Karan Singh, and he deserves a standing ovation from the rest of his team, and I'm sure he's going to be greeted like a hero. What an incredible performance. A moment he will cherish forever.
Yeah, he goes running off there. I think he goes running because he just wants to get in the shade. Down he goes. Look, he's lying down there. I mean, it just goes to show that's been a tremendous effort. He runs into the shade. I think they've got to get that helmet off and get a cold rag on his head. But, well, he kept a cool head. Has to be said, we've said this before. I know we said this a lot in Estonia when batters were scoring loads of runs and scoring centuries. Yeah, sometimes you do get a lot of chances. We know that Karan was dropped so many times early on 27. Then he was also dropped on 57 and a few more times probably after that as well. We lost count. There were so many, to be fair. But you still have to get there. You still have to do it. And he does do it. A nice moment there for Vishaldeep Singh. He does hold on to a catch. The thing is, though, it's the only one that they did catch in this match. And I think Andy O is going to be giving them some fielding practice later. He said, look, come on, boys, join my school of fielding. I'll help you out.
Yeah, we're just having a look at some of the highlights of this inning. Some really, really great hitting. You can see that one there. Just they put down an awful lot of opportunities, didn't they? Far too many opportunities. It was at times a little bit rough for these Phillips Warriors. And a bit of frustration started to seep into the bowlers, but absolutely none to that man, Karan Singh, who was terrific. Could hardly put a foot wrong. Hit 10 big sixes, 8 fours, and take a look at some of these incredible strokes. Yes, at times he was helped by the bowling and the field. You can see that he had a lot of juicy full tosses presented to him. And this one right here just went right through the fielder's hand. That's probably the first time I've ever seen a fielder call a 6 when it was actually a 4. And this is a moment he'll never forget. Scores the runs that get him over the 100 mark. And Karan Singh, absolutely delighted, sprints back to the dugout where he's greeted with all smiles. And we'll have a look at the scorecard, of course, for this first innings. Royal CC end up posting 176 runs on the board. Rahul Bell, the captain, got them off to a good start, making 23 of 9. Sanoj, of course, was a great partner to Karan Singh. But the main story here is that man, Karan Singh, who scores 100, yet another 100 here in this ECS in Cyprus.
When it's your day, it's your day. He may not have thought it earlier when they lost the golden ball there to the Kings, but you think about that last over, no ball 5 when we thought there was no chance of him doing it. Then he hits the ball for 4, and then he gets the no ball 7 up as well, followed it with a boundary, and then he just picked and chose the right ball to smash it to the boundary to get his 100. Well batted on the bowling front. There's a 50 in there for Gurkirat Singh as well. Look, for the bowlers, you really can't read a lot into those bowling figures because you have to, be fair and say they weren't helped at all by the fielders. So it's been hard work. You saw some of the frustration coming out from some of the bowlers there. They're a unit. They work hard together, and I know that they continue to drop catches. There'll be a day when they'll hold anything and everything. That will come, but they've got to keep working at it all the time. And now, though, the thing is, they've got a hard slog here with the bat. A team that haven't posted 100 yet on 2 occasions. We've seen them improve. They've got into the 90s. Can they go? That's what they've got to be saying here, Nish, is going into this match now, this second part of the match. Let's try and get a personal highlight. Let's try to get to the 100. Let's try and maybe even get to 120, or maybe, I think around 123, 124 will be the score they have to get to at least turn around here. We'll be back in under 10 minutes time to see exactly what the reply from Phillips Warrior will be. Join us back in just under 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello cricket lovers, and welcome back for the final innings of this match day 3. And we've seen a royal performance from one of their players. Karan Singh brings up a century for himself, the first he scored on the European Cricket Network, 103 of 42 deliveries. Well done, and congratulations to him. He's the 3rd centurion here in Cyprus this time around, and alongside Qasim Mohammed and also Arjun Sahi. And now that means that he's helped his team to get to a big score, 176. So 177 required here then for Philip Warriors. I think most people are not expecting them to get there. And if they do get there, it will be the biggest surprise I think we've had on the European Cricket Network. There's no doubt about that. But it's all about if they can pick up a point. They haven't been able to get a point so far in all the matches they played. Could they get to a point, and could they improve on some of the batting performances that we've seen so far from them? Well, that is a nice looking start. It's nicely played away. Hardik Kumar impressed us with a fine 45 in the earlier match against the Napa Kings, and he starts with a good cut shot for 4 here. Nicely played. Enrico Full, and alongside me is Nishay Bhatt. Nishay, I think we both, and I think a lot of people around the world that are watching, a lot of the neutrals, a lot of people that are understanding what we've been saying about the Warriors, that they're a new team, they only just come together, they're playing together in a tournament like this for the very first time. It's a learning process for them, and we're all hoping that bit by bit they're getting better. And from what we've seen here with this start, with back-to-back boundaries, maybe they will go on to put a bit of a surprise performance in here.
Absolutely. I think the first target for them is to try to get to triple digits, make a 100-plus score for the first time in an ECS. They've managed to get close a couple of times. They've been in the 90s. Yeah, the development of this team is going to be key. Yeah, I don't think they harbor too many ambitions of silverware in a couple of weeks from now, but the important thing is just to get better game after game, and that's certainly something we've seen. It's been a joy to watch their spirit as well. You know, they never drop their heads. They keep battling away, despite the fact that results don't go their way.
They might drop catches, but they don't drop their heads. You're right there, Nish. And he goes for another one. Well, this is his shot. He played this remarkably in the last time round. And kids, watch out over there, because there is a Hardik Kumar about, and he's hitting it big. Ay, ay, ay. Ginna sona shaka lagya.
Oh, he's absolutely belting these. That is an enormous 6. As you can see, you have a bit of football training going on and an adjacent pitch.
Hits this pretty well as well. This is going to be racing away from 4. Well, Dave, all I will say to you, Dave B, is sport is a funny game. Dave was saying this will be over pretty quick, I would imagine. Don't ever rule anybody out. And Philip Warrior are a team that they're going to have their day. They're going to have their highlight. And they've started brilliantly here. 18 of the first 4 balls.
Yeah, terrific start. Boundaries galore to kick things off here.
Just gets beaten here. Better delivery, better length. Good comeback from Lovepreet. I don't think Lovepreet was quite expecting this start either. So he's a little shocked, but he does come back with a good one.
Yeah, great ball there by Lovepreet. Kumar just a little bit caught between two minds. Not quite sure what shot to play. In the end, goes through the keeper for a dot ball.
Slashes out at this one. Should be a single. I'd settle for the single. It means that he will go on strike for the start of the second over. 19 off the first. Not quite magical, but compared to the rate that the Warrior normally go at, they'll be very happy with that start. There's the Centurion, Karan Singh, and looks like he's getting ready to have a bowl. Let's have a look at some of the centuries here. And the pages keep going. Here we go. Well, we've seen 65, 66, and 67 now. scored here in Cyprus. So well done to those three. Troy Johnson was the only man to score one there in England. What a good knock that was from him. What a great day it was for him on finals day. He was in great form with the win against Twickenham. Then the century came against Wimbledon. Brilliant stuff from him.
Yeah, we've seen 3 centuries so far this ECS, and we're still only on day 3. And keep in mind, Scott Burdekin came pretty close as well with a score in the 90s. So seen some great individual batting performances here in the nascent stages of this ECS Encore in Cyprus. That one's a full toss. It gets punished, struck away for 4. Kumar just continuing to cream these bowlers.
Kumar, that's what everybody's saying. And they're loving this at the moment, sitting back in the dugout. It's their time to be in the shade. And yeah, that one gets smashed away. Sanoj, his first ball over pitch, gets whacked by Kumar. Nicely played, Quattro más. Ari, va, Kinna Sona. And Ari Kumar, he is making his boys make a lot of noise. That's not a bad delivery. It is short, but it comes right back into him. But it's just beautifully guided in the gap for 4.
Just watches the ball so closely, allows it to just come onto his bat and plays it late, runs it down towards third man. That is a gorgeous shot. You got to feel for the bowler when you're getting struck for 4 with deliveries like that.
Ooh, he misses out on what is his shot. This is the one he likes to play. He just gets himself in a good position and just levers it over the boundary. But it wasn't quite the ball he expected. It was a little bit outside the off, and it does actually go away from him. It's not one that comes into the body. That's the one he normally gets away. So a swing and a miss. But what a start. 27 of the first 9 balls.
This is struck firmly straight towards the commentary position. And it's going to be yet another boundary here for Kumar.
Clobbered. Absolutely clobbered. This is like, well, bouncing away viciously coming towards us. Karan Singh, he's got no chance. Interesting that Karan Singh is in this spicy position. Bearing in mind, he's got a busted finger. I don't think it's the wisest of moves. Oh, Kumar just getting a little bit too carried away here now. Probably the right shot to play, but he didn't have to go with so much power, did he? I think just stroke it and time it. But look at the confidence that's flowing in him at the moment.
Absolutely incredible, and you know, this confidence can be infectious as well. Might see a few other batters have a go at a few deliveries, and they might connect as well.
You're absolutely right. You know, I've seen that so many times on the network. If one player is clicking, then the other one who's with him out there also, it rubs off on him. And that one will run away as well. The chase is on. Iba, pero no puede. Eso es rápido. 4 más. And they are loving this at the moment. It just needs, see what I mean? You don't have to thrash it sometimes. It just needs a little tickle on it. It takes it to the boundary. It is the end of the second over. And Phillips Warrior have moved on to 36 without loss.
We'll have a look at the standings here for Group A. Of course, Royal CC, they have gone 1-3 so far in their 4 games. They were involved in an absolutely thrilling golden ball finish right before this match. And the Phillips Warriors, as you can see, bottom of the table, yet to register a point so far this series. Final over the power play. Now, this is a pretty nice looking shot as well by Ravi Kumar. He's actually picked out the fielder at point, but either side of him, that could have gone for a boundary as well.
Played that very well. But yeah, I want to touch on what you were saying there. Very true. When you get one batter that's playing really well, the other batter, the confidence rubs on off him, because he might have been initially a little bit frightened or afraid of the bowling attack. But seeing somebody on his side going, whacking around, he's probably thinking, oh, how close is this to the helmet? How close? Does it make contact? Come on, let's get the wide lens out and have a look at this, because this is very close. Very close to being 5. Let's see. Oh, well, I think it maybe just misses. I wonder if we got enough time to see it again, but that was close. Just got to Maybe misses another one. I think he's looking just to guide that ball on the offside. And the same thing works when you're in the field. You know, if you take a wicket or two, if everybody gets a wicket or two, then every bowler starts to think, well, I'm next. It could be me. Fielders start taking catches. When one comes your way, you feel, yeah, I can take one as well. Down the ground is a fielder out there, and it's Karan Singh. Now, I just want to see how he reacts to this. He's put the catch down. I said earlier, he's not the man I'd have on the boundary, not because of his abilities, because of his injury to his hand. So he goes down, the catch goes down, he gets up, fair play to him, he's not making any excuses. Had an opportunity, but Kumar survives. It's too wide.
Yeah, just gets that one wrong there, but and you know, might just come down to the fact that Karan Singh's just an incredible ground fielder as well, and might be willing to risk the fact that he might drop the odd one if he can save a few runs. Royal CC, keep in mind, they've had some of their issues with their fielding as well, so they're not blessed with tons of good fielders to place out at long off. This one just pushed towards cover. Kumar will charge the non-striker's end.
Yeah, nicely played. And see, the other thing is what you mentioned about confidence is Kumar's the one. This is Hardik Kumar is playing brilliantly at the moment. He's now got the confidence maybe to take the single and put Ravi Kumar on strike. He's not feeling bothered that he has to stay on strike. And Ravi Kumar, while playing shots like this, is rewarding him and saying, yeah, me and you, buddy, we're going to get a good partnership going here. And you know what? We're going to have a go. We're going to try and get, not just try and get a win if we can. That'd be amazing. But we definitely want to get to that 124 and try and at least get a point, our first point on the European Cricket Network.
Absolutely, that was a really, really good stroke there by Ravi Kumar at the end, just using the pace of the bowler. And we'll have a look at this power play. They're actually better off than what Royal CC were at this stage, but as you can see, Royal CC just constructed a couple of those skyscrapers in the middle overs, and then they had that mammoth 29-run over right at the end. So can they keep this pace going here, the Phillips Warriors? It's been a nice little party for them, these first 3 overs. Everyone in the dugout's been really enjoying themselves watching this exhibition. They've usually been on the wrong end of these sorts of drubbings. For the first time, they're the ones inflicting it on the opposition. A little bit of width on offer there. Can't quite get that one away. Kumar.
Gets bat on this, and it should be just the one. Are they thinking about a second? No. Conserving their energy, trying to keep this partnership going. So it is Karan Singh, the Centurion, with the ball. Once again, bat on ball. Ravi Kumar will take another single. This bobbles away.
Yeah, Singh's just such an important weapon for this Royal CC side. Left armor just gives them something a little bit different in their attack, allows them to have that variation. Bowled superbly against the Napa Kings as well in the previous match. Remember, he took that important wicket of Manzoor Ali and then was involved in that run out of Ali Khan as well, which really helped turn the momentum of that game. And he's come out here and bowling some very, very tidy stuff.
Nice looking shot. They have got a fielder out there, and he does very well. Well watched. We've seen a number. Well, that's good running. Very, very good running. And just very alert. They can see the throw coming in, but neither the wicketkeeper or the bowler, Karan Singh, are making any effort. So great stop here. He gets the throw in early. All right, not the best of throws, but have a look at the two. I don't know where the keeper's looking. I don't know where the bowler's looking. So they say, look, we'll take 2.
But this is the match awareness you gain. We'll just comment on that after this ball. It's going to be a dot ball. The wicketkeeper looks a tad bit interested, but I don't think there's going to be any problem with this. Or will there? No, there won't. But that's just the kind of match awareness that they're starting to gain, having played some T10 cricket. I think if you asked them 24 hours earlier, they don't pounce on an opportunity like that.
Yeah, you're right. It's all about confidence. Remember that Hardeep Kumar made 45 in the last match, so he's got a bit of confidence about him. And that's well struck. What a good shot this is. And now Ravi Kumar being out there with him. The confidence is spreading. If we just have a look here, if we keep this rolling, just look at the two batters coming together and the fist pump. If you want to see the confidence, watch this. Look at this. This tells you about the vibe in the camp. Watch this. Yeah, that's what it's all about. And it might end up being nothing. You might still think you're not going to win the match here, but it's all about the little things. You take the little things and you build on them, and that's what Phillip Warriors are looking to do here. 50 comes up for them, 54 without loss.
Excellent start for the Warriors. The best start they've had so far this series by quite a big margin. Hamza's going to come in to bowl this over. Of course, he's had a lot of issues with extras throughout this series. Most notably, during that golden ball, when he became the first person ever to bowl a wide on a golden ball, and then he followed up by bowling a no ball and handing the Napa Kings a victory.
Yeah, he's not had a good day, but let's see if he can change things around. He's trying to make a change. He's actually bowling now, coming round the wicket. It might serve him well. And because his biggest problem is when he starts the bowl down the leg side, so he wants to come left arm over when he should be angling it across the right-hander, but he's been strained down the leg side, hasn't got it right. So he wants to just change things up a little bit. He starts well. Yes, is the call. We'll take the single. Nicely played. A good heavy length delivery, though, right into the body of Hardeep Kumar. Hands the strike over to Ravi. Ravi just seems to be a little bit more stronger on the offside. He's very good to rock back and just flick the ball into that backward point area or over points. I wonder if he will be, again, looking to give himself a little bit room to play that shot. No, he plays this. Oh, what a shot. I reckon this is our HCL software shot of the day. Watch the pickup here. Oh, that's an absolute sizzler. What a shot. What a pickup. That is enormous. This is a Bizaway Super 6.
Absolutely incredible. Has that initial movement as well. And then he's so rock steady at the point of contact. And he elevates it over square leg. Massive hit by Kumar. He's joining in as well. The two Kumars are putting on a real show.
Oh, he's a bit ball watching here. If he hits, he's in trouble. Oh, he only just gets in. And there's no way he's going to get back to run another one. He's overshot the runway by a long way. He gets a shorter one into the body. He tries to go after it, but he doesn't. Oh, well bowled. Much better. Well, Mohamed Hamza, he's obviously taken a little bit of time and done a little bit of homework, maybe spent a bit of time in the net. Much better over from him. Only 8, but so much better also here from the Warriors. They are on 62 without loss. It's quite amazing. What a turnaround from them.
What a turnaround. The two Kumars have been putting on an incredible show. Yesterday, they were even struggling to get to 60 runs, and now they've done it in 5 overs. They're playing freely, they're playing with energy, they're playing with confidence, and most importantly, they're loving their cricket.
They're loving their cricket, the two Kumars. If they can stay there, who knows? Anything is possible, I know, and I don't blame you. One or two of you, you know who I'm talking about, one or two of you in the chat were saying quick finish, early finish. Well, the Warriors, they are the Warriors, and they're finding their touch. They're a good team. They're coming together, and it looks like they're going to give maybe a little bit of surprise here. They're certainly on for the point, aren't they? Certainly on for the point. And let's have a look what's happening tonight in Portugal. Of course, we got the Lisbon derby, Lisbon Capitals taking on the Lisbon Super Giants. And then right after that, the Capitals, they will play the Fighters. We're in the Super 5, and it's night number 2. And Vinny Sandhu will be talking you through those with Phil G. And I'm liking the sound of those two together. So plenty of action still to come. But I think a lot of people are glued and probably a little bit surprised, yet thoroughly enjoying this partnership at the moment from the Phillips Warriors. It's the best partnership that they put together. They're on 62 without loss, and it's going to be Karan Singh to continue with the ball. Gets dragged into the ground. They'll just take the single. So Ravi Kumar hands back to Hardeep Kumar. Hardeep Kumar just gone a little bit off the ball at the moment. He hasn't quite had the deliveries that he likes to bang down the ground. So let's see if he can start to find his range again. He goes for the vicious cut. I think that's the difference between him cutting and Ravi Kumar. Ravi Kumar is more bat on ball and guiding it, whereas Hardeep Kumar likes to thrash it through that offside. Oh, well, now he wants to get funky. And, well, this would have been a shot and a half, wouldn't it? He tries to go the reverse Malachi, and wasn't able to pick it right.
It's a really good idea, though, with a third man inside the ring. There's no protection behind point at the boundary. So if he'd executed that, definitely could have had some runs. And this is a nice bit of fielding out in the deep. Pretty sharp work. Neeraj Kumar, I believe, to stop that from going for 4.
Yeah, makes a stop out there. Yeah, so now this is going to miss good bowling. Karan Singh, he's backing up a superb century with decent bowling figures here. 12 off the over so far, ball to go. And that's going to be should be another single. It will be. So what a good spell. 13 of his 2 overs. Doesn't pick up a wicket, but very good economy. And it just slows down the Phillips Warrior slightly. 65 without loss after 6.
Yeah, it's a good over here, very tidy over. I think Karan Singh, just a standout performer for this Royal CC side. So reliable. I think with the bat in hand and with the ball in hand too, of course. It also has one of the key responsibilities, patrolling that long off boundary. So really, it's one of the most important players for this Royal CC team. And yeah, goes without doubt, he's probably going to win man of the match for this game. And rightfully so. Hamza coming in for the 7th.
Yeah, well, Hamza, he avoided bowling any extras in that first over. He was pretty tidy, but he just strays down the leg side this time. So Mohamed Hamza will still have to bowl 6 deliveries in this one. And can the likes of Ravi Kumar or Hardeep Kumar find a way to get those big attacking shots in against him? Very good partnership so far. Clever, and gets it through the fielder. See what I mean about Ravi? He likes to guide, and there's a little bit of something on this from the fielder, who now spends a bit of time dusting himself down. But nice idea, just trying to use the pace of Hamza, but he just doesn't go fine enough. He allows the fielder to get the dive in and stop the ball going to the boundary. Whipped away, and the big chase on for the fielder. Won't get there, so we're back to the boundaries now for Hardeep Kumar. I like the way he moved so early here. Look, you can't see it from that angle, but he really does. Look here, moves across, and then he backs himself to whip this away. Not the worst of deliveries from the bowler as well. He sees the movement, decides to go fuller for the stumps, doesn't quite execute the Yorker length, and that allows the batter just to whip it away.
The initial trigger movement by both these batters has been a little subtle detail I've noticed they've added to their game these last couple of days. And it's good to see these batters, in between days, going back, rewatching their footage, and looking at slight things they can improve.
Yeah, well, it is the last innings. We often talk about random questions. We normally have a bit of food chat. Well, we started early today with food chat, talking about more drink than food, as that's another good heavy delivery here from Hamza. So he's much better, isn't he, coming over the wicket? There's no doubt about that. Or coming round the wicket, being the left-hander. So he's got a good spell going in here. Yeah, it is World Cider Day. So all of you, I hope you're going to enjoy me later in having a cider. Certainly we'll have one back when we get back to base. And talking about food, I know that the cuisine here in Cyprus is pretty exciting, and this shot is very exciting as well. Oh, that is just beautiful. Electrifyingly well played all along the deck. That races to the boundary. What a good shot this is.
Beautiful shot along the carpet. It's a quick outfield, that certainly helps him. But he just picked it up on the half volley perfectly. And he's done a good job of getting it towards that wide long off boundary. 2 runs away now from a half century, becoming the first ever half centurion for this Warriors Cricket Club.
Yeah, let's hold fort on food chat for a moment. Oh, well, this would have been quite an amazing shot. It's going to be the end of the over. 18 will come off the 2 over from Mohamed Hamza. So much better from him. So well done to him for finally getting it right. Only the 1 wide in the 2 overs that he bowls there. 75 without loss. This again a reminder of what's coming up tomorrow. So Royal TC, they've got to play 2 matches first up tomorrow. Limassol Qalandars come back, so do the Nicosia Fighters, and then we will see the Warriors and also the Sri Lankan Lions of Limassol in action tomorrow as well. So a bumper back day with 5 matches. You're going to be taking a well-earned day off. I know that you're going to go back to Nicosia, so that leads me on to a good question. So your day off, or if I'm day off and I want some good food here in Cyprus, what are you recommending?
Well, we'll get into that right after this delivery. This one is just played away. So I remember last year when we had a bit of food talk, and I recommended gyros. You had told me that, oh, that's just too simple. It's a bit too similar to doner. So
yeah,
I have had a bit of a think about it.
Okay.
Anybody who comes to Cyprus, you can't leave here without trying souvlaki, which is probably the most famous bit of Greek cuisine. This is just picked up from Lexington Yorker, and it's just gonna seep away. And Kumar brings up his half century with a bit of a misfield. I don't think he's gonna care about that.
Well,
I'm not sure he's realized it. He just has. He's just realized it, and he's gonna get a round of applause from all of his teammates. The first ever half centurion for the Phillips Warriors. You can see his smile all the way here. He's absolutely beaming, and a moment he should really, really be proud of.
Yeah, be proud. What a magical moment this is for the Phillips Warriors. This partnership also, 50 partnership they brought up. Now they're eyeing up 100 partnership, and also they're looking to get the 43 they need, or 15 balls for a point. That would be sensational, but they do need to go around about 17 and over. That's hit pretty well, and it's going to go past the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs. I don't think Lovepreet here was 100% set on taking the catch, and as a result of that, it gets past him. And watch this. Yeah, it just bounces before him, so he doesn't commit to the catch. He doesn't commit to saving the boundary. He'll get 4, so they'll get closer to that, and 124. Loving this partnership. Tell us more about that dish then for people who don't know. Is that the one that's with the leaves?
Oh, no, that would be Dolmades.
Okay.
That would be the one with the leaves. I think that's something that's quite vegetarian friendly as well. I think not as many people appreciate that Greek food also has plenty of variety for vegetarians as well. There's obviously, it's very famous for lentils and beans. But Dolmades as well, I think very popular in the Middle East as well. This one is struck out towards square leg for a single. That was a full toss. The kind of form Kumar's been in throughout this inning, you would have thought he would have belted that into the training pitch out at mid-wicket. But in the end, they're 86 for no loss at the end of 8. And there could still be a chance for them to achieve a point. 38 runs needed of the last 2 overs. It's going to be a stiff task. Certainly not impossible.
Not impossible by any means, but I also want them to achieve their highest score so far in the tournament as well. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of talk about the food here, and of course a lot of people say that it's not unusual to spend several hours dining with family or with friends when it comes to eating here. Traditional dishes you might expect to find is the halloumi, which of course is the cheese that everybody falls in love with. I know that's it's one of my daughter's favorite cheeses. She uses it for all different types of things. Of course, the stuffed vine leaves, and a lot of grilled meat dishes as well. And like you said, a lot of vegetable dishes too, as this is another one that gets blasted away to the boundary. So Ravi Kumar certainly has played his part in this as well. Once again, you see the confidence, just moving around, putting the bowler off, and then just executing a really nice shot. 4 more to Kumar.
Very, very good shot there by Kumar again. We've been commenting a fair bit on his proficiency through the offside. We see some of that right there. This one, he meets it on the half volley. Is he going to split the 2 fielders? He will. And it goes away for another boundary. So back-to-back 4s. 30 needed of 10 now to achieve the point.
Nice shot, straight down the ground. And, wow, could we also see Ravi Kumar bring up a half century as well. That'd be something special. But look where they are here now, 94. They could bring up the 100, and they could bring it up with a 100-run partnership. Up in the air, and it's going to go all the way. It's going to be 6 more. Manos, arriba, arriba, arriba. Qué guay, qué genial, qué grande. Eso es una 6. Y también el equipo tienes 100 carreras. The 100 comes up.
Their first ever 100 for the Phillips Warriors. A really proud moment. You can see everyone's absolutely elated in that dugout. And it's a 100-run partnership as well. What an opening stand.
And that will help as well. They ain't done yet. That's going to be 4 more. They are really going for this. You've got nothing to lose now. They've gone past their highest score ever on the European Cricket Series, where they brought up 96 twice. And they struggled to do that. But look at them here. 104 without loss. And looking to get to 120 more runs of 8 balls to get the first ever point. Sanoj, in he comes. Full toss, blasted, and that also is going to be a 4. This over so far has gone 4-4, 6-4, absolutely hammered. And the height on that, I think, is okay. The umpire's having a look, but already 22 have come off this over. It has gone magical. It has gone magical. I think that ball has disappeared. It's disappeared into the air with it. Hang on, the kids say, hang on, we found it. Thanks to the kids over there. I wonder if they consider. Hey, I just noticed Ravi Kumar has also brought up Heath 50. He's on 52. Incredible. Well done, Ravi Kumar. Down the ground, and it finally comes to an end. The catch, a very good catch, gets taken as well. It's a wonderful catch from Saprit Singh. Good shot, but that brings to an end a sensational partnership. He's going to get a really good reception. I think everybody needs to be standing. Ravi Kumar, well batted. He scores a half century, 52-23, and, well, it's a wonderful moment for the club. And I think he should get a much bigger reception than that, shouldn't he? What's going on, people? He just scored a half century. It's just been a 100-run partnership. It's too hot to celebrate, they're saying. Too hot to celebrate. 110 for 1.
Well, the greatest batting partnership in the history of their club, and would have thought that you get a slightly bigger reaction than that. Nonetheless, 14 runs up this final over, and they could still pinch a point here. I hope they're aware of that.
Yeah, they get this one away, and the game for 2. Oh, no. I reckon he could be in trouble here. Has he made it? Has he not? I think we're going to have to check on this. So I can understand what they're trying to do. You want him to get back on strike. Does he make it? No, he doesn't have the ball. He wouldn't have made it. He's a long. What is the wicketkeeper trying to do here? Why he's not trying to take this in the glove? He's trying to push it onto the stumps. He's knocked the stumps over, but he doesn't have the ball. We're all right. Kumar, he's still there. Hit hard. It's sailing. It's going. Gear. Shakalagia. It is a 6. So they are just, what's that now? Just 6 away from getting their first points. Incredible. Hardik Kumar moves to 61 after early in the last match scoring 45. Wonderful scenes here. They're not there yet though. Short in the air, should be gone. This could be vital. He will be gone. So Hardik Kumar, 6 runs short of getting the first points on the board for a Phillips Warrior. He's going to depart, and that means that the new batters that are out there are going to have to try and get the 6 runs needed of 3 deliveries.
Good bowling there by Udin. You got to credit him. Just banged that one in short, made it hard for Kumar. He just struggled to get that one away. Didn't quite have the room, and then he takes the catch off his own bowling. But what a special, special innings. Both these 2 openers will be mightily proud of themselves. 2 of them making the first 2 half-centuries in the history of Phillips Warriors Cricket Club.
Yeah, you got to run everything here now. That will just be, they'll take, I think I'm not sure if this has been given a bye. They might have given it to the batter, but 2 balls, 5 runs. You just need one of those where you just swing, get an inside edge or something, you get a boundary, and then you run hard with the last ball. And that's been hit hard, watching the fielder, and they're going to get a 4. They will get a 4. So now, you just got to run here. I'm going to say it as loud as I can so they're going to hear me. You just got to run. You need 1 run off this last one. The fielder makes a total hash of this. That's going to be 4. So they need 1 run to get a point. It's in the air. They're running. It's going to drop in between the fielders. Yeah, they will get a point. They keep running. It doesn't matter. They have got their first point on the European Cricket Network. Everybody stand and applaud. Phillips Warriors, well played, well batted. He wants some more, but it's done and dusted. It's the end of the match. 125 for 2. Nish, what a story. What a moment.
What a story, and I feel really happy for Chahal. You know, he dropped a few catches and he felt a bit miserable at times, but he never dropped his head. He kept battling, he kept diving around, and this is such a good feel-good story to see Chahal, the one who strokes the winning runs for their first ever ECS points. A huge moment for this Phillips Warriors club, and 24 hours ago, well, they're a completely different team from what they were then.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about a team that had all sorts of problems. Let's not shy away from that. We saw them struggle big time in the matches that they played. And don't forget, at one point they were bowled out for 58. They struggled to get into the 70s. A couple of times, though, since then, the last 2 matches, they managed to get to 96. And then here, now, they get past 100. But look at the way they did it. That was what was so amazing. That partnership was worth 110. And it was first, of course, Hardik Kumar that played some sensational shots to all parts of the ground. And once he sort of slowed up a little, maybe he just needed to take a little bit of a respite, then it was time for Ravi Kumar to do the same. The 2 Kumars combined together beautifully to get plenty of runs on the board. There was opportunities, and that was Karan Singh that had one chance to take the catch. He wasn't able to take it. But the way they batted was so well. They complemented each other really well. That's what I like. He had the hard-hitting Hardik Kumar, who really did swing hard at everything. And if you pitched the ball up to him and got it wrong, he was able to play some outstanding shots. And then Ravi Kumar, some of the shots that he played and stroked out to the offside was amazing. That was the first. What a moment that was for Hardik Kumar. He brings a half century. And then, out of nowhere, Ravi Kumar did the same when he took the bowling of Sanaj apart, when he smashed an incredible 24 of that over.
Absolutely incredible. It was just such a joy to watch this opening partnership. That was worth well over 100 runs. First ever century partnership for the Phillips Warriors. The first ever 100+ score, their first ever points. A truly historic second innings for them. And he walked back to the dugout a hero. 2 half-centurions for a club that never had any before. And then Chahal, well, he got to face those last 2 deliveries, and it was so good to see him get a chance to stroke their first ever runs for points after having struggled so much in the field earlier. We saw how hard he battled, and it's nice to see that good guys do win after all.
Yeah, and Tajinder Kumar, maybe he'll be the star as well after he gets a misfield and a ball that goes to the boundary. But look, I think they thoroughly deserve that. There's no other way to put it. They don't win the match, but they do take a point, their first point in this European Cricket Series in Cyprus. It is the Cyprus Encore, and the Warriors on debut in this series get the first point. It's taken them 5 matches to do it, but they've got that point. But more importantly, they've got that confidence. Hardik Kumar 61, and then Ravi Kumar 52. Well batted from them. On the bowling front for Royal, it was much, much better for Mohammad Hamza. I have to say, he stands out there, doesn't he? With 18 just off his 2 overs, and only the 1 wide this time. There was a wicket there from Zia Uddin towards the end, but Sanaj, especially because of his second over, pretty expensive. That one went for 24.
Absolutely. I mean, Hamza, that change of angle where he started to come around the wicket really had a huge impact on how he was playing. And Karan Singh, for me, he's obviously going to win the man of the match, and rightfully so. Batted superbly, was a standout bowler, and in the end, Royal Cricket Club will take the win, but Phillips Warriors will snatch their first ever point. The points will be split 3-1 for this match, as we of course have a chance to welcome you into our commentary position. It's just been another great Monday here in Cyprus, another terrific day. So many storylines today. We broke our golden ball streak. Our day opened up with a last ball finish. It's just been a day of high drama.
It's been a day of high drama, high intensity, and, well, a lot of heat. It got spicy out there in the middle, certainly when we had that golden ball. Of course, well done to the Napa Kings for holding their nerve and winning it. But also, I suppose, well done to Royal CC as they came back well and got a win for themselves as well. I suppose the message here today is that all teams really do win in some way, even the Warriors there at the end picking up a point. But first things first, we got to say a massive and a big shout out to, first of all the players that took part here today, especially from the teams that had the 3 matches here today. It's been a long, hard day. Royal CC and also to the Napa Kings. 3 matches in this intense heat. Well done to you all the teams and all the players. Well done to the umpires as well, being out there, standing and concentrating all the way through as well. And to the ECN crew, and of course to Spring Media. I think Martin, Maria and Ole have been absolutely fantastic. Thank you guys, girls, you've been wonderful. And of course to all of you watching around the world, and I think you will agree that once again we didn't just give you a frenzy of action, entertainment, excitement, but some drama and some cricket-tainment as well. So thank you everybody for watching, thank you for your support, and also once again thank you. I know you're going to have a well-earned day off tomorrow. What are you going to do? Come on, tell us. Because let's face it, Nish, we know he's done a fair bit of military service. Is this going to be your first proper day off?
It's going to be my first proper day off in a while, so honestly most of it's just going to be spent resting. Might tune into some of the cricket as well, so watch out if I'm lurking in the chat tomorrow. And I'll be back and ready for Wednesday, which will be another great day of cricket.
Yeah, we'd love to have you looking. Look, this is quickly what's coming up tomorrow, and also we can then after that show you what you can go on to watch on tonight. So tomorrow we will again see Royal CC in action. Limassol Columbus will come back as well. Big day for the Columbus tomorrow. Nicosia Fighters will be in action as well as Philip Warrior and also the Sri Lankan Lions from Limassol. So we've got a star-studded cast for you tomorrow, finishing, of course, with the reigning champion. Tonight, we have this happening in Portugal at the Miranda de Corvo Cricket Ground. The Lisbon derby to start off with, the Capitals taking on the Supergiants, and then the Lisbon Capitals taking on the Fighters. The action being brought to you there by Vinny Sandu and to Phil G. So it's time for us to say goodbye. We can hear the music playing. I will be back to greet you tomorrow. Nish will take a well-earned day off. But as we always say, look after yourself. Be good, be happy, have fun, be kind, look after yourself. Shukriya, thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, mi familia.